Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. It is 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 Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Apparently all the Cyrax news that was supposed to happen today has already happened. Just a bummer. Thank you for the burgers. As you can see, the Froppy costume is back. We're slowly rebuilding. Tomorrow evening is the stream with King Sly, which is a very unfortunate timing because Mr. Medicare is going to be streaming tomorrow evening probably. But I thank everyone who would stop by anyways. There's a lot. Let's see, what would my intro be? Hello, ladies and skeletons. I know there's a lot that you could be watching tonight, so I appreciate you guys stopping by and hanging out, watching us go over DSP stuff. Let's go ahead and start where it ends, over on the Twitter. A very obnoxious tweet. Why did so many people rage quit Armored Core at Baltius? And why are people saying the game is way hard? I legitimately don't get it and would appreciate some... Dude, he spent like 2 hours on one boss. So this fucking humble bragging dude. Oh my god, I can't imagine why it would be so hard. Doesn't everyone have a handful of idiotic sycophants who are willing to walk them through the entire game and tell them exactly which weapons work with each boss? So obnoxious. Why is everyone saying the game is hard? I don't get it. Maybe if you had figured Baltius out on your own, the result would have been the same as the ones who rage quit. Don't pat yourself too hard on the back. The live streaming gamers who rage quit didn't have any audience? Yeah, okay. Yeah, but they tell them not to backseat game or walk them through the fight. They don't... You smug son of a bitch. You stupid fucking piece of shit. Most people don't have a stream chat hand-holding them way through the game. The live streaming gamers who rage quit didn't have an audience? LOL. It's literally the same copy-paste response. What a fucking douche. Just reducto ad absurdum. Yeah, but they didn't walk them through exactly how to fight the boss, you stupid dumb shit. Fucking dumbass. A cat has snuck into the office. I'm gonna have to politely eject Luna. What a dipshit. What a fucking douchebag. Okay. Like every tractor has a cat. that intrudes during the stream. Once you start talking, the cat is like, "Hey, who are you talking to? What's going on? You want to hang out?" And they jump on the desk and rub their face on the microphone. Because that's what cats do. Sadly, I don't have any footage from the Cyrax court case. None of that's been released yet, even though it has been approved to have cameras in the courtroom. It was probably underwhelming. What do we got here?
I'm gonna find the one.
Oh my
piece.
You're really gonna torch me with this? Thank you, Red Animator. Something to rage at.
Treasure. He hid it somewhere in the Grand Line.
It's a myth.
Can't wait to see the look on your face when we find it. But isn't there something that you want?
This is just a money laundering scheme. This is just to take all the money that Netflix has taken by just redistributing it to their employees in a way that can be written off as like an entertainment tax or something. Why does it look like she hasn't showered in 5 weeks? Oh, but here's your Nami. Doesn't look anything like her. At least she's a redhead. At least for once we've avoided the holocaust of the redheads going on with Hollywood. Nami isn't even a redhead, isn't she? That's not... I guess so.
More than anything else in this world. For as long as I can remember, it's been my dream to become King of the Pirates!
King of the Pirates, eh? Some treacherous path.
Like, there's no possible way they're going to be able to get to like any of the later arcs. Like imagine Big Mama. Imagine a live action Big Mama. Just a giant CGI person in front of a green screen saying "Wedding Keiko" and just stomping through the ocean for 4 straight episodes. It's not gonna happen. It's the recipe for disappointment. There's no way you can get to any of the later arcs. Like, all of the actors are gonna be way too old by then. They're just not gonna do it. It's not like they're gonna recast the characters with more age-appropriate actors.
Path seems too easy. Then you're on the wrong path.
Piracy is a scourge upon this world.
We will capture them, and they will be brought to justice. Hit the deck!
Don't let anything get in the way of your dreams.
So I guess like Oda's hope is that people will watch this, and once they run out of episodes, they'll be like, okay, I want to see how this continues, and then they'll watch the anime. And it'll be like, well, it's one of those kiddie cartoons, but at least now I'm invested in the story enough to watch it.
Not everyone gets to follow their dreams.
This is our fight. Until we find the One Piece. And become king of the pirates.
Yeah. Totally gonna happen.
Don't tell me you actually believe in him.
I don't need to. He believes in himself.
Notice how you have not seen a single Gumma Gumma. You haven't seen Stretchy Arms yet. Is it gonna be the end of the trailer? Let's see.
Straw Hat Luffy.
I'm afraid it's time I ended this.
Nope.
That went pretty well. Don't you think?
So what's Luffy's superpower? You don't see any Luffy doing anything. Like, what does it just look too bad? You're like, we don't want to turn people off of watching it. We don't want to have Luffy with our terrible CGI rubber lens attack. They're trying. It's only $12 million an episode. It's not like they can make convincing CGI or anything. Jeez. Nothing else in the Twitter. Anley was holding it down with the 18.9 million. Anley was holding it down with the restream. Apparently he's so far ahead in the gameplay that he just has to take a break and just sit back and watch, or else it'd be too far ahead. I don't think there's anything else in this sub box. We got caught up pretty quickly. Luna's being a pest. We got Theo videos. Got a whole bunch of Theo we can get caught up on, even though the news is kind of late at this point. I thought Theo does vids. Just prime that up. Ah! Hold on. Let me eject the kitty real quickly. In the meantime, very quickly. Unmute. Give me like a minute. It's my audio. Okay, here we go.
So let's get into it. Let's go, boys. We're going in. Wait, wrong window. Whoops.
The hate army troll.
It's the hate army, bro.
The hate army.
Whoa.
That guy.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
To the hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
So originally, they announced that Baldur's
All right.
Gate.
Ah, adorable. She was purring the whole time.
Get a load of this.
What a loving kitty. So I'm working on a video featuring Gondol, one of the Valkyries from God of War 2018. So I can edit that today. Work on that. It's not a new kitty. It's a family kitty, since I'm streaming from the Ludwig Manor lately until I get back on my feet after escaping the hellhole of California just before it gets hit by Hurricane Hillary. But yeah, there's cats and dogs here. But I got an office set up here. And I'll be streaming tomorrow and tomorrow evening, going as long as I have to, watching the 15-year retrospective video from Decepticon with King Sly T. Since apparently, when did I even create my YouTube account? I'm just gonna check real quickly. I'm gonna check my about section to see when I even started these shenanigans. I got started and then I blinked, and before I knew it, I was one of the longest surviving DSP detractors on YouTube. So I guess it's fitting that I join in while we watch the 15-year retrospective. I can give my insight. Let's see.
Dream, but not equally. Those who dream by night wake up in the day.
Speaking of Jim, joined April 16th, 2018. 2018. The same year, wow, the same year of God of War 2018. I guess that's very fitting. And I guess this will probably be my last This Is How You Don't Play for a while. Since as we saw from the Twitter account, DSP sycophants are ensuring that he never has any trouble with any difficult game ever again. Because that's... Oh, it's so pathetic. It's so ridiculous. They're like, we unironically enjoy DSP because we come from Reddit, where the difference between ironically liking something and unironically liking something is a completely lost concept. Watching something means that you like it, apparently. If you watch something, you're obviously a fan. There's no way that you can watch something and not actually like it and think it's terrible and watch it because you want to give it a negative review. But I guess that concept is completely lost. So they're just like, we need to help this DSP guy. The reason everyone makes fun of DSP is because he's bad at video games, and for literally no other reason do people make fun of DSP. So we got to make sure that he's not bad at video games. And if we do that, then people will no longer make fun of him anymore. Let's see how that worked out. You have to go back years and years to when chat actually let him suffer during a boss to get any actual salt. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I actually need to, I need to scrounge up some earbuds. That way I can listen to this in the background. But we got plenty of content to watch while I'm doing this. No one wants to watch me edit videos because it's very boring and repetitive. Let's see here.
She missed.
She missed.
Dude, I lost all my health.
But there's just no, like, this is how you don't play potential anymore because of that. They just walk him through every single boss. Hey, just so you know, Phil. Hey, Phil, just so you know, this next boss coming up, you're going to need this attack here. You're going to need to level it up to level 3, and then you're going to spam it, and then that'll defeat the boss, okay? Okay? And DSP is like, okay. Okay, thanks. Gotta make sure I don't suffer during these playthroughs. Hey, why isn't anyone watching my videos? Oh my god, what is wrong with humanity? I guess you just want to watch people suffer. I guess humanity has devolved to the point that they just want to watch suffering and non-stop. Hey, if you're here to see me be salty and rage at a video game, get the fuck out. Just leave. Man, where's the tips? Why isn't anyone giving me money? Why aren't my videos getting any views? It's like you're such a fucking dipshit. Such just stupid assholes. DSP, the stupid asshole, held up by 2 or 3 other stupid assholes, like Only Has Coffee. The attention-seeking narcissist.
I don't even know why.
Bonk.
I can't even see what's happening. There's too many effects on the screen, so I can't even see her attacks.
And 2018 DSP sure does hit differently, doesn't he? Back, still when he's back in, well, I mean, he's got the couch. He's still got the couch that he masturbated on. It just feels so vintage.
To know what's going on.
The setup isn't just like a pile of garbage. It's so simple. You just got the jack off couch with the square of soundproofing. It seems so nostalgic at this point. Nowadays we got the dirty laundry behind him and the boxes with the glowing Pac-Man ghost. It's just so lame in comparison.
AVFC DSP
We didn't realize how good we had it in 2018.
Cheers said you can do it, dude.
You can do it, dude. See, no advice. No, like, hey, if you spam the spinny attack, you can take her out. No, it's just like, you got this, man. Need to go back. We need to rewind time.
Ready yourself.
Gondle's having fun. I can't even see what's going on. There's too many effects on the screen. Dude. Why are you doing melee or like ranged attacks? I'm gonna pick up a rock and throw it.
I couldn't move. I tried. It didn't work. It didn't do any damage though.
Back then he wore headphones so he could actually hear the game. He didn't have the shitty neck phones that gave you like an echo in the microphone. He also projected his voice louder because his own voice in his own ears was muffled. You could actually hear him over the sound of the video game. Fuck. I never thought I would be praising 2018 DSP, but this just shows you how far he's declined. Just degenerated.
I dodged
Bonk.
and she hit me through it.
Oh my god, no you didn't. He dodged, guys.
Dodged and she hit me through it.
Rewind.
I dodged.
Let's see here. Let's go frame by frame. It's attacks. I guess so. I guess you don't have iframes in God of War. And if you do, they're very minimal.
I dodged and she hit me through it. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what to do here because it seems to me, right?
What?
It seems to me like some attacks you can't
It seems to me, right? Like, what am I affirming? It seems to me like, you know what I mean?
not dodge, and I don't think I can. Like, I don't have enough health or you know, revival to do it. If I have revival, I probably would have beat her already.
Ready yourself.
Oh yeah, sure. Needs to go back to the dwarves and get a revival stone. Anyways, this is gonna be boring if I keep doing this all day. Let's watch our buddy Theo and see if we can find anything that comes up in the news wire. If any Cyrax footage pops up from today's court proceedings, I'll obviously watch it.
And then I guess this month of September coming up, it's going to come out for PS5.
Bring 'em up.
But everyone was like, well, what happened to Xbox consoles? Why do they get the short end of the stick? Is it not coming out? So it has been announced. Yes, Baldur's Gate 3 will ship on Xbox.
Okay, this is from 14 hours ago. We got more to get caught up on here. It's live, right? 7:27. Let's get caught up. Here we go.
Last month's Loot Crate. So I actually do Loot Crate unboxings here every single month on the King of Hate vlogs here on YouTube. So check that out if you want to. But anyway, hello and welcome to the weekend preview. Today is Sunday.
What is this one?
No, it's not. It's Sunday, July 5th, 2015. Yeah, time is flying by. We are now hot in the middle of summer, okay? And because of that, this summer is going to be an interesting time. I've actually said this several times over the past week, but this summer in particular is actually going to be one of the most busy summers that we've had in quite some time. In fact, the past
How's it going,
couple of
Dark Man
years,
Lord?
it always seems to be a very slow downtime, and this year doesn't.
I'm doing good. I'm going to be editing a video in the background. The boss fight with Gondel and God of War 2018. And watching Theo. If you guys have any video recommendations, you can use channel points and we can watch them.
It seemed like that's going to be the case. I'm about to explain
Blah.
why in just a few moments, and I'm going to tell you.
What kind of intro is this?
That's been
Let's skip ahead this intro. For some reason, we're just
I
watching...
get why Patreon wants to do that, but how come no other site has done that? You know, like, you go to YouTube, it's like, all right, I want to do like 18 and older videos or whatever the fuck, and it's like, oh, right there, just put your age in, who cares? But Patreon, it's like, okay, you need to be very honest. Are you over 18? You can't be looking at fucking porn shit on Patreon.com. It's like, so fucking weird, but whatever. It is what it is. I know they've had a lot of issues with like adult content, man, but it's just a weird change. I don't know. Whatever. Got a Cinder ID to watch. We have
BRB, let me find some earbuds.
we know you have a hot nerd girlfriend in the back in Millie cosplay. How you don't want to show that? I don't know. I don't. You know. Fuck it. Whatever. We're all watching this, obviously. Because I was on vacation, dude. Can you believe it? I was on vacation. I spent time with my family. And there's a lot of stuff I missed. Surprise, surprise. There is a story I do want to tell about my vacation, but I want to wait until the Big Bun Game Club on Monday. That's right. I'm fucking baiting you guys to tune in on twitch.tv/TheoDoesStreams. Tune into the Big Bun Game Club. I got a fucking story about my vacation. It's a crazy, wild story. It's so crazy, you're not gonna believe what happened. I'll just say that you're not gonna believe the bullshit that I was put through because of bureaucracy nonsense. But that's all I'll say. You're gonna find out, and it's gonna be a hoot. I laughed a little bit. We all laughed. Everyone laughed. But hopefully, it's gonna be a worthwhile story. I think it's gonna be good to tell because it was. I was surprised what happened. So there you go, getting fucking clickbaited. So enjoy. Anyways, let's get back to the guy, man. Now I think before I left, the last thing he did was the Zelda rant. But did he do? Wait, no, this is a different video. I don't remember this. Oh, okay. No, I remember it. I remember the deal. Hope you enjoy the vacation. I will say I did enjoy the vacation. Don't get me wrong. It was a good vacation, but I did get some sun. But goddamn, the beginning of that vacation was something, and it kind of soured the original plans that my family had over the summer. But it was whatever. We got past it. It's in the past now. Hopefully. All right. Let's see. Let's do the troll video. Fuck it.
The hate army troll doing hate army shit.
Hate Army. That guy doing Hate Army shit.
If your name is Hate Army, saying Hate Army shit. Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Shut
up for hate.
I don't.
The other game that's remaining is
I think
Final
I'm not
Fantasy
doing the rest of
16.
this.
And let me tell you something. I don't know.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to unplug and replug some things back in, so some things might break for a second here. Let's see.
I swear,
I don't know, man.
People for some reason either don't listen or they listen to the wrong people. I kid you not.
I kid
had
you not.
maybe like a dozen people contact me in the last week, write me emails and stuff saying, please keep playing Final Fantasy 16. You keep saying
This is such bullshit. Like everyone dunked on this because it's so fucking stupid, dude. Well, I just want to check if I have this one sound clip.
your buy-in is essential.
There we go.
Trolls have lost.
But this is so stupid. He had a video. It was like on the weekend preview. It was like in the post stream bullshit, whatever. Final Fantasy. It's such a clown, though. It's so stupid. This whole thing about Final Fantasy 16, it's so.
There we go.
It's so dumb. It's the same thing with Zelda.
Sorry.
And every other game. He buys these games. Then it's like, well, I have to keep playing it, man. He tells us every day, I don't have to beat the game, man. If you guys are bored, we'll move on. He gets bored. He still plays it because he wants to, like, spite the trolls. But this dude, it's like, he's telling us he's bored of the game. The audience is bored. And then he continues to force the game. And the thing is, like, you also have Jade in chat, and Jade is something, but the thing that is ridiculous is that Jade will just literally parrot DSP's fucking sentiment, which is kind of funny to me. Like, DSP will play a game, this game is terrible, it's stupid, and then Jade would comment the next day, yeah, Phil, game dumb.
How you guys doing? We're just watching some Theo stuff. I warned you the audio was going to cut out there for a second, but I got the audio set up here so I can edit in the background. And if anyone wants to watch me watch anything, let me know.
I agree, game stupid, finish when? And then DSP like, yeah, Jade, I agree, man. You want to finish it. When are you gonna finish it? I get it, man, Jay. We're gonna like power through this game and all this stuff. It's been every game. He said the same thing with Star Wars. This is like the year of threatening to drop the game to then not drop it. Like, then what's the point? Oh, it's because he's angry, man. But the Final Fantasy 16 stuff was him being calm, saying he wants to drop it. And then when people say he wants to drop it, no, I don't. What the fuck, man?
It's $70. I'm now like 17 to 18 hours invested in it. I feel like it would be.
What about Dying Light 2? He bought that game. He bought Dying Light 2, and he didn't beat it. Why was he able, like, this logic of, like, I bought the game, of course I'm gonna beat it. He bought Okami, didn't beat it. He bought Dying Light 2, didn't beat it. Like, he bought games in the past. He bought Dissidia, and he never even played it. He never even played it. He only played the beta, but he bought it to play the beta, then never played it. But Final Fantasy 16, I can't drop it, man. I bought the game. Sorry about that cough. Like, god damn. Dwight Ross, yeah, you are here, man.
Be a loss to cut the game out of the schedule and not play it again. You know what I'm saying? Now, admittedly, when I play this game, it's incredibly boring half the time. I've outright said this, but at the same time, there's moments that are really, really good. So I'm trying to balance the good with the bad, and the bad parts that are boring, I'm trying to roll with it. I do funny commentary, we joke about it live together on the stream, and we get through those boring parts, and then we get to the interesting parts, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, I am leaning towards continuing the game. I don't know why people have this weird notion that I'm quitting it. I never said I was. But again, I think people listen to the wrong people. Because how much do you want to bet? You know who, my hate watchers are probably sitting there saying, hey, Phil's gonna quit Final Fantasy. Phil's quitting another game. No one said that. But people just listen to the wrong shit, you know?
Trolls have lost.
It's really stupid.
It's really stupid.
So he plays games to
sadly, there is
just
dumb
to spite people who don't like him.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Are you
What a
the
self-motivated
one
man.
that sent... Wait, what? Are you the one that sent goons to Oh! No, man. I have... Okay, so get this. Everyone's saying that I'm sending goons to DSP. No, I have a life, man. No, I don't send people over, man. All right. Now we get to this. Holy shit, man. This rant. I can't believe this rant. I can't fucking believe it. This will probably take the whole stream to do this fucking video. I watched this rant in the past, like recently, and it's something.
Hate Army.
Hate Army, that
hate
guy.
Army shit.
If your name is Hate Army, saying Hate Army shit, good vibes.
Wait,
The
hold
Hate
up.
Army troll doing Hate Army shit.
Hate Army. That guy doing hate Army shit.
If your name is Hate Army,
If your name is Hate Army, good for you. I don't know. I was trying to think of something funny.
saying Hate Army shit, good vibes to the Hate Army.
Good vibes.
For hate.
Good vibes for... Oh shit. What the fuck?
Good morning, everyone. It is official. As of now, I have completed 2 of the long.
Oh, you know what? Actually, in reality, I think I'm gonna go to Snort Hogan now. I want to watch his gameplay of the final boss. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There it is. I want to see this boss fight. Holy shit, it's an hour long. Holy fuck.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Because I fought this boss. This boss fight was not that hard. I like the fight in Tears of the Kingdom, so like I heard little bits and pieces of this fight. Mostly that Gandalf was a puzzle boss. I don't know why he said that. I was able to beat the boss without really thinking. And he calls it a puzzle boss. I really want to see what he means by it's a puzzle.
Snort, snort,
Hey, Jay Kramer.
snort, snort.
I mean, Kramer. What the fuck? Why is he already mad? Why is he...
One hit. I'm gonna die to one hit. Watch. One hit dead.
Okay. as Phil's looking away.
You witness a king's revival.
This fight rules. This is only up there as my favorite, like, final boss fight in Zelda. Like, it's up there. Shit, already. Already he fucked up, apparently. Okay, you could just swing your sword. He's not that scary. Oh my god. Wow.
Every hit fills you with gloom. What am I supposed to do? Every hit, I need gloom.
He's not even dodging. He's not even dodging. He just sat there and was like, alright.
Seriously? What the fuck?
Does he not know to jump? And that he only has like one thing? Wow.
Every single hit. Oh, I have gloom resistance? Oh.
Gloom resistance?
I had a couple gloom resistance.
But I don't think gloom resistance works when it's an attack though.
Shit.
It's kind of funny he does that, but he doesn't have a fury attack. Yeah, the gloom resistance doesn't really do shit. It's only for like when you're exploring the depths. Thanks for the 20. Wait, hold up. I think.
Time to get wild.
JDoc Super chatted $2.48. One of my favorite bosses in video games, honestly.
Thanks for the $5 super chat. I forgot that was the voice. Oh shit! I can tap the heart to help your fan feel recognized. All right, there we go. Oh, I can heart super chats. I'm doing something DSP never did. He gets super chats. He never does that. Like obviously, I'm already more thankful, man. And this is a really good boss fight. I like all the phases. It really felt Ghibli-esque. Who the fuck is calling me? Oh my god, of course. Of course. I'm doing something, I get a phone call. Okay, he's gonna have to wait. I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now. God damn. Shit.
Gloom resistance does absolutely nothing. I'm done. I can't heal any hit hearts after this next healing. I'm completely dead. The gloom resistance does nothing at all.
It's only for exploring, dude.
Well, if I die here, we're gonna try next time. There's nothing else I can do here.
Oh, so this is the other thing I love. When DSP does this, he's at the final boss. He starts the fight and then says, well, if I die here, that's gonna be it, man. You know damn well he's not gonna just stop playing the game. He's gonna continue because this dude has like some. It really is like a desire. Like once you start, like I get it too because I play a game and it's like, hey, I'm at this part. I don't want to stop here because I don't know where I have to pick up or whatever. So I kind of want to finish it so I have a nice little place to end. But if I really have to go, I'll just fucking go. But DSP this does that anyway. Like,
I'm not gonna do this all night.
This is wild. Oh, you actually did do jump. You did do a jump. Wow. Now what? Okay. Already he fucked up. The game gives him this long ass fucking wind up. Has all those little wind icons going around. Doesn't think to jump and try to get the glider.
What I'm supposed to do there?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This dude really needs another character to really spell it out for him. Oh man! Oh shit! Maybe you should jump, Link. But you already knew that.
Yeah. The fucking God of War thing. Like, I'm playing God of War because I want to get to Gondel myself in order to defeat her and include that footage with the video that I'm working on. But man, that game. Like, the more I play it, the more I think, like, because like I'm listening to like true crime videos while I'm playing it because it's just that boring. And it's like, even not being able to hear anything that anyone is saying, I'm still just mowing through it. Probably because I played the beginning already, and the solutions to all the puzzles are already known to me. But man, it's just like, the puzzles are just way too easy. And I guess the reason why is because it's literally meant for people with physical disabilities. Like, it's supposed to be played by people who literally can't hear. Like, it's made for people who are blind. Like, literally. It's like, some of the riddles. Like, one of them, before you go to the elf area, one of the riddles you find is like, without me or within me, you perish. But, like without me or within me, you perish, but without me in you, you can't live. And it's like, okay, obviously the solution is water, because without water you die, and if you're in water you die, but if you don't have water in you, you die. And Atreus is like, I don't know what it is. I guess we gotta look around for clues. It's like, okay, if only there was an option to just give him the answer, but no. Everyone in the game is just as dumb as the developers think you are. And it's just that sort of thing. It's like, the puzzles in God of War 2018, they're like community college entrance exams. They're there to check your pulse and to make sure you're breathing. It's just such a goofy game. At least some of the optional bosses are difficult, because they have to include that, just so the people who play it because they're fans of Dark Souls don't drop it.
Oh shit.
You're on fire, but I guess you already knew that.
I like the music as well. I hope they sell a soundtrack. But Nintendo doesn't like making extra money on merch, unfortunately. Damn. Just run into the gloom. Just run into it. What could possibly go wrong? Dude, he's letting all those free hits slide. He could, man, whatever. This fight, I can already see.
Master Sword for this or not? I don't know.
I gotta hear that again.
Okay.
I gotta hear the stupidity again.
I wonder if you're supposed to be using the Master Sword for this or not.
You can use any weapon! The game would probably let you use any weapon! Why is this dude so stupid? Why? Why? Why?
I don't know.
Oh my god. No, DSP, you're not supposed to use the Master Sword, you're supposed to use the stick. And he doesn't even fuse anything. Doesn't use anything to his weapons to do extra damage. Why not do that? Okay. Dual dance. Wow, for once they actually hit him without doing the fury attack. Shocker. No, look! All this wind! And it's not connecting to him, because the thing is, when you play the game, and you play any game, you're gonna be paying attention to all these, like, visuals. Because like the game trains it to you because you burn grass, you see like the wind, you can like boost off it. He should have also learned this in Gerudo Desert when he saw all the wind that can push you up, etc., etc. He sees this, it doesn't register to him that, oh, I can use a paraglider. And then if you tell him this, he's like, how does it know that? The game just assumes that you need to know this. It's like, dude, it's all told by visual context clues. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I jumped into it.
Yeah, you did.
Problem is, I have no gloom healing now. I'm done. I can't heal any hearts back.
I'm done, man. Holy shit, why is my CPU doing crazy numbers? Okay, now it's back to normal. It did like negative 800. Oh, is this when the health bar becomes funky? Yeah! This is where the health bar is like fucked up.
What the fuck?
That's great.
What? His energy bar's all the way to the right of the screen, under my camera.
Yeah. Pretty funny, huh?
That is cool.
Like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like when games break the UI. Like, the UI is very consistent throughout the game, but then you reach a point where it just, like, breaks. I think Metal Gear Rising does that at some point, too.
His energy bar's behind the camera. I'm serious.
I'm serious. Okay. Alright, now he has to figure something out. He's confused. The guy is confused.
Like when it bases things off percentages, and then it breaks the 100% barrier for a certain boss.
Oh man, the music's so good. God damn.
Well, I'm about to die, and then we'll just resume next time and have to try a bunch of times. I don't know what else.
We'll resume next
I can't
time.
even heal. I
Oh
literally
my
can't heal. I have
god.
nothing that will heal me right now.
You're not gonna resume next time. He wants.
Useless.
It's all useless, dude. Okay. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, Sages are here, so he's gonna let them do all the work for him, correct? Is that what he's gonna do?
Asinine. You can't heal.
Oh, it's asinine. It's asinine, he can't heal, man. Just get good. Get good, DSP, come on. He plays Elden like, okay, this is what's hilarious about all this, that he's struggling with this. He plays fucking FromSoft games. And this is like super challenging, of course it is.
I can't do anything. I'm done. This is incredibly stupid. You
I'm
can't
done.
heal. What moron made this and said, oh, it's making so that you can't heal at all in the final boss fight?
He can heal though. Well, now he can.
Idiot.
I mean, this is the worst. That's the worst time to decide to heal, though. He had more hearts, didn't heal. Gets it by the actual Ganondorf. Decides to heal when he has less hearts. Okay. All right, so he's dead, right? He's gonna stop and.
Waste of time.
What a waste of time. Okay, so that's the end of the stream, correct? Well, no, there's an hour left, so that's fun.
Why? The only way to beat the final boss is gloom healing.
Okay. Then why are you
It's the stupidest
continuing?
design boss I've ever seen in my life. You need to have one specific kind of healing, or you can't fight the boss.
Like, does he at least load up the checkpoint and say, all right, guys, do you guys want to see me continue? Or should this be it? Because I should end the stream, man. I don't have time. Does he at least do that, or is he just continues to play it?
And then he gets
That's
mad when people are like, I
incredibly
guess he's gonna quit, when he says he's gonna quit.
Insanely stupid. That's one of the worst design things I've ever seen in my fucking entire life playing video games.
Oh, no, he just
You
gonna...
can't heal unless you have a specific kind of healing item at the end of the game.
This dude has avoided doing anything in the depths. Just avoided doing anything there. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just go through his playlist of Zelda, and the only thing he does is stuff that the game forces him to do. Otherwise, he just doesn't do it. He didn't do the light routes. He did not do the Colosseums that are in.
Yeah, that's another good example. When the Moon Presence, when you get hit by a certain attack, it removes your ability to heal, and you're just like, what? Why isn't this working? Oh shit.
The depths or anything else. So
But
of
I beat
course
him
he had
anyways.
no gloom healing because he never needed it because he never did anything in the depths. And then he's like, I don't have anything. Who thought of this? The game probably assumes, DSP, that you probably want to do at least some of the content in the depths as well. Like, whatever. Okay. Okay, man. It wasn't meaningful. Oh, yeah. It was meaningful when I got the Majora's Mask, though. And I got other stuff there in the depths as well, which is pretty fun.
Fuck this. This is ridiculous.
And then he gets mad when people think he's
this.
gonna quit a game.
Fuck this.
Leg slap.
How
Fucking
dare-
leg slap. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Now, I did stock up on Gloomheal because all I did was honestly just farm for the Sundelions, or whatever the fuck that flower is called. Because if you cook like 5 of them, you get a really good Gloomheal item, or whatever. And that's what I did. And it was great. It was a fantastic decision to make.
Take this.
Ah, yes. Nintendo and their stupid gameplay. Wow, that was fast. Is someone gonna tell him that he could jump? And then he's gonna be like, "Who am I supposed to-"
Jack for the 2 super chats. Yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. We'll do one more run.
Yeah, he's done. He's done
We'll try
for
again Wednesday
tonight.
night. If I can't beat it Wednesday night, I don't care. I really don't. Then this is terrible. It's actually way worse than Breath of the Wild in my opinion.
Oh
This
my
fight,
god,
they
this.
made it end like this is just fucking stupid. We'll try again Wednesday night. If I can't beat it Wednesday night, I don't care.
Is the
I
soundboard
really
not
don't.
working?
Then this is terrible. It's actually way worse than Breath of the Wild.
Did he hate the final boss of Breath of the Wild?
Me.
Let's go
No, that's
watch
works.
that.
That works.
Let's look that. Let's see if it at least gets me what I want. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, this is
Immediately a hit.
immediately get hit.
Oh my god, he's drinking.
It's funny. He has more hearts in this than he did in this, I think.
Take this shit no more, man. They made it end like this. This is just fucking stupidity and it's disrespectful to the player. And
Disrespectful. Fuck
kiss
off.
my ass. I don't care.
Kiss my ass.
I really don't care.
I really don't care,
How many
man.
phases are there and I can't heal? So fuck
How
you.
many
And this fucking
phases? Yeah, dude. He has less hearts than he did in Breath of the Wild. So theoretically, he liked this game more than Tears of the Kingdom, and DSP is pretending like he didn't like this game, apparently.
What the hell?
What the
He's
hell?
hitting me even though I'm not near him.
By the way, I do like Calamity Gain's design. His design is pretty cool in this. It's very creepy. But that's really pretty much it. Not my favorite boss fight, but I like his design. The design's really cool.
Okay, great.
Great. Why are you charging? What the
Come
fuck?
over here so I can shock your ass. That worked.
Okay, I kind of want to watch 2 fucking fights, but I'm willing to wager he did not hate that fight as much as he hated this.
Shitty game.
And all it is it was clock out time and he's going over. That's why he's mad. And it's also Nintendo games, and it's not stupidly easy. He hates when Nintendo games are not stupidly easy. They should all be easy, right?
They're made for kids, dude.
But it's so clear he just wanted to like rush this game to completion. That's why he has not a lot of hearts in this game. Didn't even bother to get a second row of hearts. Only focused on the stamina wheel, and that was it. And he was done. And it's like, really? Really? Yeah, that too, subject. TikTok dunking on him for this also did not help him. You already did a backflip, dude.
Sure, it's visible.
This is so bad. Dude.
So bad, dude.
Boring.
So boring.
Can't heal.
Yeah, this is boring. Look how boring this
You
is.
magically dodge. You open because you attacked and missed. I just dodge anyway.
Nobody hates Navi and Fee. They're designed for fills. Well, the thing that's funny about Navi and Fee is that if they did not get meme hated on, DSP probably would have a better opinion of them. But since everyone hated Navi and they hated Fee, DSP has to hate them. Like, he has to because everyone does. And it's an easy dunk. He has to hate it because then it's an uphill battle, dude. But he probably would love him. He probably would love him because that's what Atreus is. Atreus is like a more verbal, obnoxious Fee. In reality.
That's laughably stupid.
Stupid.
PS2 game.
Why didn't you try to jump?
It really is like a PS2 game.
It really is like a PS2 game, dude. What if that was the point, DSP? What if that's part of the design? Why are you walking into the gloom? He's giving you free gloom damage.
Well, this is like a boss fight from a PS2 game.
Well, the thing is, like, when some games it's like, yeah, like you don't want to be like a PS2 game necessarily, but I don't know, it's whatever. Like, I don't know how to describe it because there is a level of archaic nonsense in an old PS2 game where it's like, you kind of wish it was better, but the hardware limits the boss fight. So, like, you have games today, for example, that the boss fights are a little bit more interesting because they can do more with the hardware. But in DSP's terms, saying this is like a PS2 game, I don't understand what he means by this necessarily because he's just not really enjoying the game. I like, it's whatever. Like, I get design aspects get dated, but it's just a weird thing to say to a boss fight. Yeah, you know what? I think that's pretty much it. Especially this because this plays like any other boss fight. And it's just such a weird criticism because it's a vague criticism. Like, I could understand in certain games, like, yeah, this feels like an old PS2 game, whatever, not into it. I get that. But this is like a vague criticism that he doesn't really precisely explain why it feels that way.
It's fucking stupid and boring.
But it's like a PS2 game because it's stupid and boring, which aren't really examples. Or reason, they're just descriptors.
And tedious, and now I have to use my gloom healing, and now I'm not gonna be able to fucking heal. It's so dumb.
But if this was a FromSoft game that had all these weird healing mechanics or whatever, you'd love it though. Like, remember the Crimson Rat shit? What's Crimson Rat? Oh, now I gotta look for equipment for Crimson Rat? Oh my god.
How long do you want me to tell you that this is bad?
But how is it bad? And he just sucks at it. This fight is not that hard. Like, I'd kind of argue it should be a little bit harder. Like, okay, you know, maybe it was the expectation painted this fight a different way for me, but, you know, my brother was playing this game as well, and he was telling me, like, oh, Theo, I heard that you need to get a lot of gloom healing for the final boss. You really need to worry. There's a lot of gloom. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and I don't necessarily know if he meant the boss fight or just the final area in general. So I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So that's why I stocked up on gloom healing. But honestly, the lead up to the boss fight is probably harder than the fucking final boss fight. Because you had to go through so much shit, which I will say that part did kind of clear my stash a little bit more. Which is fine because it's a great segment, and I just kind of ran past the middle enemies in between the horde fight, whatever, and the final boss. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'll just do that. Got to the fight, and I was expecting there to be like more gloom shit, and it really wasn't. The only thing that I thought was kind of rough was that he gets an attack that removes heart containers. Like, that to me was cool. Like, I liked it because it was also temporary, so it's not like you lose the heart forever, but it was just like, it was wild. I would have never expected Nintendo to give their final boss a move that removes a heart container. Like, that to me was a level I was not expecting Nintendo to do. Like this boss fight does kind of surprise me that this isn't a Nintendo game, because it's kind of crazy if you think about it. And it's great. It's great because it's crazy. Yeah, I'm a delusional Nintendo fan. Actually, no. I'm more of a delusional Zelda fanboy. I am a huge Zelda fan. I love Zelda a lot. From its highs and lows, I love it all. Like, I still talk about, my brother got me for my birthday in 2016 tickets to see the Zelda concert, and I could die happy knowing I went to see that concert. Like, that's how much I love Zelda. Like, the fact that I got to see that concert, like, I don't need any more gifts from anyone. Like, that concert was enough. I was like, that's all I need. Like, you can't really top it unless they get me to another Zelda concert. Then that might top it. But, like, you know, whatever. Gander's big. Health bar made me laugh. Yeah, same here. That's high praise. Well, the Zelda concert ruled. It was a really good concert. I really liked it. It had nice little visuals. Like, man, it was a great concert. I loved it. But I'm a huge Zelda fan, honestly. Like, I love Zelda, and I love the music. I love the story. I love everything about it. So, like, I might be a little biased, though. I will say, not to say that I'm not critical of Zelda games, but I thought Tears of the Kingdom was definitely up there as one of my favorites. I don't know if it tops Wind Waker, but I kind of feel like it's kind of close to topping that. The Nier concert. You know what? Maybe. I need to go to a Nier concert, honestly. I do have a Blu-ray of the Nier concert, which is great. I did like the concert, but I wish I was there. But they never come to fucking the East Coast. Like, their new one they're doing is another fucking concert that is not going to Boston, it's not going to New York, it's going to Chicago, then after Chicago, to fucking France and England and Europe and shit. It's like, why won't it come to the Northeast? Why is the East Coast like a forbidden city for the Nier concert? Why? It goes to Chicago. Like, come on. Like, usually concerts, in my opinion, should go West Coast, Midwest, or the middle, whatever. What? Then East Coast, then Europe. But it doesn't. It goes to West Coast, Chicago, leaves. Why? Like, that does dock some points, in my opinion. Love the new music, but Zelda has a much longer and richer history of music. Yeah, I mean, but it's just, man, I would love to go to a Nier concert. I might stomach and go to Chicago for it, though it's a long trip, but I might do it. But I have no, like, the thing that sucks about Chicago, I have no one there. Like, I don't have family there. I don't have any friends in Chicago. Like, I would have to pay for the ticket, the plane ride, and a hotel. And it's like, that's 3 expenses. like, I don't know. It's whatever. It's just like if I went to New York or Boston, I would have been able to make it easy, no question, no problem. Like I don't mind making the drive there, but it's like Chicago's so far away, and it's like so out of my range. But it's doable, but it's still kind of rough. Though I might try.
Just ask me why am I insulting PS2 games?
Take this.
Ah, okay. Oh shit, backflip.
This first form's easy. I can almost beat the entire first form there without getting hit. The first form is piss easy.
Okay, then get good at the second form. Okay, are we just... Okay. I was about to say, are you gonna watch this cutscene again?
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Die! Die! Die!
Yeah, I saw that. Some of the artwork for I don't even know how you pronounce that. Nike? Probably not Nike, Niki. But the Nier Automata Niki crossover, some of the artwork coming out of that is pretty top choice. This is another one. Some good stuff. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. That's some good stuff. I'll show another image here, just a second.
Alright, Sidon's here. Where's Urbosa though? Not Urbosa,
Okay.
Iju? Whatever the fuck.
My very based
Gerudo
audience,
lady, where's
let's
she?
go.
Duh.
It's time to finish him off.
Hell yeah! Minoru. Minoru's my favorite character, honestly. Honestly? She's my favorite character, man. I thought she was kind of cool.
I can't find it now.
She built a mech. How many Zelda characters build a mech? She probably likes Gurren Lagann. She probably tells like her brother like, oh man, look at this anime, man.
Look for it.
Dude, one hit destroys your shield.
As he has a shield. Alright, jump! Jump, Phil, jump! No. No, even the game's laughing at him. The game's like, lol, you suck, man. Why doesn't he try to kill the other, like, minions that are... You know, that way his comrades can focus on the main guy. Yes, get hit.
Damn it, I can't find it.
I dodged. No flurry attack.
You didn't dodge in time, man. Okay. Oh no, it's not the one that we have to jump.
There we go.
Oh, it's a mid phase. Ah! So alive, man.
Gonna find it. I'm not giving up.
I don't know how you think I'm gonna be fusing items to the Master Sword. How the hell am I gonna do that?
Here it is.
How am I?
Drop an item and fuse it now. I'm fighting the boss.
How am I gonna do that?
now?
Check this out. Look at that. That is good stuff right there. That is awesome. I'll paste a link to it in chat. That is icon worthy. 2B with a gun. Who would have thought?
You crazy?
You crazy? Want me to like get good? Oh no. It's impossible. But now he's doing it. I know he can't do this, DSP. Isn't it hard to do this? Why is he doing it? It's hard to do. How is he able to do this, guys? This is weird. Well, he took his time with that. What did he fuse? Did he fuse garbage? Oh, get hit by this. Please get hit by...
I don't
No.
even know if it worked or not. What fused to it? No, I fused a Bright Bloom seed to it. There you go.
There you go. Did you do that to try to heal?
Dodge. Even after my dodge did flurry, it won't let me do it. Can I unfuse that now?
What? Why? Why does he want to unfuse that? Well, wow, no reaction to that at all. It took a heart container away from him. No reaction?
Hit him now.
Oh, okay, that's why I wanted to get rid of it. I like how the comrades are just standing there. Like, that's kind of weird. Okay, is he gonna say anything now? No. He still isn't gonna say anything about the hearts being removed.
I'm almost out of shields.
I was so sure he was gonna get mad about the hearts being taken away, but he's not saying anything about it. Which kind of tells me he expected it. Maybe. Who knows? Still nothing. Still no response about that.
I don't know what to do. Now I can't hit him at all. The game won't let me hit him.
Well, you gotta find an opening, DSP. You can't just, like, do nothing.
They won't let me hit him.
Dude, it's a puzzle. Like, he's not even trying to run after him. He's just kind of walking towards him. Like, he's kind of giving him the opportunity to dodge him and not get hit.
I have nothing left. I don't know what to do. It's a puzzle boss. I'm supposed
Puzzle boss! Oh no! Not a puzzle boss!
No! 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 Hit fire things when they're coming at you. How the fuck would I know that?
How would I know
I'm
that?
supposed to be hitting fire things as they come at me. And what fire things? He has 10 different fire things.
Oh my god. Oh, whatever. You can
kill yourself,
just try
moron.
stuff. The game teaches him a parry. Never uses it. Oh, there you go. You try the fire things. What fire things? Tries on the first thing he sees. What fire things? What a great puzzle.
Not that fire thing.
Wow,
Yeah,
he's
this is bullshit.
This is
It's
bullshit.
Fucking terrible. I really don't want to do it. It's fucking garbage. It's wasting my time at this point. He took all my hearts away.
He. Oh, now he notices
What a
it.
fucking asshole.
What an asshole. Dumb game. It's not the game's fault you suck.
Sniff, sniff. I don't.
But yeah, they're also way, man. They want to make Dark Souls, but this isn't Dark Souls, it's fucking Zelda!
This is awful.
Awful, man.
That's it. I have no shields left. This is a terrible.
No
fight.
shields
It's a
left.
loss.
One
I need to
shield.
know exactly what to do in the third fucking phase, and I didn't. So now they're gonna expect me to do the whole fucking fight over.
Yeah, you just have to get good, man. Like, this dude plays fucking FromSoft games. But,
Terrible
terrible
Absolutely
gameplay.
terrible gameplay.
Terrible, man. Oh, man, he's gonna get it. Man, the music's so good.
This is trash.
This is trash. This sucks. This right here sucks. Dumbass Zelda had to unseal this guy. Fucking stupid. Dude, it's a puzzle. Does he die at this? Like, there's no way he dies. No way. Wow. Like, he could start the third phase. Pretty much. Wow.
This sucks.
He's picking the wrong jump. You do a side jump. Why doesn't he run? He knows he has not been running in this boss fight, like, at all. He's just been walking.
I have no shield now.
I'm gonna refill my
Oh, now
water.
you don't have a shield.
Bark, bark, motherfucker!
Alright, get him, Oh, fuck. He dodged it. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Fuck this game.
Fuck this
I
game.
fucking pressed it. Fuck your mother. No, really.
Fuck your
mother,
mommy,
Nintendo.
dude.
This is fucking garbage. This is fucking. Now I do the whole thing.
But
over,
DSV,
right?
you're
Fuck your
married.
mother.
Why you don't want to fuck their mom? You're married. What the fuck, dude? But this is him raging, dude. Like, what? He's facing the wall. He could have just done something. Like, this dude plays this game so weirdly.
We'll try it again on Wednesday, right? Now, by
Okay.
the way, better fucking resume
We'll try again Wednesday.
from here.
Dude, you just loaded the game! When you hit continue, it shows you where it saves. You can save and quit. And he's like, and we're halfway through. There's no, like, what is he smoking?
Right? It better.
It better.
Why wouldn't it? Right? It better resume from here. This is
Look,
so
it even says continued from last save. Guess where the last save is, dumbass?
So they expect you to do double dodge, but each
This, when he says shit like this, it kind of bothers me. Because it's like, if you want to stop playing, that's fine. But don't say it and then continue playing. You look like a dumbass.
You can do two different attacks and dodge. Because with the sword, he can either do this or this. So you need to see what it is and react to it and do the opposite of it every time. Or you have to reflect back all that shit. And it's like, dude, this is so stupid.
So stupid.
I don't have... Guys, we already went 45 minutes late. We're 45 minutes late
Yeah.
on the fucking stream for terrible garbage. This is so bad.
This is terrible, man.
I don't want to fucking do this right
I
now.
don't wanna
I'm
do this.
I'm not going to do 2 hours late to fucking beat the dumbass boss that they made up of a multi-stage puzzle boss.
Dude.
What reward do I get for beating it tonight? Nothing.
What
Nothing.
reward?
Nothing at all. So I think we're just gonna do it.
Isn't beating the game the reward? Like, what does that mean? What's the reward? You can say that about every fucking game. What's the reward of beating God of War Ragnarok? What's the reward?
It's stupid. Thank you, Tyayak, for a super chat. People want one more attempt. How am I gonna do it?
How am I gonna do it? You hit continue, then you try again. That's how you do it, DSP.
How am I supposed to do it? This is dumb. This is just so dumb.
What a weird, like, this dude is so, his anger is funny. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to try again? He then continues to try again.
Yes, I really want 400 fucking phases of the final boss waste my goddamn time, right? You can't take another Zelda stream. I'm the one fucking playing it, dude. I'm the one who has to play it, not you.
Oh my
I'm the one who has
god.
to put up with this outdated Nintendo shit.
Oh my god, I this is triggering me. I have to put up with the outdated Nintendo shit. Yeah, I have to put up with your fucking baby rage about a good game. He didn't drop it, by the way.
Where did it drop it? It didn't drop it.
Oh, look, it's Arkham Edits.
It won't let me do it.
You can't take it out now. Oops.
The alleged 15-year-old is
no, dude, it's outdated.
scammed.
Because, like, it's 30 frames and the graphics. Okay, look, okay? This is why this game is outdated. The frame rate is 30 frames at best, and the graphics are all cartoony. So it's outdated and ugly and stupid. I hate.
Now, maybe if the live-action One Piece was on Amazon instead of Netflix, they could do like a watch-along and riff on it.
Like, it's low-key kind of pissing me off when I hear people complain that when games have, like, cartoony or animated fucking graphics. It's like, dude, just like let it be. I'm so tired. Like, enough with this. Like, let's focus on hyper realistic fucking graphics. Like, we don't need that.
It wouldn't even fucking let me do it. It wouldn't let me use my weapon.
Oh, Minecraft and Fortnite, dude.
This is fucking a waste of time.
I still say this, it's so funny to me when he first responded to it saying, it's like Fortnite and Minecraft. The way he described it, I thought this game was like a completely different game. Like, he described it as if it was like the Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts of Zelda. Where it's like, it's a completely different game that sucks. And then I played the game, and it wasn't that at all. It was actually quite the opposite. And it's like, dude, this is the guy you go to listen to gaming news. And when he described this game when it was announced, you would think it's like fucking nuts and bolts. Oh, I have to, like, build stuff? That's not Zelda. But then you play it, it's like, no, it's actually like Zelda. That all from the trailer. Yeah. This dude is bonkers. The thing is, I never watched a trailer for Tears of the Kingdom except for the announcement trailer. So I was like, okay, you know, whatever. But when I heard him describe this, I was like, I have to watch the gameplay. Like, what is he talking about? I watched it and I was like, what was he smoking at that point? I think it was the VTubers and just people really making fun of that this guy is like a caveman when he plays this game. Like, it's so embarrassing how much this game exposed how dumb he is. Like, it just blows my mind. Zelda showed everyone that this dude has a baby caveman brain. He's literally the Ooga Booga. Like, you know how, like, when people, like, joke in fighting games where it's like, I play biking and I just Ooga Booga my controls. Like, people, like, they all make gorilla jokes. That's pretty much DSP, unironically. I mean, even Jacko players are not this dumb, and they drink glue.
It's true. I love Jacko.
I just want to see him in this at 60 frames. What about Minoru's ass? What about her ass? I mean, she designed a whole mech, dude.
Does God of War even have iframes? Let me look it up.
By the way, Black Doom, it is funny to
They
me.
do.
My whole Twitter feed is full of like Soletta and Mio fan art and all this shit. And you're like the only person that is kind of critical of the characters and all that of Gundam Richard Mercury, which is fine. But it's like, you know, I'll let it slide. I like the show Ellis. I'll let the Mio Solette hate slide. But we can agree that Prospera is pretty cool though. She has a cool helmet. And she has a robotic arm. You can't go wrong with that combo. Demon King. Try harder.
Apparently yes, but they're very short,
Yeah, the
and they're
music's
at the
so good.
beginning.
Nintendo, please make a soundtrack to this game so I can buy it and listen to it whenever I want. That'd be so cool. You got backstab, dude.
They're both plus 12.
I am a Mio and Soletta hater. That is true. Yeah, I'll let the hate slide, but I also don't quite get it though, because I thought they were cool. They're rad characters. I bought that they were able to run a company. I believed it.
What happened? It unselected. Now I can't see. I can't see. What just happened? It completely fucked up my targeting. It did. It completely fucked up my targeting.
I'm gonna skip this. Move on to the next phase, the cool phase. Dun.
Yeah, isn't the new season of Castlevania going to star Richter
Okay.
instead of Trevor? Or is it the other way around?
Okay, this has to be the phase. This has to be the run. This is the run. He got this. He's gonna make it to the third phase, and it'll be easy peasy. Okay, he got hit. Maybe not.
I did dodge. But again, you don't know which one he's gonna use.
Dude, it's like a fighting game. You have to read the animation, man. Man, the fucking strings in this fucking song. Holy shit. It goes so hard. Like, man, what the fuck?
Now he decides to do the other one.
My shield broke! No! Stupid Nintendo.
Good job, Nintendo. You forgot how to make a video game.
But he hit him. Eat changes the attack, so you don't know which one he's gonna do. He has two different ones. You never know which one he's gonna do.
You never know. Yeah, you have to read the fucking animation, dude. Look where the arm goes. Look where it starts.
I dodge, it doesn't work. It won't let me do the flurry.
You know what's funny? I didn't know this. Someone in my Discord said this to me, and I was like, oh, that I did not know that. Depending on how close you are to the enemy and all these factors, it affects the flurry time. So he may not have timed it correctly at that certain distance. It's kind of funny that that actually matters. Most games don't make it matter, but this game was exact about it. It was pretty cool.
Flurry, man.
Man. Let me be in the game, Nintendo. Come on. This is more effort than I'm used to. Oh, shit. 3 hearts.
This is trash. I don't want to do it anymore.
I don't want to do it.
And don't want to play this fucking game anymore. It sucks.
I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to... This is stupid. I don't play the game anymore. I want to delete it. Delete the game. Delete it.
I don't have a shield.
What do you want me to do? Stupid game. Oh shit, here he comes. Oh, now the game is laughing at him again. That's fucked up. Okay, this has to be it. He doesn't die. He doesn't die in this phase. No way. No way. He doesn't die in this phase. Okay, he got this.
It's into that phase, but we're not done. There's got to be another one. There's got to be a final phase.
Holy shit, man. I really am surprised it took him this long to do it. It's time, Ganon. It's time, Hate Army.
Broke his gem. He broke his own gem.
No, he took it out so he can eat it.
It's like WWE champions. Gem Breaker Ganon.
He's gonna eat the gem and turn into a demon dragon, isn't he?
No shit. Wow. What a take.
Yep. He's gonna turn into a demon dragon, which is a whole new boss fight that I don't know how to do.
A whole new boss fight. This rage about like having to learn boss phases is so dumb. You have to learn everything in any game. He plays Elden Ring. There's all these phases of what's her phase. Oh, any boss fight in Elden Ring. You can pick anyone at the drop of the hat. And it's like, oh, maybe I gotta learn the boss fight. This game, oh, great, I have to learn a new fight. Oh, of course. Yeah, he's emitting more soy than me, and I drink fucking almond milk, dude. Well, to his credit though, you kind of could assume he was gonna eat the fucking gem. I'll be honest. Wasn't he in the story that Zelda eats the gem? You're like, okay, Ganondorf has to eat the gem. He has to eat it. So it's like, I wouldn't say it's that like high level. Yeah, but I don't want to learn fundamentals in a fighting game. I don't have time for that. I just want to like fucking mash and guess. I want to mash and guess and assume I know what I'm doing, and then get mad when the what is this phase? He's silently reading the chat, leans forward, and is like, what? Why? Why? What is this for? He's like, yeah. It's
Everyone's saying it's easy, but I don't know what it is.
It's
If you
easy.
know
I don't know what it
hard.
is. It's hard,
If I know
man.
what it was. It's easy. I don't even know what's gonna happen. And if I die, I'm not doing that whole boss fight over from the start. We'll do it on Wednesday. I'm serious.
Oh, he's serious, dude. Doob.
A demon dragon.
I'm surprised DSP didn't say, why didn't Ganondorf do this from the start? Why didn't he just eat the gem? Is he fucking stupid? Is Ganondorf fucking stupid? He could have eaten the gem at the beginning of the game and win.
I said it was called Demon Dragon, and it's fucking called Demon Dragon.
Okay. That's not that deep, DSP. The whole naming scheme of Ganondorf has been demon, 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 demon. What was he expecting it to be called? Happy Dragon, or Orange Dragon, Black Dragon? Like, what was he expecting the name to be? I called it, man.
Shit up. I didn't know.
Dude, they call Ganondorf the Demon King, and they call the dragon from Demon Dragon. What? What was he? What was that?
What is called?
It's like playing a Zelda game and be like, what? So they call Princess Zelda Zelda. I knew it! Hard.
Here comes Zelda. So at this point in the game, you had to get the Master Sword, right? So you know that that's Zelda about to fight Ganon.
You had to get the master. Oh my god. A barrage of stupidity. A barrage of stupidity. This just spewing out at like.
Here comes Zelda. So at this point in the game, you had to get the Master Sword, right? So
You had to get the Master to know that Zelda. I mean, technically, sure, but also, it's a dragon, and you're like, okay, like you kind of just assume whatever.
About to fight Ganon.
I mean, you get the Master to fight Ganon usually, but whatever. He also didn't do the Deku Tree quest either.
How does this work?
How does this work?
Double Dragon!
Oh my god.
You ever seen the fucking Double Dragon movie? You gotta see it if you haven't seen it. It's absolutely terrible, but it's funny as fuck.
No, I'm not watching it.
Double Dragons! How to train your nice light dragon to fight.
It was too much work for him. To go underneath in the depths. Go underneath the Deku Tree and arise and go from there. That's hard, man.
Fly around and try to destroy weak points. How the fuck do I do that? How do I do that?
Wait, what?
Fly around and try to destroy weak points. How the fuck do I do that?
How do I do that?
How do I do that?
Why does he act as if the game is not gonna teach him how to fly? Whatever.
At least hopefully there's no more gloom needed, right?
Right? Correct?
There's no more gloom needed. I can use my gloom healing now. Don't have to worry about it.
You get gloomed when you touch the dragon, though. But it's fine.
Looks like you need some fucking Visine or something. Look at his eyes are completely bugged. Ah! My eyes are really burning! Do something!
Whatever it
Oh, the
is.
gloom's gone. I can heal now.
So funny.
Alright.
All right.
How do I fall? I don't even understand. How do I control this and how do I fall? I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing now? I don't know what to do.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What's going on?
Jump off X? The fuck? Am I jumping off? What am I doing?
Jump off. What am I
Am I
doing?
jumping off now? Am I waiting until I get closer?
Oh my god. This might be too hard for him. He doesn't even know how to use the paraglider. He's not diving. He's not doing anything interesting. This is gonna be rough. If he dies in this fight, I'm gonna laugh really hard. Like, there's no way. There's no way he's gonna fail. Fuck this up. There's no way. I'd be impressed if he did.
Okay. Oh wait, it's leaving. Oh God, what do I do now? Ah! Ah!
Wow.
Ah!
Wow, this is special.
I land on Zelda again. Am I supposed to land on Zelda? What am I doing? Thank you, Zelda.
Oh my God, what's so funny?
Oh my God, it's so, oh my goodness.
It's so. Oh my God.
This he was about to say this is so stupid. How is this fight stupid? I'm getting more mad.
Like, ah! She tossed me off. I literally didn't even do it. She tossed my ass off.
Whatever.
She's like, go get him. Go get him, Linky.
She should dump your ass off into a volcano and see what happens. I'm on Ganondorf's side at this point. I'm on Team Ganondorf. He should win. If this is the Zelda, this is the Link that's. I'm gonna say this is the Zelda. This is the Link that saves Hyrule. Fuck him, man. I'm on Team Zelda. I mean, Team Ganondorf.
Nobody seemed to actually detail
Let him fall. Let him die.
the iframes in God of
Damn it.
War.
Got what? 1 to 2 more weak points? And then probably the head. It's probably 2 more weak points in the head, right?
How do you know you have to hit the head, dude?
Alright, for this one now. The music is so nice. Yeah, the music for the dragons is nice regardless.
Oh my God.
Traditional music.
Traditional music.
Dragon music.
Chinese dragon music. China invented dragons, guys. Japan never had dragons in their fucking shit. My God.
Big cysts. Get rid of Ganondorf's dragon cysts. You became the Hyrule Dr. Pimple Popper.
Oh, God. Of course DSP watches that shit.
No nice.
Okay. What's going on? Zelda tossed me
No
off.
surprise.
Good.
She tossed my ass off.
He can still make it to the weak
Get back
point.
down there and get to that cyst.
Ugh, God. I bet him and Kat just watched that together.
To reach it.
I can't reach it,
I
man.
don't know if I'm gonna reach it or not. It seems like I'm not making much momentum to get towards it.
Oh my God, just get good,
going,
man.
Like, really slow for some reason. You notice that?
You notice
Almost
that?
Like it screwed up or something. It feels like it did. I hope I can get to it before the stamina runs out.
It was Mina? Oh my God. I can't imagine how Dingus reacted to this fight. Does he archive his streams on YouTube or some shit? I kind of want to watch it now, man. Okay.
Okay.
Now he must go to the head.
To the head, right?
Yeah.
I need Zelda to lift me again. Oh God, now the sky's blood red. I don't like this. Ah! Here we go again. I can't see. Dude, I'm in his taint or something. I can't see what's going on.
Oh my God.
Okay,
He's
this
fucking me up.
This is kind of weird.
Anything.
What is going on? I kind of agree with DSP. That was kind of weird.
Up right there.
On his YouTube, okay. I'll look it up.
Should I use this? I might as well. This is the end, right? All right.
Right?
I was in his fucking taint. Like his fucking Dragon Balls were up my face. My mouth. Ganondorf's Dragon Balls.
He's so mature.
He's not. Look, he's not. He
What
wasn't even paying attention.
What's going on?
He wasn't even paying attention. Okay, this has been going on the whole time in this stupid ass fight. He lands on her. He doesn't even try to look around. He's not paying attention, so he falls off. He's like, "What happened?"
Okay, you gotta lift me above Ganon. What's going on? She's bucking me off. Look,
Yeah,
Ganon's
because
not here. Look, where's Ganon?
Where is he?
I think the fight's fucked up. Look, she's not lifting me up enough to get to Ganon.
Yeah, because they keep falling off.
Okay, I think I had to land on her head is what it is.
Oh my God, he just learned that.
Okay, we gotta get to the head, right?
Right?
Get higher up and I'll land right on it.
I mean, he can do it now.
She's gonna drop me now. Alright, here we go. Let's do this.
I think Digga's YouTube channel is just for his YouTube streams. Okay. I'll do whatever.
Dodge the fireballs. Dude, he really needs some eye drops. Some clear eyes.
Oh, so funny, man.
Oh, God.
Why do you say this about Zelda? Zelda has the same kind of derpy eyes.
Ganon, you're fucked. No! I missed. Alright, I got it.
He did it, guys.
Trolls have lost. I almost missed. I almost missed.
Slam the controller.
It's done. Thank God it's over. Oh,
It's done. Thank God.
Almost like he doesn't like video games.
Oh shit, final attack! I wasn't ready! I almost fucked it up! I almost completely botched the end of the game!
I don't think you could botch
A
it
quick time
though.
event. Oh no! That was
Like,
a close
can you
one.
fail that QTE?
Oh, that was a close one.
I mean, you probably just stay there doing that the whole time.
Arkham is the latest super chatter, by the way. I'll get him on the leaderboard here for the end.
Yeah, you can't fail it.
Arkham.
It's like, I haven't
Maybe
failed
those
it, man.
supported The conclusion stream of Zelda. We went an hour late to finish it. I shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. At least it's gonna be done now.
Yeah, thank God we're done with this dumbass games. Terrible game. What were Nintendo thinking with this?
Thanks to everyone who did watch and support the playthrough, despite the fact I didn't love the game as much as others, despite the fact I didn't play it as a 100-hour playthrough, mine was more like 55. I still appreciate you guys chilling with me on the streams, watching on demand, and those who did support it in any way, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the money, dummies.
All right.
I literally had just enough healing to do this, right? If you think about it, I had
Just enough, dude.
I didn't have any armor or anything for this fight, so I basically beat it with no armor at all, and
He had armor though.
of healing, right?
Whatever. This is so stupid. He had basically armor, and he had defensive. Oh my God, defense food.
So now Ganondorf's dead. So now Calamity Ganon is dead, and Ganondorf is dead, right? And he explodes into a nuclear explosion that apparently wipes out all of Hyrule. That's not good.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
It's free Mushroom Cloud.
Oh my God, Mushroom Cloud, dude.
So you had to get the Master Sword. You couldn't beat the game without it, huh?
No, you don't need the Master Sword.
No more trolls clipping the game. Oh, they'll keep clipping it. Don't worry. They'll clip it anyway. They'll go back. They'll
Oh
clip
my
every
God,
moment
this is
got clipped.
stupid.
The next 17 years
No,
of footage.
I have said this I think in another video, but it's so dumb. He's mad that people clipped his Zelda playthrough to make fun of him. He says, I learned from This Is How You Don't Play that it's okay to laugh at it, not to be angry about it. And the whole time, he's been a salty baby about people making fun of his Zelda playthrough. Then what do you want? Oh, I don't want anyone to make fun of me. Well, no shit, but you can't get that, dude, because you're a DSP.
It is? So you had to get the Master Sword. It was considered part of the main quest. You couldn't beat the game without it. Okay.
I doubt that. I bet you could.
It was fun to get it when I got it. I got it a little early, right?
You got it early? Whatever.
Oh, Pila says if you hadn't gotten the Master Sword up to this point, at this point in the game, you would have pulled it from her head and used it in the final fight anyway. All right. That makes sense.
Okay.
I did it a little early without realizing.
No, you did it at the right. Whatever.
Oppenheimer? Oh, I see.
Oh my God. An Oppenheimer joke.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Look how much he loved this game, man.
Can he restore Zelda? Does he have the power to restore Zelda from dragon form?
Wait, Hate Army's Greek? Hate Army, are you Greek? Are you a fellow Greekian like me?
You two
Oh
are dead. How are you
shit.
helping? You're both dead.
I will say, it's cooler to
By
be
the
Greek
way,
than Italian.
Nice
Ooh.
eyelashes. That's some really nice.
Them's fighting words.
Yeah, I am Greek.
Nice makeup. That shit applied.
I wrote to you in Greek in chat once. And you were
Bigotry
like,
will not
I
stand."
don't know Greek too well. I don't know how to read Greek. I can kind of speak it, kinda.
Eyelashes, those press things.
But
The little dragon nubby arms.
oh my god, I want to. Okay.
All right, well, thank you, Jack. Yeah, super chat.
Enough
You
of
finished
that.
finishing it, and I know you wanted
Greek
to
is hell hard, yeah.
mad respect.
My
Actually,
parents my parents kind of taught my brother Greek, and then my parents were just like, we're not gonna teach Theo Greek, and I never learned Greek. Sad day.
Tonight I wanted to quit. If that's what you mean, yeah, tonight I wanted to quit. I didn't want to play it anymore, but you guys said just get it done. All right. Thank you, Jack Ack, for the super chat.
Jack Ack.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Rauru. Bye-bye, Sonia. Sonia? Or is it Sophia? I get them confused.
Oh, damn.
Sonia or Sophia.
Like,
goodbye. We'll never see you again.
I don't know why my parents never taught me
Never be
Greek.
any other game
It was a thing
ever.
that they regretted over the years. They told me like, yeah, we wish we just kind of stuck with you. I think it was that they were probably exhausted teaching my brother Greek, and they would have to teach me too. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna bother. But I do want to learn it.
I forgot her name.
Especially after my
Oh,
experience
wait a minute.
during my
mixed it up.
vacation. Damn
They
it.
got knocked out.
It's fucking bullshit what happened.
Like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh wait. there's
Maybe
no-
I will tell the story here if I feel like it. If you guys are lucky, I might tell you the story what happened on my Greek
Oh, wait, I'm
vacation.
not done yet. There's more gameplay.
I did go to
No!
Greece. I did go to Greece.
What if you miss? If you miss, the game starts over. The whole game.
The whole
What if you
game,
miss? I
dude.
gotta save her. I gotta save her. I gotta save her. I'm gonna get to her. I'm gonna save Zelda.
Yeah, I went to visit my uncle.
There's a new Popeyes opening.
I do love Greece. I love going to Greece
What
every
the
year.
fuck is he trying to
Actually, there's
say?
chicken rings at White Castle over there too. So let's do that first over here. Then what's down here?
Look,
Oh,
when he does shit like this, part of me really hopes that the game just is okay. You fucked up. Start the whole boss fight
look at
again.
that. They're actually making a new strip mall. I've been waiting.
Like I want to be punished for doing this shit.
Dude, him trying to be funny
Yeah, yours
is
are
just
pretty good.
so idiotic.
Ah, no worries.
Oh wait, Grandma, I didn't have enough stamina to do this.
No one is laughing, bro. It's just the effect of having no friends and nobody around you to
Dun,
say,
dun,
dude, that's
dun,
not
dun.
funny.
I know. They totally could have avoided this if they just let them land first before they transferred her back into a human. Why'd they do it in midair? That was pretty stupid.
Well, do you think the dragon is gonna land, DSP? It never landed once.
There's a white castle over here. Ha ha. When nobody's laughing, you have to laugh
And
yourself.
you guys said I couldn't beat the game and it was going to be tough. What are you talking about?
You raged
That
for
was
like
easy.
an hour.
In reality, it was easy.
Oh my
You
god.
just needed to know what to do.
This is so stupid. See, it was easy, man. The whole game. This is stupid. This game sucks. What the fuck? Oh, they fucked this up, man. That was pretty easy, man. It's the classic. The classic. Say the game's garbage, and then at the end, oh, it's pretty good, man.
Do and then you beat it. The Ganon fight actually wasn't that hard once you knew what to do.
Classic.
It's not stupid. That was Link's redemption for not grabbing her at the beginning of the game. You don't need freaking redemption. His redemption was 50 to 100 hours in this world.
Oh my
Where he had
God.
to talk to every little menial person and do side quests that were stupid as shit.
This is what you
And he had
get
to
for
keep
trying
This
to
dude is
actually
insane.
talk
Just shit
to
on the
him.
side quests in this game when he plays the side quests in Yakuza games, which are all kind of stupid.
weapons because they kept breaking every 10 seconds, and he had to ride stupid dragons, and he had to fight dumbass Mogoloks or whatever the fuck they're called. And he had to
Mogoloks.
suck the Octorok ass to spit out
Ew,
the thing to become
bro.
a bomb or whatever. That was his
Oh
redemption.
my
Don't get
God.
catching her in fucking midair.
This
It's
is-
absolutely ridiculous.
This is what he's doing. He's not even paying attention to the story, man.
Okay.
Okay. Did he really do this whole fight without any armor, actually? There's no way he... No way.
All right.
The Demon King. I'm not in a dream, right?
He didn't do anything to the Koroks. I love that video where someone like crucified a Korok and let him fall into the depths. That was funny.
Yes, I did it. He didn't. Wait a minute. He did it. I did it. I played the goddamn. Link didn't do shit.
Oh
I
my
controlled him
god.
all the
Dude,
time.
you're not funny.
Link.
My
Link
God.
did something. Link didn't do anything.
Hilarious.
You knock it off. Ha ha.
Praise me.
But she is when she's talking to Link, DSP.
What do you want her to do? Just be like, you, the player.
He's just being funny,
person
man.
holding the controller. You did it. It's trying way too hard.
Wait a minute. The castle didn't land. The castle
What?
was floating forever.
I also
Wait a
do
second.
like that someone made like someone. I think there's a clip of someone doing the Ganondorf fight with the Korok in the mech or some shit, and I thought that was pretty funny.
Soundboard is playing through the wrong audio device.
Someone did. I think it was in that Neural video. Someone did like link him a video of them like, having a Korok kiss ass or some shit. It's
He already left. She's like, Link, where'd you go? He's gone. I walked away.
It's pretty funny.
I don't know for this shit. He already threw the Master Sword down and fuck this.
that's a better smile than she gave in Breath of the
Games ago,
Wild.
when I was asleep. You woke my ass up to do this dumb shit. I'm asleep now. Leave me alone.
Knock it off.
Bleh. Hilarious. He didn't go to Link's house, dude. Why would he go to Link's house? I'm not building houses.
Yeah. So I was just told that you can actually go right to Ganondorf right at the beginning, just like remember the last game you could too. You could go right to Hyrule Castle, go right to Ganondorf and fight Calamity Ganon.
Calamity?
Yeah, and this one too. You just run right to the castle, jump in, and skip all the enemies and go right to the end and fight Ganon. But the thing is, you need. Well, you're gonna beat him. Well, you're gonna fight him with a stick. Like you don't have an infinite weapon, right? So what the hell would you fight him with? Because you don't have the Master Sword, right? So what would you?
Yeah,
fight
that's
him
when
with
you
that
get like
would
good
break?
DSP and you get like more
How would that
weapons.
even work?
How would that work?
Link needs a long vacation. Link needs to get the hell out of this world. Link used to be able to go through a world.
Wow,
and
this
go through,
is-
like 10 set dungeon, get items, solve puzzles, and beat the game.
The credits
Now
are,
Link
like,
has to
tuning him
fucking waste
out.
So much time in this open world. He's very exhausted and he's upset. All right, Link doesn't want anything to do with this anymore. He's had enough.
Oh, he skips the credits.
Link's retiring. He's going to be a fucking. He's gonna.
Dude.
He's gonna open up a burger joint or something.
Is he just trying to be annoying just to...
Why would they be called Goron
'Cause he
burgers?
thinks,
Why would
like-
he kill Goron's sister?
Does he think he's like sticking it to Nintendo fans by just being so douchey and irreverent? You people who like Zelda, I'm just gonna shit all over it and make poo-poo caca jokes. That'll show you. That'll show you for making fun of me. I'm just gonna make fun of Zelda.
Him.
What a douchebag.
Throw stuff again. Wait, that's it?
That's what you get for liking the
He didn't get
series.
the post-credit scene?
Well.
Wait. Okay. If you skip the credits, do you skip the post-credit scene as well, or is it just that he didn't do the requirements for the post-credit scene? Because that's insane. Man, you're gonna have a great time listening to Dingus's reaction. Where the fuck? Like, it's... Holy shit. No, he didn't do the Deku Tree. Oh! So you had to do the Deku Tree...
Okay, that worked.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I did it, because I almost didn't do it either. I almost didn't do it, but I decided to do it anyway. So you didn't get the post-credits!
Serves him right.
I feel the vibe. I'm shook. Man, what a dweebazoid.
Okay.
Oh, you Zelda fans wanting people to take the story seriously?
That's
I'm gonna treat the story like a big joke. That'll piss you guys off. Yeah.
on the game is I like it.
No, you
but
don't.
Man, as
Shut
I
up.
criticized it throughout the entirety of my playthrough. I definitely feel like it was too long-winded.
He liked it, but it was too long-winded.
And quite frankly,
This dude played fucking Elden Ring, not Elden Ring, Elder Scrolls games for like a year. That's okay, but Zelda going for a couple of months, that sucks. Make it make sense. Oh my god, man.
it's nice that it has that content, but it didn't have enough direction. For someone who just wants to play through the main game and not spend endless amounts of hours wandering the world, it definitely didn't have enough direction. That's my one real criticism of the game. I mean, my other criticisms are from the same as the first game. Like, no one likes disposable or destructible weapons. Everyone hates it.
I mean, to me, it's as I said many times, it's just, I think the duration needs to be longer. That's all.
You know, the graphics.
The
they're not as good
graphics?
as they should be. The frame rate, it dips too much.
Not as good as it should be. What should they look like? They went for a cel shaded style. It looks good in this engine. Like what should it be? It's a Switch game. What should they be? Can you at least give us a reference to another Switch game that looks better than this?
The combat, it's still kind of wonky. In fact, I would even say the combat was almost like a secondary thought of this game. I barely fought anything besides the dungeons, right? You don't have to. It's just crazy. There's like 50 hours of content that I probably didn't do.
4K 60 but realistic graphics.
Would they really add
Yeah.
anything? I don't know. Maybe there would have been some side missions, but it's just crazy to me that I saw the basic.
He acts as if Zelda has the same controversy as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, which it really doesn't. Like, if he's ever gonna tell us at some point that this game is like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that's gonna drive me up the wall.
Whole game.
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So
Like,
you roll up.
That might radicalize me.
Yeah, I don't know. For me,
I think
do
of
like
Killer
the more
7.
classic Zelda games, even the more recent 3D ones. Like I think that games like Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and of course the classics Ocarina of Time are better than these. Just
No,
being honest. I'm not saying
shut
this is a
up.
bad game.
Shut
I mean,
up.
for a modern audience, I think this is what they had to do.
They had to do this for the modern
Because
audience,
everyone wants a
man.
big open world game these days for Zelda and fast travel. You know, everyone needs fast travel now. But for me, it's not a perfect game. I'm glad I played it. I enjoyed it. At the same time, man, it took way too long. And
Meaningful is no. This is what he means by meaningful. It's like it makes you think, and you do it, and you're just like, wow, man. It makes you cry, dude. Like in Guardians of the Galaxy, when Drax says his family died, that makes you cry, dude. That's meaningful. So like, there needs to be a scene where Link goes onto like a little balcony, and like Minoru's like, dude, my brother died. I saw everyone die, and he's like, that's meaningful because she's crying, man.
improvement. I really hope that they don't make a third one. I hope that they do make a new one now. That's something different, because 2 of these is more than enough for me. You know what? The best part was the part that I thought I was gonna hate, the puzzles, the actual like building.
He thought he was gonna hate the puzzles. He hated the puzzles. He had to be bullied into liking them. That's what happened. Because the puzzles were really easy and fun, and he sucked at them.
Puzzles, they're good. That's probably the best part of this game. The best addition, at least. You know, the physics were great with those puzzles. They were ingenious. They were funny.
Ingenious.
In different ways. That was like my favorite part, I think. Seriously. Outside of that,
he hated the puzzles. Like that clip where he had to put the balls on a plate. He was like, so I'm supposed to know. Like, I have to put the balls on the plate. There's no direction. How was I supposed to know that? Yeah, he loved the puzzles with statements like that.
yeah, it's all right. It's a fun romp.
Ramp.
It definitely is not like for me in ways. That was like my favorite part, I think. Seriously. Outside of that, it's all right. It's a fun romp, but it definitely is not like.
I hate when he says romp.
It's not game of the year. It'll be probably my top 10.
Oh, of course it's gonna be in his top 10. This might be the game. Like, it's so funny to me. You can like watch him play games and you'll know that a game that's gonna be on both the best and the disappointing, and this is gonna be probably one of them. But I love that he also tells us, "Oh well, you guys are never gonna guess it's gonna be on my top 10 this year, man, because it's a secret." Then he says it's gonna be on his top 10. Yeah, no shit.
With all of its shortcomings, that this is gonna be a game of the year deal, right? Oh really? HoboX says there was a longer sequence at the end. If you complete all the quests in the menu section called main quest, that's great.
That's great. Not gonna see that.
So
Fuck
anyway,
this game.
Good game, but not perfect. I certainly didn't kiss its butt during the playthrough. I do want to say to anyone who watched me play the game, thank you. I really appreciate that. And anyone who supported the playthrough, thank you very much for that.
Thank you very much.
I certainly hope that you enjoyed. A lot of people didn't, because they didn't want. You didn't spend 100 hours in the game. I wasn't going to ever spend 100 hours in a game like this. You know.
Yeah, he doesn't want to spend 100 hours on a good game.
That's not my style. People were bored of this game after like 2 weeks. You know,
people were bored of Skyrim, and he forced it on us. He forced Skyrim, and he's gonna force Fallout 3 this year. I guarantee this dude is gonna weasel in Fallout 3, and we're gonna be forced to see it.
Stuck with it though, and I still enjoy it. I'm happy I played it. You know, with all the jokes I make and all the silliness and the hatred and idiots making viral TikToks about because of the game. I still liked it, man. I still enjoyed
idiots
it.
making viral TikToks. How are they idiots? for taking what you say seriously when you want to be taken seriously. They're idiots for getting a shit ton of views.
Oh yeah, GTA 5 is gonna
clowning
be the
on your stupid ass.
The punishment.
The extended finale, and this is DSP signing off.
All right, now we gotta watch. We gotta watch this fucking video. But Hate
He's so
Army.
triggered by the word
it's
idiot.
The guy.
RPGs that we've been
The word idiot is just like
which has now freed up my schedule.
just bounces around his schizo brain, and he think it hurts other people as much as it hurts his little man baby ego. You're an idiot. Coming from the biggest idiot on YouTube. Like, all people have to do is consider the source.
I want you to speak the truth. I am not crazy. This chicanery? What a sick joke. He'll never change. No, he orchestrated it. The rule of law, the idea that no matter who you are, your actions have consequences.
Click the right things and do the right things with a cat on my lap. How is everyone today?
Make a mistake.
I hope you're
you
doing
do
well.
what I
Welcome
do
to the
because you're
show.
funny and you can
Today
make people
is Tuesday,
laugh.
July 11,
What a
2023. I coughed in time to the beat. Did I? I tried to mute my cough, and I think I muted the music by accident.
Of course.
That's what happens when you have a silly feline on your lap, right?
Oh
Jasper?
my god, I hate this fucking cat talk.
Jasper Kitty.
Jasper Kitty.
He never talks to me.
It's my son.
Good. Poor Jasper.
Dude, yesterday's pre-stream was fucking wild. He's like, he's my son. Ha ha ha. He's my son. And it was just so fucking cringy. I had to tune out and watch something else. And then when I tuned back in later, he's crying about how he can't have a son or a child at all because the trolls. Tevin sterilized him and took his balls. And he's just sitting there crying about how he can't have children. It's like, okay. Okay, if you say so. I mean, it's more likely that Kat wants nothing to do with you and she doesn't want to get tied down to a worthless, talentless tard. But okay, if you say so. If Tevin took your balls and sterilized you, I guess we're going to have to go with that. I'll take you at your word, buddy.
He has to put up.
All day long.
You know, I feel sorry for Jasper. He has to put up with DSP every day.
Clams up. Anyway.
Yeah, I did like that episode too.
Welcome to the show, everyone.
Any episode with Chuck was good.
All right, and here's why. It is official.
It's like giving a monkey a machine gun.
2 of the long-running playthroughs that I've been doing here on the channel as of last night. And because of that, we now have options. This is what people have been asking for the last month. They said, when are you going to finish these long-running RPGs? You're playing way too many RPGs at once. We want variety on the streams.
We want variety.
Content. And will you get to it?
And the thing is, that's the complete irony of it all. Is look at his schedule. It's just game, Final Fantasy 16, Street Fighter, Final Fantasy, Street Fighter, Final Fantasy, Street Fighter, Final Fantasy, Street Fighter on the day streams at night. GTA 5, Street Fighter, GTA 5, Street Fighter. Variety.
There have been people waiting for various different kinds of content.
Like
related
what?
To Street Fighter 6 that we just never got to because I've been too busy juggling 3 RPGs. Along that line, there's been other games as well that people have wanted that we haven't gotten to because I'm just too busy with all these night streams. So, the good news is we are done. Both Diablo 4 as well as Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda actually completing a little early. I thought that I was going to need Wednesday night stream to beat Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. But once again, much like what happened with Diablo 4, people kept saying, "Oh my God, you have no idea what you're in store for."
But look how dumb this is, though. Because when people say, "Oh, you should be able to beat it tonight," right? And then he doesn't. People said I would be able to beat it. They're full of shit, man. So they just overestimate, just in case, so they don't get yelled at.
Or Phil, the end of Tears of the Kingdom is very challenging. It's gonna kick your ass. You're gonna rage. It's gonna take you a million tries.
Oh, by the way, guys,
He's gonna be exactly like this today during today's pre-stream with Armored Core. Everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be crazy. You're gonna rage. You're gonna be salty." The boss in Armored Core wasn't even hard. All people had to do was tell me exactly what build to counter him with.
Load of this. I didn't show this yet, but I'm gonna show it now.
It's gonna be really obnoxious.
Got? New figure. Got the Makima.
Hey.
Nendroid. Just giving you
Nice.
a lollipop, dude. Pretty cool, huh? And I also got the pop-up parade one as well.
Like, my sister has so many Funko Pops. I wish she would just... I wish she could get rid of the Funko Pops and have Nindroids instead. But, you know, just got all these piles of Funkos.
And they gave you a
Hey, new
small
Super
base.
Crazy video. Ooh.
You know, pop-up parade is pretty cheap, and that's, like, great, but they give you, like, such a huge-ass fucking hexagon that sucks ass. This at least is tiny, it takes less space. Like, come on. Alright.
Just replace the Funkos with...
And it took me an hour to beat. It wasn't a big deal
Nindroids.
at all. It really wasn't. And I didn't even really have any... We'll talk about this. I didn't have any of the things you really needed to prepare to beat this
Doc
into any game,
emotes.
and I beat it anyway. So take that as you will. Either I guess I'm good at these kind of games.
I
because
guess
I've
I'm
been playing video games
good.
For the last 15 years,
Everyone says I'm
or maybe
bad, but you know
people
what?
just
I
tend to
finished the game, so that means I'm
because they want you to
good.
think
Because
that
I
you need to
finished
play
it.
50 hours of optional content. That's totally not necessary to beat this game. One or the other, right? I guess we'll figure it out. But anyway, because I beat Zelda last night, we now have freedom. Because that means I have literally nothing committed to the late night streams. Nothing at all. We have ideas, and actually I have 3 distinct ideas for late night streams that I would like to go over with all of you today on the show. So for those of you who are here live, congrats. Because we're going to have a live discussion about this, and you're going to have direct, feedback and input into it. If you're watching this on demand after the fact, I urge you today, exercise your right to voice your opinion. Leave a comment on this podcast on YouTube and let me know what it is you want to see for the night streams moving forward in the month of July. Because I'm literally going to take your feedback as a vote, as this is what you would like. Okay?
He's definitely
going to
do it.
See, is there a consensus? Is there, in general, something that people really want? But I have 3 ideas that I think are the 3 best ideas for right now. We're going to start talking about those on the show today.
What's the options?
Obviously, I've beaten Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and I would like to give my final thoughts on the game after a 50-plus hour playthrough. So I will today. But I'm not going to go crazy into it with extreme detail. I've talked about Zelda
Cowboy Bebop was never that good. Oh my god.
Over the last 2
oh
months.
my god.
I don't feel like I need to go into insane amounts of detail again, but I will try to very briefly summarize
that
my
statement
thoughts. And by the way,
makes me cry
good.
inside.
Idiotic people on the internet who always want to try.
That
to
director who did Cowboy Bebop has never missed. I've seen almost all his shows, and he never misses. He did Terror in Residence, and that was also really good.
So we'll talk about that. And also,
Cowboy Bebop was never that good. Oh my god, I'm already mad.
Some YouTube shorts for DSP React, but they're
no, you don't agree with him. Okay, look, I get what he meant by overexposed. If he just said, "Oh, it's too mainstream, man," I would kind of get it. But I would also argue, just because it's mainstream or overexposed does not mean it's a bad show or that's not as good as it is. Because I still think about that episode, Speak Like a Child. I can gush about Speak Like a Child all day. All day. I love that episode. It's so good. I cry every time. The true cowboy anime is still Trigun. I did watch Trigun, the original, on that, and that is pretty good. I do like it.
Yep.
I will say I did watch it dubbed, and I think the dub is pretty charming. I know everyone's gonna say, Theo, the dub is terrible. Let's do it subbed. Nah, I watch it dubbed. I like the corny ass 80s, 90s, whatever the fuck quality. It's charming to me.
Trigun is awesome.
But I did like the anime.
Would like to see as YouTube shorts over there, and what we're gonna
I like Dragon Ball and Yu Yu Hakusho. Dragon dub is good.
On the
anyone says it isn't, it's a beta.
Vote for to see what kind of YouTube.
It is cool that they got the same guy who voiced Vash in the original, the voice Vash again in the in Trigun Stampede. I also think it's funny that I think Trigun Stampede and the original Trigun both have things I like in either. Trigun Stampede I do think is a more streamlined story. Like the pacing is more in line with the main story that it's covering. Meanwhile,
reboot.
The original, I think it's more interesting that it's more like you see its own story that just gets into an overarching plot. So it's kind of, they both have things I like in each. Objectively horrible. Wait, I think he had something to do with Gundam Build. I've never seen Gun and Build, so I don't know about that.
Reacts, okay? Now, speaking of YouTube Shorts, before we even get to any of today's topics, you might be wondering, gee, Phil, I wonder, why have you not been doing any YouTube Shorts for DSP Gaming recently, right?
DSP Gaming?
Because Arkham Edits haven't been making them.
If that.
I love that he keeps saying, oh, I did this. I did the YouTube Shorts, but you didn't make the YouTube Shorts. Someone else did. You just uploaded it.
And one of them was my initial thoughts on Final Fantasy 16, which was, what, 2-3 weeks ago? So, there's good reason
How's it going, Kitty Commander?
Is as follows. When I'm juggling Street Fighter
I'm
6
editing
and
videos.
RPGs, there's really not that much to highlight. And what I mean by that is, what
There's not that much to highlight. God, he's really...
or something? Okay.
He really needs to relax with the fucking... And what I mean by that is, you don't have to say that. Just continue without saying that.
Okay.
Great, but it's not
What I
that
mean
big
by
of a
that
deal.
is...
What am I going to highlight in Street Fighter 6? A combo? A moment of rage? I mean, I get angry at Street Fighter 6 all the time, but it's not necessarily something that's like crazy highlighted.
Again, he's like acting as if he's the one clipping it. Why doesn't the other guy? Oh, like this is so dumb. Does he tell the guy what he wants to be clipped, which is kind of lame then? It takes away a layer of organic clippability in a way that he's insinuating by listening to this that he picks out moments to be shorts. But shouldn't the person who's making the short decide what he wants to be shorts since he's the one making it? Whatever. Okay.
You know, we're not doing narrative-based playthroughs where there's something funny to react to. You know, some of the best shorts that I've done this year were playthroughs like Oblivion, where something ridiculous happened, and we could highlight that, and it was really funny to watch.
No, it
Nothing
wasn't.
like that's
None of them were
happening in
funny.
the playthroughs
None of them went
recently. In
viral.
fact,
None of them got
maybe you
anywhere
wanna argue, a lot of
near
people have
the
been saying,
views
"Oh,
that
well,
a short
if
would
you didn't like
normally
Street Fighter
get.
6 was kind of boring. You're kind of right.
It's a
Kinda
failed
right, man.
experiment.
Zelda and Diablo, and then in Final Fantasy, it's not like there was so much interesting stuff going on in these games, quite frankly. It almost felt like kind of going through the motions in a lot of cases with these kind of RPGs.
Going through the
So,
motions.
if there's nothing really crazy going on. What is there to highlight?
What's there to
Now,
highlight,
if
man?
you guys have, you know, suggestions of things you would like to see highlighted as a YouTube short, by all means, let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts. But I just haven't really.
I think all
seen
the shorts
much
are
that was really
garbage,
highlightable
honestly.
Because
Like,
nobody's
they're all
saying
bad.
anything
They're
that
all
kind of,
pretty bad.
I don't know. Really fed into YouTube shorts, in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
They
you
have
guys
lame editing,
think that there was a lot. And I
over
don't know.
editing.
Let me know your thoughts.
And just not
But
funny
In
memes.
general, I just didn't see that much to really highlight in the month of June and now even in early July. But maybe that will change because we're about to do some interesting different things, and we'll talk about that today. Okay. Anyway, let's begin at the beginning, shall we? So last night, I played Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and I was in the final dungeon of the game, the fifth. They call it the fifth temple of this, the Sage of Spirit. Or something. They never really explain what that is. It's really weird
This is
because
so
all the other
stupid. This is
sages in the
so
game-
dumb. Spirit has been a major thing in Zelda games. They have a spirit temple in Ocarina of Time. Like, they had spirit. They have spirit in a few things. Wind Waker had a spirit temple.
Thank you.
I would love to know. Does Link to the Past have a spirit thing too? But regardless, spirit has been in a majority of Zelda games. And he's like, oh, they never explained what that is. Okay.
have an element. The Sage of Wind, the Sage of Fire, the Sage of Lightning, right? And then there's the Sage of Spirit. What the hell is that? That's like Kwame's ability in frickin' Captain Planet. It's terrible. Heart? Who wants that? It doesn't even do anything. It's a mech. I'm not even kidding.
It doesn't.
Dude, the power of heart is the ability to sway people's emotions. It's like basically mind control, but okay, who cares? I would rather be able to shoot fire. That's cool.
Do
anything. Person has a
being able to reach into people's hearts and that's dumb.
She's a spirit.
It's like a sociopath.
Minoru is a spirit that lives inside the mech. That does something with the fucking meme.
They drive around. Spirit, right?
Right.
Shows that Nintendo didn't even know what it was.
Minoru is a spirit. She's a spirit. Even Nintendo didn't know what it was. Like, you don't know what it was.
Actually, it wasn't Kwame, was it? No, it was Mati. It was Mati who had the power of heart. in Captain Planet.
That's pretty
Like,
important,
Tears
TBH.
crossed. Now I'm embarrassed.
That is
I'm
true.
kid in the 80s
If
and
you
90s,
think
how
about
dare I
it.
get my Planet Tears crossed. Anyway,
Nothing's worth anything if there's no
Let's
drive.
Groom the
so,
hair.
last night I resumed my playthrough of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in the middle of this final
She was
temple.
alive, yeah,
And there
dude,
were
because
two
of
more
spirit
major
stuff.
puzzles
Spirit
to
mumbo
complete
jumbo.
to get robot parts to build a mech. And quite honestly, these puzzles weren't that hard at all. They were actually quite simple. And we build the mech, and then the game was like, okay, well now what you need to do is walk across the depths to this point out there in the depths on a map, and that's where the end
He would
of,
make
kind
for
of
like
the
a
end of the
terrible
dungeon is.
detractor
Okay,
because
so we
he
did
just
that, and what's
doesn't know
funny
how to
is
criticize
we put a
anything
ridiculous
on its
amount
own
of enemies
merits.
between you
He would just make fun of things that no one else makes fun
and they
of.
put these checkpoints where there's all these like weapon pieces that you can put on the mech as it walks with you.
Now look at
you can either have
this.
the mech attack by itself, or you can control the mech and actually fight in combat. The thing is, just like with Link, when you put these parts on the mech and you use it, the parts break. So immediately you're like, this is tedious. Why did they do it this way?
Why do they do it this way? To teach you how to use it. Like, I love this. He says, why are they, this is tedious. But if they didn't have it, he would then complain, oh, the game never explained how to use the mech. They never explained it. It's like, but this is them explaining it. They give you examples of when you can use it, why these things are there, what can you combine. But they never explained it, man.
Why not have it be fun? You know, everyone complains about the destructible...
How is it not fun? I did the fucking mech shit. I thought it was pretty fun. I did some cool ass shit, man.
And degradable weapons in the game. Why not have a part of the game where it's not like that, where it's a little different for variety, so you can feel like you have some power and you don't feel weak, like things can break it.
Because they don't want you, like, this is so stupid though. Because if let's say that the mech had unbreakable equipment, then what's to stop any player from just abusing that? Which they don't want you to do, to a degree. Whatever.
At a moment's notice. Nintendo says, no, we can't do that. We've got to use our tried and true annoying formula to piss you off. So immediately after fighting one mob of enemies and your weapons are breaking, you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. So I said, fuck it, and I just beelined it all the way to the waypoint and ignored everything. I skipped every enemy, I skipped all the checkpoints for the mech. You don't need them. You literally don't need the checkpoints. They're completely extra, have nothing to do with anything, and they don't add anything. It's just extra content, extra combat. You don't.
This is so stupid. He considers this thing as extra content. Giving mech weapons is extra content. But you need that, like, then the mech is useless without it. Like, this is, like, man, this dude has such brain rot of just parroting content. He's a content monster.
Don't ever need to do. Just busy stuff to make the game longer, basically.
This head is content.
So I said, screw it,
dude.
And I ran all the way to the final checkpoint, which is the temple. I strapped a rocket on the back of the mech. I launched it up a stairwell, and we fought the boss of the dungeon. Now, here's the hilarious part about this.
The hilarious part. This is funny.
This is... Well, okay, I won't spoil yet, but...
Won't
basically,
spoil yet?
Everyone's warning me.
Whatever.
They're like, oh, this is gonna be good. Phil's got to fight this boss. This boss is rage-inducing. This boss
How is that boss fight rage-inducing? It's a pretty easy boss. You just fucking it's just bodying another mech. It wasn't that hard.
One of the most annoying in the game, and we can't wait to see Phil fight it.
The fucking water temple boss was more annoying. That was more annoying.
Losing.
Whatever.
Keep retrying it. We're gonna be here for like an hour. It took me 5 minutes. One shot. Easiest boss in the effing game. Do you want to know why? Because I didn't waste my time doing the boring shit getting there. I just beelined it. So
yeah, that or they wanted, or maybe they were doing an experiment. If they told DSP this was a hard fight, he's just gonna beat it. Because if you tell him like, this fight is easy, maybe it's gonna have the opposite effect. They're doing mind games on him. That or he just looked up a guide, as everyone feels like he did. Because that's the thing. When people tell him, "Oh, this is gonna be hard," he just reads a guide.
This boss, basically what happens is your mech gets into a ring, like a wrestling ring almost, or a boxing ring, and you have to have a one-on-one fight with another mech, okay? Now you have to use weapons that are available, but the only weapons they put in the ring for you are these spikes that are punching.
I don't remember.
Punching like a boxing match. But because I didn't
remember he hated that game with a passion. He hated that game.
Generic enemies that didn't need to be fought and added nothing to the game but only padded it, I had a torch on my right hand Okay?
Okay.
And the torch on my right hand lights the boss on fire. So literally all you need to do is walk up, light it on fire. Now it's stunned. Punch, punch, punch. It hits the ropes, takes damage. It jumps, light it on fire. Punch, punch, punch. It hits the ropes. That's the whole boss fight. It took me one shot, 5 minutes. It was the easiest boss fight in the game for me by far. Like, super simplistic. And everyone's like, oh, so actually if you skip the generic padding shit that Nintendo puts into this part of the game, it benefits you. Yeah. Just like it does the rest of the game, which is the point I've been making the entire...
But this is stupid, though, because even if you go through the parts that Nintendo planned for you to use, you could still have an easy time with that fight anyway, because the game respawns infinitely, like, stuff for them to fuse. This is really stupid. This is just, like, bragging that you learned how to breathe, and you mastered breathing. I mastered breathing, guys. I did it.
Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo purposefully padded the game to make it seem like one of their longest, most robust, most filled, chock-full of content games ever made, but half the content is completely superfluous and actually makes the game worse. Sorry, it does. It's called blow. The word I've been using the entire playthrough. It's blow. If you skip the bloat and you just get to the good parts, the game's very good. But the bloat that's in there...
But this is so dumb, though! How is having areas of weapons bloat? If they remove it, you need weapons for the mech. If you don't get the stuff for the mech, you don't... Like, this is really stupid. This is, like, the dumbest statement to say. Because he's so, like, hung up on content.
Makes the game feel so hefty and tedious and arduous. And if I had actually done it as Nintendo had intended and did all the boring fighting, I would have not had the blowtorch. In which case, I would have not been able...
But you have the stuff you get from the gacha machines in Zelda, you can attach to the mech. So you have infinite possibilities at that point.
To beat the boss like that, and it would have been an annoying-ass boss fight like apparently it was for most people. But because I said, fuck that nonsense, I'm skipping your boring bullshit, and I went right to the boss, I easily kicked its ass. I guarantee you now people are going to do that. Now that they've seen that, they're going to say, oh, fuck that. Every time I play this game, I'm not wasting time in the underground on that. I'm going right to the boss and fighting him with the blowtorch because it beats him right away.
He acts like people watch his gameplay and learn about games from his videos.
Sorry, there's great parts in this game.
I tried the glitch guy and couldn't figure it out and got bodied pretty badly.
Of how Nintendo promoted their game, and it actually is detrimental to the overall experience and the enjoyment factor.
But maybe I'll go back and try again, even though I beat the game.
So, after I beat that boss, we headed into the end game. Now, the thing is...
Okay, here's the thing.
From what I'm to understand...
Yeah, DSP hates bloat so much, he has a mandatory hour-and-a-half podcast, quote-unquote, before he gets to the gameplay. Grooming his hair yet again. Dude, this guy cannot stop grooming his hair. Just rubbing my hair. Just gotta rub my hair, man. Just gotta caress my hair before it all goes away.
2 ways to get into the actual end of the game. Option number 1... is to do an insanely long, time-consuming quest in the depth.
This entire sewer-level podcast is bloat.
You've gotten the Master Sword, which I already had. The game tells you, go talk to, what's her name, Joshua or whatever? Because she has the quest for the underground, the depths. And you have to do all this exploration in the depths, essentially. You have to follow all these statues down there to go to these various little like...
I don't remember this part of that quest. Like, what does that quest do? Is it that confused me when you explain this? It's like I don't remember this.
Well, I guess what it is there's that Yiga clan that was the major part of Breath of the Wild.
Oh, the Yiga clan. Okay.
As well, but they're all underground, so they have all these.
So I did that then.
Down there, you have to take over.
It's not that well.
The head of the.
I only did it because I did all the light routes. I literally did all the light routes, so I knew where all the shrines were, which is kind of funny. That to me is what I like the most. That the game made me want to do the light routes because I wanted to know where all the shrines were, so I could get all the medallions or whatever the fuck. So that's rad.
Times. I guess there is like one final optional boss fight against the head of the Yiga or whatever, and it takes a long time to get through that quest line. People were telling me it's lengthy. Like if you do it all, it's not like dozens of hours, maybe a dozen hours extra to your playthrough.
I don't think it's that long.
All these depths and do all these optional bases or whatever. And at the end of that, all right, at the end of all of that, it will lead you to where Ganon is in the depths. Okay?
Okay.
So if you do it the way, again, the game intends, you waste like 15 hours of your life.
But the game doesn't intend you to do the Yiga Clan stuff. It's there as an option. Like, I hate this, like, oh, intends, but the game intends you to play it however the fuck you want.
And I hate to say it, because that's exactly what it is. It's a waste. Do you actually get anything significant for doing it? No. No. Maybe you'll get enough pose, and you'll do the quest line to get the underground armor that's gloom resistant, right? But in reality, no. You're not going to get anything significant. You're getting a little bit extra story as you fight the Yiga Clan or whatever. But it's padding. It's filler. It's to make the game longer. If you use your common sense...
Use common sense,
say,
dumbass.
Where would Ganon be? Well, gee, when we started the game...
This is so stupid he says this, like, use your common sense, man. It's like, yeah, no shit, he's gonna be where Hyrule Castle is. It's not that hard. Like, a baby could figure that out.
Link and Zelda were going down a staircase.
Yes! Look how proud he is they figured it out.
They found this room full of murals. They found Ganon and...
He's so proud of this.
Released, right?
Right?
Josh McKinney loves to crawl on my lap now during these podcasts.
Yeah, because he's wondering what the fuck you're freaking out about.
Under the fucking floating castle.
He's trying to calm you down because you're losing your mind on stream.
You know, he went to a high rise. No, he's still under the castle. So all you got to do is go under the castle, and once you fall all the way down there, which is the deepest part of the nest, there's a big cave system you have to go in. By the way, it's annoying. You have to go through all these different caves, and there's a bunch of glue.
Who would have thought that?
Whatever. You have to get past them, and there's essentially a big
bullshit
chunk of stuff you have to do to finally get to the Ganon area of the game. And the game really, really wants you to experience this as like this was the home stretch and the final gauntlet, because it really is a gauntlet to beat Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. There's a part where you have to fight 4 different waves of enemies from the game. Now, the good news is all of the sages are with you. So they're all using their abilities, and it doesn't become, I feel like it actually felt interesting. Now, I know some people might say, well, it felt tedious because there's a lot of enemies, but it's kind of the culmination of all the combat of the game. You got a whole team of people with you, and if you're using all the abilities of them, and if you're using the mech, which I used, it's actually not bad at all.
Okay.
The mech is very useful in this part.
Okay, this is bullshit. I've heard a lot of people talk about this. He just lets the sages do all the work. And he does rid the fucking mech the whole time. And now he's acting as if he did this cool epic attack shit.
You just keep pushing them back and beating them up and getting your energy back. And if you do it right, which I did, I one-shotted it. A lot of people said that's one of the harder parts of the game, and I one-shotted the gauntlets of enemies. And once you beat them, then you get a checkpoint, and you get to the final.
That was like a lame way to play it too.
The final Ganon boss fight, again, is a gauntlet. Okay, a complete crazy gauntlet. 4 phases. All right, and in reality, the Ganon boss fight is not difficult. It's a puzzle, like all Nintendo games, right? And many Zelda games. The final fight is.
But
not
what's
really
the puzzle? I still don't get. What was the puzzle? What was the puzzle aspect of that fight? All he did was just walk around, swing a sword. That's it. What was the puzzle? What did he do to solve for the problem of Ganondorf?
Skills of the game. It's just a puzzle you have to figure out, and once you figure it out, it's pretty easy to beat. But of course, the first time you fight them, you're not going to know that. When you get to phase 2 for the first time, you're not going to know what the puzzle is. So you have to figure out the puzzle.
But what's the puzzle?
And in the game's defense,
explain it.
There's a checkpoint right before the.
Yet again, he doesn't explain what the puzzle is. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. Once you learn it, what's the puzzle? What is it?
Boss fight. Can you imagine if you had to do that gauntlet of enemies again before you fought Ganon? That would be ridiculous, but they put a checkpoint right before the boss, which was very good. Without too many spoilers, because I don't really want to spoil the final boss fight, because it's pretty darn epic in my opinion.
Oh, now it's epic.
The one thing that Nintendo did once again, this is the only reason they did it. Okay? The only reason they did it
what did they do?
Was to annoy you and make the game more time-consuming. When Ganon hits you, he inflicts you with gloom. Meaning every time that he hits you and you get your hearts reduced, you can't heal the hearts anymore. So if you don't go into this fight with gloom restoration items, like food that has the ability to heal hearts affected by gloom, you can't win the boss fight unless you do it absolutely perfectly and don't get hit. Which no one's going to do unless they're a perfectionist who practice the shit out of the final fight, right? So, you know, for a first-time person going into this fight, if I didn't go in there with gloom items, I never would have beaten it. And I think I went in with 3.
But it's
so
like
the good news is
it's really obvious. You could assume that there's gonna be gloom shit though. Ganondorf literally lives in Gloomland, and gloom came out of him. Like, I mean, it's not rocket science.
That I was able to fully restore my hearts 3 times, and I actually was able to do it. But if I went in there with like 1 or 2, I never would have beaten it. And that's, I mean, what the hell? Let's just make the end of the game, the final boss, so annoying. It's not bad enough that you had to do a gauntlet of enemies, then you have to fight 4 phases.
I mean,
but also let's
like I get the frustration of the depths, because it is kind of stressful to go into the depths, but it's just like, you know, it's whatever. I kind of dealt with it. I don't know how to explain it. I just kind of dealt with it.
It's just like, hey, we want you to play our game, but while you're playing our game, we're going to be holding the controller and slightly moving it to the left the entire time you're trying to play. Oh, by the way, we're going to be tickling your ear with a feather.
This is stupid.
So fucking dumb.
This is really stupid. This is a dumb comparison, and he doesn't need to do this comparison.
Profusely, and we're going to have someone screaming in your ear. Nah, 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 nah. Are you having fun yet?
But that's not what it did, though.
How? How did that make any sense?
But it's challenge.
He doesn't understand criticism, like on a basic level.
He compares just the gloom damage to someone just annoying the fuck out of you.
Someone yelling in your ear.
Okay, I mean, it would make sense if like there were constant dialogue that was distracting you, like all constant story being delivered and like whatever. But that's not what was happening.
How do they not understand that? Okay, 1 thing is challenge, 2 things is difficulty, 3 things is annoyance, and like 4 things is like fuck you. Why are you doing this? It's
oh my god, we're halfway through the rant
of annoying you, so that you have to spend more time going back and re-preparing.
We're halfway
for the
through
boss
the
fight.
rant.
That's why people were warning me the whole game. They said, do the plot line, the optional plot line, where you have the ability to put down waypoints so you can fast travel.
Okay, how come when he plays these games, people have to tell him how to play it? Why doesn't he play the game how he wants or whatever? How come whatever? Okay.
Because you're going to want to have a fast travel point right outside of Ganon's room, because we guarantee you're not going to.
Hey, he had food that could fix broken hearts, but like he had only 3, man.
Probably
so that's what
more,
sucks.
Level up more, get more armor, get more healing. Guess what? Didn't need to do that. I beat it. So all that bullshit, everyone was so worried that because I didn't grind for 50 editions.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? There's a whole fucking playthrough. There's an hour-long cry segment. Like, I'm not, like, dude. This whole video. He was complaining about the fucking game and how hard it is. And he's bragging about how he didn't need any healing. All the people worried about, I didn't need healing. Like, come on. What?
Additional hours and I wasn't going to be able to beat the game. That I needed this. Didn't need it at all. All bullshit. All right?
All bullshit. He wanted to end the stream and to get more healing. He said, I'll try one more time, and that was it. And then in this same video, he said, oh, well, the audience said I should try to beat it, I should keep going. And he went on and he eventually beat it. Because, what a shocker. What a shocker. If you keep trying, you'll eventually be able to beat it without needing all this stuff. It's like he's mad that he's playing a game and he's just dying constantly until he gets it. Like, come on.
People, sadly, feed into this line of, oh, well, you know, everything in this game must be good because it's a Nintendo game. Everything in this game must be
They feed into this line of, you know.
And again, if you like Zelda and you want to immerse yourself in the world of Zelda, go for it. But understand that's not for everyone. Some people want to play the game, enjoy it, but don't have 100 hours to spend on it. And in Nintendo's
then don't play an RPG.
You can do that. I played the game for 50 hours.
So then what's he complaining about? If you don't need to spend 100 hours to play the game, then what's the complaint? Oh, the game gives you the option to play 100 hours. I didn't do it. But there's a lot of stuff that takes a lot of time. What?
Here's what I really enjoy. The open world exploration aspect and the wonder and discovery of going into these geoglyphs
My God.
and finding the story cutscenes. I liked all of the 4 major dungeons. Honestly, I don't consider the 5th temple a dungeon. It really wasn't. It was 4 puzzles and a silly boss fight that actually sucked. So
Yeah,
I think
doesn't
the
he
four
say
major dungeons
JRPGs are
were
like
good.
his
I thought
favorite
the fifth one was
genre?
terrible.
So much
but
for
I actually
that.
don't think that really applies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't really a dungeon. Okay. The ending, I mean, it's passable. It
It's
wasn't my favorite
passable.
Zelda ending, but it actually wasn't my most hated either. I actually think that Skyward
passable.
Sword's ending is much worse. I actually think that this game's ending is pretty decent.
Okay,
especially when it comes to the
what was bad about the Skyward Sword ending? I'm gonna like look that up. Let's see how you like the ending of Skyward Sword.
games that don't belong in the game at all.
Let's go back a little bit.
You broke her.
Man, the camera at the TV days.
Okay, I want to get to like where he talks about the game.
Have you in your balls set?
Of course.
Balls?
Of course. What? Just a random moment.
The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword with lots of sexual innuendos. Very nice.
Huh?
Very nice.
La la la. Zelda is a...
Dude, the quality is so bad too.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Ha ha
Give me
ha
sex the
ha
whole
ha.
game.
Whoa.
Ain't that a bitch?
But you're married!
Once again, Link has blue balls by the end of the game.
Holy shit, man.
Staff. Here we go. Hey look, it's Hidemaru Fujibayashi, who still makes games like they were from the 1980s and doesn't understand anything about modern games. That's good.
What?
It's the same
There's a lot
criticism.
to say about this game. There really
Okay.
is. The game
Alright.
is good. Absolutely, the game is good.
Okay.
The game is one of the best, if not the best game ever made on the Nintendo Wii. Okay?
The best
It really
game
is.
ever made on the Nintendo Wii.
But, that being said,
Hey, I love those guys.
it doesn't mean it's a great game.
The best
it's
game
Zelda.
on the
It's
Nintendo
Zelda
Wii.
With motion controls that work sometimes and fail miserably others. And you know,
No?
I have to say, right now they're showing behind the scenes of what happened during the game, by the way. This is Zelda going to the different temples and praying. But barely
Okay.
fucking works. There are some things in this game that barely work. There are different times in the game when you need to do some the most repetitive bullshit ever. Which was the flying sequences that completely were not needed. They never needed to be in the game.
Okay, the
It's just
credits
an
are
idea-
kind of
it's just
cool in
an
this
excuse
game
for
because it
time
shows
killing.
you that kind of shit.
The
That's kind of
fact that There's
cool.
only 3 settings in the game. Now, except for the temples. The temples are obviously different. There's
Oh my god.
seven
You
dungeons.
can literally hear him waddling around.
Yeah, that's a pretty good Nintendo thing. It's a Nintendo trip for the credits to like show you things that were in the story that you didn't see during the story, as opposed to just showing you cutscenes that you already saw during the game. Like in Mario Odyssey, you see Peach's vacation photos. It's pretty cool.
Because like in my headphones, I'm hearing him on this side, then he goes on this side. Like this
These
is
are temples, but outside
something.
of those, only 3 locales in the game, of which you have to go back. Definition medium. It's Zelda.
Okay. I can't find the final boss discussion, but let's see if there is a. Oh my god, where's? Oh my god, where is the boss fight? Is this the boss fight? It probably isn't.
Great. So I've split the part, and he
Great, I split the part and he's fucking me up.
3 locales. 3 locales.
Oh my god, there's so many parts. I really did not expect Skyward Sword to have 195 parts. Holy shit. But they're like 15-minute videos.
feeling like you overcame a big evil, and you get some cool cutscenes at the end and everything. I was making fun of it like I always do, but I had a good time with it. You know, I think actually Skyward Sword might be one of the worst of all the Zelda games. The ending was really shitty. Not explaining much, and the final boss kind of sucked too.
What?
So
why was it not
I actually think
explaining?
that, the ending of this game was not
What?
that bad at all.
What did he mean
But
by
what I
that?
find hilarious is people
Because
telling
like
me-
Skyward Sword literally ends with Demise telling Link, "There will be more of me. I'll come back as Ganondorf," and blah blah blah, which sets up the entire game franchise.
My playthrough
Whatever.
sucked. My playthrough was invalid when I skipped all the side content when you don't need any of it. Did I not prove that last night? I literally completed the 5th and final dungeon, no problem.
But the reason why people are saying his opinion is invalid is just that He's mad that that he didn't understand the game mechanics. Then he complains that the game mechanics did not explain anything to him. But it's stuff that he should know.
I went to Ganon. I got through all of it. I beat the gauntlet of enemies first shot with only, what was it, 14, 15 hearts? People were like, you need 20, 30, 40 hearts. I had 15. Eat it right through it. Then
yeah, but
you get to Ganon.
Whatever.
The only
Okay.
reason Ganon's tough is because he's a puzzle and because he has gloom damage.
But
That's
what's
it.
the
If he wasn't
puzzle?
a puzzle boss.
What is the puzzle? What is it about that fight that's a puzzle? I don't understand. Because he just swept the sword and he won. How is it a puzzle? Okay.
It was based on combat and mechanics like it was. It would have been easy, but it wasn't. It was more puzzle. You need to know exactly what to do in each phase. And then the gloom damage is nonsense, but I went in there with some gloom healing items, and after 4 attempts, I think that's what it took me, 4 attempts, I beat it. So it took me, like I said, it took me about an hour to beat the end of the game. That's no big deal. That should be typical for like a Zelda game, about an hour.
No big deal. It's typical. When he was doing that fight, he was a salty baby about
Or
it.
do the final fight or whatever. That's fine.
This dude is
So,
like doing
where
damage
exactly
control.
Did I have to fucking do any of the stuff that everyone gave me shit for?
He wanted to end the stream, then start the next stream by getting gear for the fight. That's what he wanted to do until the chat talked him into playing the final boss, and then he did it until he beat it, and then he beat it. Yeah, you don't need to do all this extra stuff, but you could have done it. This dude is getting mad at people who are giving him advice. Pretty much. That's pretty much what this is. He's mad that people are giving him advice on how to play the game.
Right? I know the whole story of the game. I understand it.
Sure.
Right? I did all the necessary.
Try asking him to explain the story of the game today.
And
He
I
did.
didn't do 40 hours.
This is
of
a
nonsense,
Zelda rant.
which didn't need to be done.
It didn't
I
need to
mean,
be done.
Nice. Again, if you're a Zelda completionist and you love the lore of Zelda and you want the ultimate Zelda game with 5 zillion hours of extra content, go for it.
Go for it.
I'm not here to tell you you're doing it wrong. Enjoy. But for people who told me my playthrough sucked because I skipped the
It
content,
did suck.
fuck off.
He didn't do the depths.
Wow,
He didn't do
what
anything
great-
cool, and the whole game was him complaining and being a caveman about the most basic of puzzles. I restreamed a stream of him doing Zelda, and I was so fucking surprised how dumb this dude is. Like, even the most simple fucking puzzles he was struggling with. And then the next stream, suddenly he knows all these puzzles and they're all easy and all this, which is obviously he looked at a guide. Because like if you look at the day 1 footage of him doing the shrines, it was like, wait, so what? It's like he looks at like there's a hose and there's a fire and he's like, what do I do? Maybe I run into the fire and maybe that's gonna do something. What? I'm on fire? What the fuck? Okay, maybe the water, I have to stop the water. Like, it's that kind of logic where it's like, no, you just use the water. Like,
I didn't need to. Everything you told me was wrong. Oh, you'll never beat the end of the game. You didn't get the gloom armor. You didn't level up enough hearts. You don't have the right
I'm
weapon.
surprised at
You
the
don't have-
level of stupidity. Like, I know he's stupid, but the amount of stupidity he had in the shrines was like, it was painful.
enough healing items. You didn't
the
get the
flames.
checkpoint to put outside of the Ganon room. None of that was correct.
Hey,
single
you know
tip
what?
there was-
That's why he had to get Cat. He needed a caretaker. Like, it's funny. I've made this joke before about it because if you really go back and listen to all the pre-streams of him hyping up Cat's arrival and all this stuff, it really does sound like he wanted a caretaker. Which he didn't need to marry someone. He could have just paid someone to
And a
take
second
care of
income.
him at that point, because that's really what it sounds like. Cat makes some food, does the laundry, cleans the house, has a job. Like, all this stuff is stuff that like she's doing to caretake for him. It's kind of funny.
Wrong. I went right to it and beat it. So what the hell are you talking about?
You suck.
At this point, it's time to stop with the bullshit and understand that these games are
Oh,
probably
yeah, and Breath of the Wild
designed
is
in a
pretty
way
fun.
that someone can play them however they want.
But I don't
and that's
know.
fine.
I don't know if I want to go back to Breath of the Wild now because I have Tears of the Kingdom and I like that game a little bit more. But I like how. But okay, we
How are you
got.
talking about? At this point, it's time to stop with the bullshit.
Time to stop.
And understand that these games are probably designed in a way.
Probably designed. Nintendo's like marketing gimmick about this game was literally play however you want. You can do whatever. You can go to the final boss if you want. Do whatever. And he's like, probably.
That someone can play them however they want, and that's fine. If you want to spend 100 hours on Zelda, if you want to spend 200 hours on Zelda, good for you. But if you're someone who just wants to do the streamlined stuff and play it for 40, 50 hours, good for you too. I think that's actually part of the beauty of this game, but sadly, this is where the Nintendo fanboys interject themselves and make it a miserable experience.
But look how stupid this is, though. Because, again, he's complaining that the game gives you the game gives you all this stuff that's optional, complains that it exists, but then says it's okay if you want to spend all this time on the extra stuff. I just want to do the streamlined stuff. But you're complaining about the extra stuff that you don't need to do, but then complaining that this argument makes this criticism is just a snake eating its tail paradox.
Those who don't play it the way they want. Grow up. Not everyone's going to play a game the way you want.
Grow up. Play a Nintendo game.
Able to play the games and enjoy them the way that they want. Especially
it's just him being absolutely butt blasted about being made fun of on TikTok.
Game I was playing for 2-3 weeks. Sure.
Just unbelievably red ass butt blasted. Ruin his hair.
He has to be forced to be immersed. Like, that's what's so stupid about this guy in video games. Like, he has to be forced to do anything. But like, you're playing a game. There's no, like, in reality, there's no rush for him to beat the game. Like, people are always going to complain that, oh, he's taking too long to beat this game. And I get it, but it's like, it's his stream, and he can take it however he wants. Like, people are still mad at me for not, I'm still going through Digital Devil Saga, still going through Persona 5 Royal again, and Persona 4 Golden. Now, I did beat Chrono Trigger. I did beat it. I did beat Chrono Trigger. Thank God. I beat that game. But, you know, it's that kind of shit. But it's like, at the same time, I'm sitting like, look, I'm playing the game how I want. Leave me alone, man.
The Lost Woods and talked to the Deku Tree and did his quest. And I would have done the quest where you get the Gloom armor set. And I would have done other quests that I'm sure I skipped. You know, there's the Legendary Dragon. Dude, I didn't need to land on a single dragon besides the one to get the Master Sword, right? All the other dragons were a complete waste of time.
Those other dragons are just
in there just for fluff.
Whatever.
They literally
okay.
don't need them for a damn thing. They're just in there like, ooh, dragon.
Yeah, because you didn't do any upgrades. You need them for upgrades, and he never does the upgrades.
Flying in the sky. You don't need the items, right? It's absolutely pretty ridiculous.
And he could whatever. This dude, man.
Gave me for my playthrough.
He did like one level of upgrade.
Morons, right? When they were all wrong. Literally all the cases people made against my playthrough.
He didn't do the fairy quest, so he never really did it.
I was able to go through and beat it like any other game, and it wasn't a big deal. Yeah, there were a little bit of a hurdle there with learning the puzzle aspect of the end and having gloom healing items, but outside of that, it wasn't a big deal. So why am I such a horrible villain gamer? Because I didn't
villain gamer.
You're just a dumbass, man.
I don't understand it, man. I don't get it, Phil.
I'm a horrible villain gamer.
And again, I have the right to criticize the game if I feel that there's things in there that should be better. Yes, I do feel the fact that this game doesn't necessarily give you direction or guidance in the order to do stuff or what's more important.
Look at this again. The game doesn't give him an order to do stuff, but the game lets you play however you want, probably, man. You could go in any order. Like, that's the whole point.
Horrible villain gamer.
But they need to have
just the delusions of grandeur. Like, TikTok is just making fun of him for being a fucking dipshit. And he's like, oh, I'm the worst person ever, huh? I'm like the evil devil Satan, huh? It's like that Spoonie shit. It's like people are just creeped out by your stupid, weird, creepy sex jokes. And he's like, I'm the devil himself. Rip my... Ugh. I'm not even gonna repeat it. It's so gross.
In order, dude.
Right from the get-go, when the game started, people say, oh, it's an open world game, do whatever you want. Okay, I'll go over here. Oops, everything there one-shots you. Can't go that way. So then it's not an open world game. If everything in that direction one-shots you,
yeah, that's true.
Then why...
Like, he's bitching and moaning. People should give me the right to criticize the video game. It's like, well, you're acting like people don't have the right to criticize you.
Can you avoid it, though?
Action. So why doesn't the game say, go this direction? This is where you should start. Oh, well,
it's a good point.
Game, do it.
But with that logic, I mean, the thing is, if that direction one-shots you, then naturally your gamer brain is going to say, okay, I can't go that way yet. I'm going to go this other direction. Maybe I'll have better luck over there. But DSP's gamer brain is like, what do I do?
Okay, let's take a quick break from this because Super Crazy put out a video. Let's watch Super Crazy's video. He always puts out good stuff. Let's see. My recommends are just like Maidcore and True Crime, basically. Maidcore, True Crime, and Neko Arc AI covers.
Whenever DSP's tips dry up, and he's going through a money drought like he is right now, he thinks back to the covenant he made on top of a mountain with his leader, Satan. Where Satan gave him 3 holy commandments and told him if you do these, you'll be able to scam gullible, defenseless, and sometimes just stupid people whenever you want. The only catch is you have to knowingly scam these people and be morally okay with it. And DSP said, hell yes, where do I sign up? Now the first holy commandment he received was,
and you
when
can't have
support
any
is slow,
friends.
thou shall beg.
Thank you very much to the elusive man. We are now up to $44 in tips tonight. And we are almost halfway to the goal, guys. Please, again, if you like the stream, if you support me, if you want to help me out right now because things have been going shitty recently with chargebacks in particular today were really bad. Excuse me, my entire early stream was completely
not
negated.
excused.
And it's like I didn't even stream earlier today, which sucks ass. If you want to help out with that, please tip me tonight. I really need the help this week with tips regardless.
What a beggar.
But now on top of that, the chargebacks just made it even worse, okay? So please tip if you can. Thank you. Yes, negated. Basically, I did hit the tips call earlier today, and then I got $90 in chargebacks. So I made $10 today, you know, on that first stream. Pretty stupid. All right, anyway, at this point, I'd like to say thank you to everyone who's contributed so far tonight. Awesomeness Kaboom, the top cheerer, and Sturban one, yes, with the top tip of $10. With only about half an hour left on the stream, actually I take it back to more like 35 minutes. I would really appreciate it if anyone wanted to contribute, could help out if they could. Number one, I'm already trying to offset a $50 chargeback from earlier today. Number two, I just got several fake tips tonight I had to refund that cost me. And number three, we didn't hit the tips goal earlier today, and now we're way far from hitting it. If you could contribute tonight, guys, please do. I would really appreciate the help if you could, okay? Thank you. All right, let's continue. I've had a good time with you guys, chilling with you. So at least that mission is accomplished. Guys, I've said this before, and I want to say it again. I got to say this up front. Number one, if you like the weekly Street Fighter streams, support them. What I mean by that is there's other games I could be playing right now, new releases that people want to see. And I could easily say, okay, Street Fighter's on hiatus. Personally, I don't want to do that, and I'm sticking with Street Fighter, but it has to remain a supportive stream. It can't be a stream that's the slowest stream of the week for me, okay? That's number one. Number two, the responsibility of support should not be on one or two people. You know, Jax, when he's around, he's a very generous person, and he always contributes to the Street Fighter streams. It shouldn't be Jax Rax or $50 tip, and that's all we get tonight. Like, that's ridiculous. This isn't a Jax Rax or Street Fighter stream, you know? This is for everyone. So
then
if you like the fact that
give him his money back
in the rotation, and you like seeing it every Friday night, please support it. If not, it may be taken out of the rotation so that I can focus on the other new releases that people will support and come out for. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that the attendance isn't good on the Street Fighter streams. It is, but we got to have consistent support too, okay?
Okay.
And please, guys, by all means, if you enjoy Late Night Chill streaming, please support the stream tonight. This is now stream number 4. 3 straight streams I have not hit the tips call. All right? And like I told you guys, it's concerning because I don't know what's going to happen with the future. All right? I have some plans. This month, I want to implement better Twitch TV emotes here. I want to see if we can get polling back. I want to see if we can get channel points back. I have all these ideas. All right? But
and none of that happened.
I don't really want to implement all these ideas.
all these fucking carrots, all these promises that he never fulfilled. Yeah, I'm gonna have channel points. I'm gonna bring him back. What happened to that? Strange.
Because it's I know if I'm staying here or not. And I want to stay on Twitch, but I don't know if I can because if people are not contributing to make up for the fact that there's no more cheering, there's no more subbing like there used to be, I don't know if I can make a living doing this anymore. And now we've had, you know, a day and a half that's been basically very, not slow. It hasn't been slow, don't get me wrong. Contributions have been decent. But I need them to basically be to a level where it's kind of equivalent to what it used to be. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to maintain that or not right now with the signs that I'm seeing this week. Like last week, the week before was all good. All of a sudden this week now it's slowing down. When there's new releases I'm dropping money on, now somehow the support's slowing down. So if you like this stuff, please contribute tonight to make it happen. Either tip me, or you can pledge to my Patreon at patreon.com/darksidephil. But tipping me, obviously, immediate recognition, because I'll be giving you a shout out, adding you to the leaderboard up there, okay? And I really hope we can hit the tips goal for tonight. I didn't hit it earlier.
Now, when normal standard begging doesn't work, he goes into ultra begging.
Okay? All right. Now we're going to move on to tips. And again, guys, I want to reiterate today, guys, please, I really need help with tips today and tomorrow. It would be great if we could be hitting the tips goals, at least for a few of these streams coming up. I really, really, really need the help. Make no bones about it. I'm not over-exaggerating. I need support these next few days. So if you could, please tip me if you can, all right? These questions. Now, this stream is just like a normal stream. By all means, guys, if you want to help out, please contribute. The best way is right here, sending me a tip right down there. I need the help this week because I got a ridiculous amount of chargebacks this week, which completely screwed me over. If you're watching this show on demand on YouTube, not live, please, if you like the show, please consider supporting it with a tip. I need the help this week. If I can get through this week, I should be all right, but it sucks that I just had so many chargebacks in 1 week. And hopefully now I've put these protections in place that people should not be able to be doing these anonymous express checkout tips anymore that are fake. So hopefully moving forward, I can trust the tips to be real. We'll find out, all right? But for now, let's see what happens. If I keep it up, then I'll be able, hopefully, to go ahead and have a growth and not worry constantly about this shit anymore. If anything, I know this year's going to be financially tough. With the taxes coming up in April and everything, there's going to probably be times where I'm going to have to appeal to you guys again to try to save my butt. I know it's going to happen, I'm going to be a realist here. I'm not going to be a jerk, and I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm being honest with you. I get the feeling,
I'm not going to be a jerk and not beg for money. Wait.
But
what?
If we can stay positive and we can get
I'm going to be nice and beg for money.
This might be it. After this
I'm not going to be a jerk and not tell you that I need your money.
Which I'm going to talk about next. My girlfriend's going to be moving in. There's going to be a second income to the house. She's going to be helping me out with stuff around the house that's really killed me this past year to do everything myself. I'm feeling good, man. I am. I'm feeling incredibly pumped. And I hope, God. But yeah, all that's coming. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
be a jerk.
Being very matter of fact, being very honest with all
and
of
not
you.
beg.
Right now, I'm in the worst financial position I've ever been in my entire life. This is not an exaggeration. This is not me,
it's not me,
without really bad right now. In fact, I'm not kidding. I'm overdrafted again on my bank account. I overdrafted a week ago. You guys stepped up. You were very supportive over the last week with tips. Well, guess what? I overdrafted again, and I know for a fact I have 2 big major payments I need to make
food
tomorrow, and then before another one I think on the 15th before I ever get paid. So this sucks, and it's just reality for me. So if you are going to contribute today, everything is appreciated. And by the way, I should say this up front. Your contributions are much appreciated, but not required.
Mandatory.
I'm happy that you guys just come out and hang out with me on a daily basis, no matter what I'm doing, whether it's
like King
E3
Cobra
coverage
logic.
like I do every year, whether it's gameplay.
King Cobra is like, it's not e-begging, because I'm not telling you that you have to give me money, okay? I'm just saying I need your money, okay? That means it's not e-begging. It's... DSP, King Cobra is like an actual Spurg who huffs air duster, and you two have the exact same logic.
Streams, whatever it may be, I'm just...
I don't... It's like he's a lolcow. Come on.
Happy to be able to share the time.
I don't like him particularly. I mean, he's fucking disgusting and gross and stupid, but he's entertaining sometimes. Not so much lately.
And experience with you no matter what. All right? But if you can contribute today, I would ask, if you absolutely can, please tip me. I need the support with tips right now. Okay? I do. I am screwed until the weekend when I get paid by Twitch, and the more
begging
I get
is, oh my God, if I don't get money, Jasper Kitty won't be able to eat.
And everything. So if you could help me out with tips, I would greatly appreciate it. There's 2 different ways.
Now, when the first commandment doesn't work and the Velcro wallets do not open up, Phil doesn't get deterred. He thinks back to the pact he made with his leader, Satan, and remembers the second holy commandment. Now, this one is especially scummy because it works on children and the simple-minded. And the second commandment states, "Thou shalt use gimmicks."
All right, well, a whopping 87% of people have voted, saying that they want to see toilet paper on my head tonight. So I guess we'll, there we go. Okay.
Killed by
So mature. He's not a cartoon, you guys.
It was.
If you tune in expecting a cartoon, then get the fuck out, because we don't want your kind
Fucking
here.
potty mouth to begin with.
A fitting end? I do not fully understand that logic.
But if Mew was killed near the chapel, why was the murder weapon by the mansion?
I love how
It looks weird. Everything looks like piss.
I love how that Danganronpa playthrough was when he got kicked off of Twitch.
It looks like I'm swimming in piss.
Oh my god.
It seriously does. It looks like I'm in the middle of a pit full of piss. Everything's
God,
yellow. With the
dude.
glasses, you look like a special operative.
How's it going, Thea? We were just
Special
watching your
ops.
video a few minutes ago.
Yeah, right. He says you need to wear real glasses. They actually look good on you. No homo. Yes, with my... What do you mean? My hairline. What's wrong with my hairline? What do you mean? Doesn't it look perfect and good? Doesn't my hair look great? You actually look really good in the glasses, but the haters don't want that. So the haters are going to say you look bad in the Gunner glasses so that you won't use them because they want to see you do something like wear these silly ones instead. I see what you're saying, Jack's Party. Oh, PW Dubs, Chip the Dollar says you're going to steal all the ladies with these glasses. Cat will be jealous. I don't think Cat will be jealous if I'm wearing Gunner glasses on stream. It says, I'm glad we have a new goal. Is it hard to sleep at night with all the stress that I have to endure? No. No. I don't let that stuff bother me. Listen, is there a lot of stressful stuff going on in my life? Yes. Most of the time, it has nothing to do with the streams. It has nothing to do with my daily life. It's all behind-the-scenes financial shit. You know, I'm being told they will go through positively, so we'll see. Got her. Yes. Coolito tipped the dollar. So what's the difference between dyeing your hair and wearing the vest? You remind me of Dr. Disrespect with the glasses. The difference is it's something really stupid and silly versus something to look like a Muppet to entertain children. I don't think anyone's...
What's the difference? The difference is one is stupid and silly, and the other one is looking like a Muppet. Okay? And if you don't understand the difference, then I don't know what to tell you.
On my stream right now, who's a child, and saying, wow, look at Phil wearing those glasses, that's really cool, versus literally talking like a fucking cartoon character or a Muppet, dyeing your hair to look like a cartoon character, and trying to sucker kids into your streams. A very different fucking thing.
Totally different.
Ready?
No, don't do it yet. Okay. This with the background music is perfect.
2, 3,
This one was Cat's idea, by the way. The spinning around in the chair.
6.
Thanks, Cat.
7, 8. My chair's squeaking. 9, 10. Oh shit, it's going by itself.
I'm so glad people got to see this with me live. So glad. As far as I know, I've never seen this on the restream. So dumb.
Whoa.
Such a bad gimmick. Such an awful gimmick. But it's got such a high price.
Did you guys hear the squirt? The squeak?
The squirt.
Oh man.
It's like a verbal typo.
All right.
I hate when that happens.
Robert Evans, cheers. I love you, man. Please don't ever spin in the chair again.
Right, here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, my jeans. You've earned the right to see the jeans on stream. This is... I have no idea what's going on. I don't know why this is happening, but here they are. Right there. Jeans. Jeans. Right there. Are you excited? Are you very excited? I hope you are. Very exciting stuff right there. I do not have to wear them. I didn't say I was going to wear them. I said I was going to get them and show them to you. Here's my jeans. I did not say I would wear the jeans.
Oh my
I said I
God.
would show the jeans. For $400, I'll wear the jeans. Alright, this is getting so stupid. No, I refuse. I'm not putting on the jeans for any amount of money. It's stupid. I'm not doing it. It's so dumb. Here you go. So what we'll do, I'll tape the jeans onto the webcam like this, so you always see the jeans. They'll just be like this for the rest of the stream. How does that sound? Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna be putting on the jeans. This is stupid. All I can do is like put the jeans here, I guess, and you can kind of see them there. I will leave the jeans next to me on the chair. You've earned the ability to have jeans shown on the stream. Okay? Now, if we get $400 in tips, I'll get a second pair of jeans and I'll put it on
No
this
wonder
side.
why all these pay pigs left.
I don't know what people... I don't understand. I just don't get it. I
get
appreciate
it.
the support. Thank you guys. As I said on pre-stream today, I really need the help this week. Thank you for that. But that being a reward is so ludicrous to me, I just don't understand it. But enjoy it.
Because I want this to be prominent on the screen. I want the people who contributed to get credit. Because you guys were amazingly supportive of me today. And I really do appreciate that so much. This is going to help me tremendously this month. And hopefully, I don't know if it's good enough, but it'll definitely help me out to not be in the position I've been the past few months. Okay, guys? So thank you to everyone who contributed today. That being said, people have had monstrous speculation. What is this positive thing that Phil's going to announce? You know, what is it?
Well, you know.
Is it a green screen for The Office? Is
Of course
it that
not.
his
That would
wife
take
is
effort.
pregnant? Is it that he paid off one of his big debts and now things are
What
going
the
to be
fuck was
better?
that?
Is it that he's got a new
His horse
pet?
is pregnant.
Is it that he's got, you know, there's so many...
Yes, he did get a new pet.
Now things are going to be better. Is it wife is pregnant? Is it that he paid off one of his big debts and now things are going to be better? Is it that he's got a new pet?
So that one was correct. Why would you list that among the things that were incorrect?
Is it that he's got, you know, there's all these things that people had ideas of.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, some people were close, but some people were not. No one hit it right on the head. All right, and I'm going to...
What the fuck? Him getting a new pet was hitting it right on the head. Such a stupid fucking liar.
Explain. But since we hit the goal, enough with the suspense. Let's just get to it. All right, if you guys want to give me a second here, I'll be right back.
It's like getting a pet was exactly
Ladies and
it.
gentlemen, I got someone I'd like you to meet. Come on up here. Come on up here, buddy. You want to come up here? Or you want me to pick you up? Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today, who has been a part of...
Like, what the... So the guest had to have been... He's revealing a pet that he's had for a while. And then that would be hitting it on the head.
Our lives for quite some time, in fact. All right? And it's funny because with all the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on up here.
Why were you unable
Here he
to
is.
tell people you had a
Ladies and
cat?
gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet. Oh, he's playing with this. Oh, here we go. Here's our pet. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. This is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen. Jasper the cat. Okay, so Skittle number 1. So it's purple. This is supposed to be chilling black cherry. I like black cherry. I'm afraid to eat this. It's the first time ever in my life I'm afraid to eat a piece of candy. All right, I'm just gonna fucking do it.
Another
I'm just
idea
gonna
from
jump
Cat. The gross gum, the jelly beans.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
And he scammed the people.
Oh! 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 Yuck! Oh!
Yeah, it's like Paris jelly beans.
And don't think
the
we
Bean
forgot,
Boozled.
Phil. We're still gonna get our fucking Skittles. Believe that. Now, 50% of the time, begging and then ultra begging will get the job done. 75% of the time, gimmicks will get the job done. But on those rare occasions that the first 2 commandments fail, Phil does the unthinkable and pulls out the 3rd tablet. He'll sit there, whine, bitch, and complain for 30 minutes, tell you he's not gonna talk about it, and then pull out holy commandment number 3, thou shalt profit off of drama.
Okay. Now, going along with that, all right, I'm just going to say something else up front. Do not, and I mean this, do not believe any bullshit that you hear conspiracy theory nonsense on the fucking internet. Seriously. All right? Don't. It's all fucking bullshit. Because right now, already people are bombarding my stream chat with complete happy horse shit that's completely false. I've already gotten, oh, I heard that this guy did this, and this guy gave you this, and there's evidence of this and this. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Every piece of it is garbage. Every piece of it is a lie. Every piece of it.
Every piece of everything that I haven't said.
Again, people are online harassers.
You people are gonna say this and that and that and this and this and that. Just so you guys know, none of that is true, okay? It's like, none of what? You haven't said anything.
They're losers. They have no lives. So they will spin conspiracy after conspiracy and just say it's true with zero actual evidence. It's all circumstantial or shit that they literally fabricate. And then they claim that this stuff is real. They will talk shit about anyone on the internet that they want and magically fabricate evidence to somehow prove what they're saying is true. It's all bullshit. All right? If you believe any of their conspiracies,
he said nothing. He hasn't said anything. He's just rambled and ranted like a fucking schizo, like an actual schizophrenic.
The best thing you could do, anything like
that, you're like this and you're like that, but it's like, oh god, it's all bullshit.
Nonsense. Seriously, there's absolutely no reason for.
There's nothing. There's nothing true. Nothing is true except for what I say it is. Okay, because they're all idiots and they're stupid and they're dumb and they just do it because they want to.
Drama where it doesn't exist.
Blah blah blah. Holy shit,
just
man!
Don't believe it. It's just that simple. Stay away from it. Right now, we already have these idiots who are sitting in the chat.
You're dumb. You're
by the way,
stupid.
all people who aren't
you're saying
regulars,
stuff that's like not true and stuff.
Did you hear this? Did you hear this? Fuck off.
You hear this? You hear this?
No one cares about your fucking bullshit because you went to the fucking dumb fuck conspiracy site.
Dumb fuck stupids. Not like me. I'm smart.
All day. The dregs of society, the biggest losers on the fucking planet. And you gotta
probably
come here
shop
and
at
try to bring it to my
Walmart.
streams. You could just fuck right off and get out permanently and don't come back.
Make a sock account. Come right back.
I don't want to hear a word about anything, any conspiracies or any bullshit on my streams, and it ain't gonna fucking fly here at all.
Dude, it's like an entire minute of him saying literally nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I don't play
makes
that
sense.
Game. Then you go fuck off.
All right, guys. Sorry for the derailment. Like, literally nothing happened. It was just stupid shit. Just in a nutshell.
Yeah, just your
Anonymous
secret
basically
Discord
is an
getting
idiot, and he
exposed. It's nothing.
Basically, he's trying to make more conspiracy bullshit up. That has nothing to do with anything. He's now basically demoted. He's gone. He's not going to be involved with the streams anymore. He's going to go out there and try to say negative shit about me. Much like, you guys remember I had a moderator for over a year who catfished everybody. So he basically, for some reason, has a bug up his ass about me. I don't know. And he's trying to cause nonsense outside of my streams that has nothing to do with the stream, by the way, at all. He's being a jerk. I don't know what else to say. It sucks because he was a nice guy, who basically we all trusted.
How the fuck would I know?
Me and the rest of my moderators, as well as you guys, the viewers, right? We all trusted this guy to be someone who we could trust with moderation and stuff like that. And no, absolutely not. He basically just tried to flip it to try to get some kind of internet notoriety or something for himself. When in reality, he hasn't done anything. Like, he acts like he did some kind of a big negative thing by leaking chats between me and my moderators. By licking? Which I've told you guys for the longest time. Yes, me and my moderators talk behind the scenes about things like things going on stream, people trying to get unbanned.
No, you denied having a Discord. Yeah. That's the fun of it. What a fucking villain monologue this is. That's the fun of it. It makes them beg. It lowers them to a level where they know they can't troll anymore because it's an instant ban, and that's exactly what we're going for. You humble the troublemakers into submission, and then the rest get in line. You know he'll be banned again, just like Kozatov and the others. Dun, dun, dun. You humble the troublemakers.
Seriously, nothing. It's a big nothing. So I'm looking at this, and the thing is that now, basically, we have to just basically set up a new way to communicate behind the scenes, me and the moderation team, is it. Because he basically gave the information publicly of how we were talking behind the scenes, and now we got people spamming shit. Which is really stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Once again, another person behind the scenes who I've done nothing negative to at all, right? I've never done anything negative to Anonymous at all. And for some reason, decides that he hates my guts, and he wants to try to get internet notoriety. So, good for him.
Good for him.
You got your 15 minutes of fame, and it's just basically nothing bad has happened.
Yep, you got your 15 minutes of fame.
All that's happening now is the chat that I talked to the
which is more than DSP has.
Is now getting spammed, and I have to just basically get a new way to communicate with them behind the scenes, and obviously I'm not going to do that during
You mean
the live
get another Discord account?
To me, this is like not a big deal at all. Like, whatever. Just another fucking day of nonsense. Seriously.
Who's Yuri Cheers? Can you be transparent about the Discord chat? Sure. We have a chat room where we talk about stream-related stuff. I've said this a million times.
You haven't. You denied having it.
And of course, exactly what's happening right now is happening. Oh, spam the fucking chat server where they talk about stuff and annoy them. That's why you don't give specifics. Duh. But outside of that, it's no big deal.
Nope.
It's the most mundane fucking thing possible. Yes, we have a chat where we talk behind the scenes about moderating. Why? Oh,
then why'd
why?
you deny having
I really
it?
doxed PW Dubs. Is that true? No, I didn't publicly dox anyone.
I privately doxed him.
Some random stuff happened with him that I talked with my moderators about, but I did not disclose any information that he didn't want disclosed. So it's completely false. There was no public doxing of anyone. In fact, I've never publicly doxed anyone, even though over the years, people just send me shit randomly. Seriously, like, people will send me random stuff about people. I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't. I'm not the kind of person who... I'm not going to be malicious to people. People have doxed me, obviously. I'm not going to be malicious to people and dox their information despite the fact that they do negative shit to me. It's so weird. I mean it. Like, sometimes I'll get an email, and it'll be like, I got all the information on this guy who hates you, and here, like, I don't care. I fucking want to be involved with this childish, stupid shit. I don't fucking wrap myself up in that nonsense.
Ew.
So, pretty stupid. Societies, no, there was no public doxing of PW Dubs or
What a
anyone
great
else.
community, by the way.
When did I post any information anywhere about him? No one. Nothing. You know, talking with my moderators behind the scenes about here's what happened with a guy, he sent me an email and here's what he sent, and he blocked off certain information he didn't want shared. That's not doxing. That's stupidity. That's absolute stupidity. And that's what I mean. It's such nonsense. Here we go. Let's take a nugget of truth and spin it into something that it's not. And that's exactly what all this ever is. Anyone who ever says something negative about me, it's usually, let's take something stupid Phil said out of context. Let's take a situation that's not really what happened, but spin it into say that that's what happened, right? So now some idiots will say, oh my god, Phil doxed a viewer. No, I didn't. I never put any information about a viewer publicly on the internet anywhere.
It was
not
private.
Available. Anywhere. It's bullshit. It never happened. So, completely lie about whatever. It never happened. You're a liar.
Snooty Roo did a 100-bit cheer, but can't you just log into your WWE game account and hold your phone up to the camera and disprove detractors? Oh my god. That's the thing, at this point, I can't even figure out what the meme is, because people now tell me it could be this one WWE game that I played years ago, or a WWE game that I played for a few months, a couple years ago. I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about anymore, because I don't follow the shit, and I'm so confused in my head.
That's what he said during the Side Scrollers interview. They were like, do you play WWE Champions? And he was like, I don't even know what that is. No, he said, yes, I do.
This guy...
But let's just feign confusion.
I said Supercard, someone else says it's another game. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about anymore. Because even you idiots can't get your shit straight, so I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't care. I'm not gonna waste fucking time holding phones up and showing you shit. You're out of your fucking mind. In addition, like I said, chances are, what would happen? I hold it up. Oh god, there was something on the screen now that's more personal information
that doesn't make
got
any
out that's
sense.
used against me. Fuck this. And fuck you for even bringing that shit up.
That's what he said to Craig, right? Craig was like, do you play WWE Champions? And DSP just flipped him off and said, fuck you for even bringing that up.
Or I show you on my screen, oh look, that's a name we didn't know. Now let's go scour the internet for
Fuck
other
you,
times
Craig.
Still use that fucking
Why are
name
you
and other
bringing
things
it
so we
up?
can find other accounts that he's done and hack other accounts and get more personal information. Fuck you.
Gave him just
All right?
a double
I've had enough of
finger,
this
just
shit.
double
I
middle finger.
Seriously, I'm tired.
Gave Craig one middle finger and gave Adam the other middle finger. It was like, fuck you for even bringing it up. Sure. He's totally nutless when he has to encounter someone in real life, but when he's yelling at his little webcam, he can say, fuck you, you're crazy, and give him two big birds.
Every little fucking thing in my life being microanalyzed by a bunch of no-life, worthless, disgusting, toxic,
He doesn't think he's better than anyone else, guys.
Ne'er-do-wells
Who shop at
have a shred of
Walmart.
fucking positivity in their lives. They live in their fucking Paris basements. They hide
Paris
from real
basements.
life, and they do this shit anonymously on
A Paris basement. That sounds very, very dignified. And what is a Paris basement?
internet because they
It's a basement in Paris.
can get away with it. If they didn't get away with it in real life, they would all hide like the cowards they fucking are. No. Fuck off. Stop
Says in real life and fucking break your nose.
fucking with me and
fucking
every little thing
coward.
that I say and do and twisting it into something it's not. Stop trying to take information from 3-4 years ago and turn it into something now that it's not to ruin me. I'm tired of this shit. Really, it gets to the point where I get so fucking frustrated. And it just ends up
Start crying, bitch.
Because any little thing that I say and do on a stream can be construed into something
Turns
that's not,
construed.
or that something nasty can be made out of something that I did innocently years ago, and now you're gonna somehow try to fuck with me. And I know, because I know exactly what happens if I show you an account on my phone. Oh my god, now we got something else on them. Use that name, Scardian. It's
He
never
didn't
gonna
say that
end.
to Craig.
It never will end.
That's what he said to Craig. I can't show you my WWE Champions account because people would be like, oh my god, now we got something else we could find out. We could scour the internet. No, you were like, I don't know. I'm going to have to like talk to my wife for some reason that I can't even articulate. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can do it.
Just a
all this fucking venom, all this nastiness when he's yelling at his webcam, but when he's encountering another person, he's like, oh, I don't know, man.
real simple yes or no.
Yes.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you do.
Why did you lie about it?
An anonymous $1.50 tipper says today has been pretty good in terms of no trolling. Hopefully you talked about everything you needed to. Pretty much, yeah. Listen, here's the deal. It's this simple. People constantly want to bring up shit on this stream that has nothing to do with the stream. They want to derail the stream and cause drama. They want to try to bring up personal shit that has nothing to do with my gameplay. And I'm not doing that. If at any time I choose to bring up something outside of the realm of what's going on the stream, something personal from my life or whatever, I will do so. If I feel it's appropriate, if I feel it's not derailing to the content I'm putting out, and if I feel that it's safe for myself or my family to bring up stuff like that. What you guys need to know is that sadly there is a lot of shit that happens to me outside of these streams because I'm a public persona. There's a lot of people out there that don't like me for various reasons. There's a lot of people that are out to get me and out to hate on me in any way possible, whether it's truthful or not, whether it's legal or not. They're out to hurt me and my family, okay? I don't talk about it on the streams because what does that help? It doesn't help anything. It certainly doesn't change anything, right? So stuff happens, fucked up stuff. I'm not going to bring it up on the streams. Why would I do that? But these people are determined to do that. We're determined to ruin Phil's content. We're determined to want to ruin the stream, ruin his life, ruin everything. Well, no, I'm not playing that game. I'm just not. I'm not doing it. So that's why, I came to Phil's streams today expecting drama. There's been zero drama because I'm not like that. I never have been, never will be. There's one reason why I'm on this stream right now with you guys. I love video games and I love chilling with you, and you guys tell me doing this has value. That's all that matters to me. Literally nothing else matters. All the white noise of the morons of the world trying to cause problems and everything, I don't fucking care. I'm here to have a good time with you guys, period. So I hope that you guys understand that. It doesn't matter what they say or do, I'm not going anywhere. Seriously, it doesn't matter what fucked up stuff they do to me and my family, what shit they make up, what shit they do to try to ruin everything. Right? Try to ruin my whole fucking life. It ain't happening. I'm still gonna be here streaming for you guys every day. I hope you guys understand that, okay? Fair enough? And if you don't know anything about the drama, that's a good thing. Seriously, you don't need to go down the bowels of the fucking internet to see the shit that people are doing.
Why do you talk about it?
It's fucked up. So all that being said, all right, when I came back home, she was all zonked out or whatever, and she's like, you're going to go on your stream now and tell everyone about the story, right? I was like, of course I am, as long as it's okay with you. And she was like, yeah, go ahead. So I did. I came back, I did a stream where I explained exactly what I just told you guys. Basically the story, ins and outs, only I had to spin it to not let you know that we were already broken up, okay? And then it was actually over the course of the next week or two that she moved all her stuff out, and that was the end of our relationship. That was it. And all I saw on the internet was slander. Phil, without permission, went online and disclosed a medical issue with his girlfriend / fiance, because at the time we were supposedly engaged, even though we had broken up. People thought we were still engaged. And gave all her medical history to everyone on the internet, and then said that he's not giving permission for her to ever have an ambulance come and pick her up ever again, that from now on, no one should ever call the emergency line, but instead they should just hand her a pill and leave her alone. Like, what the fuck? Where did you get that?
From you.
From the story that I told. Like, that's not even close to what happened. All right? I was concerned that here's someone who I'm already broken up with. I went out of my way to help her. I didn't have to. We weren't together anymore. But I went out of my fucking way to go help her. All right? And I basically get slammed for having my concerns over her financial well-being because I know she's going to get a giant bill from the hospital when they didn't do anything. They literally didn't do a fucking thing for her besides hand her a pill at the store where she had her fucking panic attack. It's preposterous. Now, the other thing is people saying, oh, well, that's all well and good, but, you didn't have permission to do that. Well, then why, when I was here on my stream talking about it publicly, was she on her social media posting up, don't worry everyone, I'm okay. There's a picture of her with her hospital bracelet on. Don't worry everyone, I'm okay. Because it was okay, because there was always permission given, but people are fucking assholes, Seriously, they just make shit up. They make shit up to perfectly hurt me, all right, to make me look bad.
To perfectly hurt me.
So, yeah, that's the other thing. So, just so you guys know, I have a list. I actually have a list of things that are common misconceptions that people slander about me. Demanded she never go to a hospital ever again. Instead, they just give her a pill and leave her where they found her. How could I have made that demand when we were broken up? I had no control over anything with her, like I said. The thing is, I know if this ever happens again, I'm telling you, you are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it. You can't give her a pill. You want to give her a pill, give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just going to waste our time again. You didn't help us at all.
What a terrible scumbag you are, Phil. And as I said in the beginning, he's currently in a money drought, which means we're getting the return of the 3 holy commandments very, very soon. And Phil, I want you to know on a personal level, I mean every single thing that I say about you. I hope you end up homeless and living in a dumpster somewhere. Go fuck yourself.
Thank you, Super Crazy. He does deserve to fucking freeze under a bridge. Do we have the raw fill yet? We have King Jed starting at 12:45. It's about 15 minutes. There was another video I wanted to watch. Oh, low tier god taking a personality test, but this one's kind of long. If you guys haven't watched my streams lately, I took some online quizzes to determine personality. Some of them are better than others. Like the Are You Gay test was basically just like 15 questions of, do you want to have sex with a man? Yes or no? Do you want to have sex with a woman? Yes or no? Have you fantasized about having sex with a man? Yes or no? Have you fantasized about having sex with a woman? Yes or no? It's like I thought they would be more clever than that. It's like I thought they would have been like questions you wouldn't expect that would look deep into your personality. But no, it's just like, are you gay? Yes or no? Okay, the results say no. Okay. That was tough. Oh yeah, we got the Boglum video. It's a 16 minutes. I didn't lie. Calling me a liar.
What up, YouTube?
What up?
Jimmy is single. Him and his girlie broke up. I don't know if he's looking or not right now.
Him and his what?
YouTube. Jimmy is single. Him and his girlie broke up.
His girlie.
I don't know if he's looking or not right now. He's looking for an apartment. He'll be staying here for today and tomorrow, and then that's all I can offer him. I do what I can to help my friends, but I'm not running a, yeah. But here's the wine. People have been asking about that. Now, when I burp the wine, here's what I do.
All right, I'm
you
gonna
see the
BRB.
bubbles on the surface? That's how we know we got fermentation. And then very slowly open it. Just like that. And I would like to apologize for last night's stream. I did not mean to disrespect Bob Barker. I'm a fan of his work. To be fair, he didn't even want a tribute or a funeral, so I am, however, going to chug a glass of Kratom tea for Bob Barker and try to avoid puking on myself. I did not mean to do that. I deleted the video from last night, which I'm sure my trolls have already saved it, so it doesn't matter. I wasn't trying to disrespect him. I tried doing a monster chug for Bob Barker because I didn't have any alcohol, and I ended up puking up half the can all over myself, and I'm like, well, that was just silly. So I chugged a monster coffee instead to make up for it. I made Jeremy a cup of Kratom tea, too. He wants to try it. My buddy Jeremy has epilepsy, so he does struggle with that. Anything to keep his body calm and relaxes. You'll know it's done fermenting when the bubbles stop forming. That's basically it. I'll take a little shot of it just for Bob Barker for the hell of it. It's not done fermenting. That's why I'm not drinking a whole cup of it. No, me and Jeremy are just friends. We're both straight. I washed the puke off of it, actually, so fuck off. So, to Bob Barker's family and closest friends, I do apologize. I was not meaning to disrespect him. Oh, to give you a context, I got a donate to talk shit on PayPal earlier, 67 cents, and people accused me of using Bob Barker's death to beg for money, and that's not even the case. People ask me how much money do you do a drinking stream, and I named my price. I was not begging. I don't beg for money, period, especially when it's a celebrity that I actually like. You know? And if you want a shout out on the live stream, donate to Cash App or PayPal, I'll give you a shout out. You don't have to, but it's greatly appreciated. My trolls are just jealous of me, otherwise they wouldn't call me a fucking eBayer. Well, hell yeah, Jeremy, you want to drink some Kratom tea with me, man? I'm about to drink this. And also yesterday, my buddy Jeremy needed a shower, and I'm very comfortable with my sexuality as a straight man. Not the best look having Jeremy in his underwear on camera, so that was my bad for filming that, but I don't care. I'm sure it got a laugh out of my trolls, like, even if my account is in the negative, I will still order food for Puff if he needs it, because that's just how it is. No, I go live when I want to. It's not about being broke. As I explained it to Jeremy Rogers earlier, I go live to hang out with my fans, and when I want to. The money I make from it's just a bonus. And sitting there in chat saying, don't donate money to Cobra, it just shows you're fucking jealous. I don't expect my fans to help me out all the time when I'm broke, but when they do, it's awesome, you know? The support I have from my fans is amazing. Cheers, Bob Barker. Yeah. Zachary Carr says, here's 50 cents. Rest in peace, Bob Barker. Also, you can eat shit, Josh. Well, you obviously ate my shit first, and you're just mad because I won't return the favor, Mr. Zachary. You can fuck yourself, and thank you for your doing it to talk shit. How is that bullying me? You're literally going to pay someone to talk shit. Like, I'll do it for free on my YouTube channel, dude. I haven't had a date in almost 6 years, so I don't know what to tell you. I got $108 from Tactical Soap using my affiliate link. So big thank you to whoever sent that. And I'm down to hang out with my fans in real life, but don't just show up to my fucking apartment, dude. Like, get a hold of me through, like, my cell phone and, like, text me to meet somewhere, you know? Not trying to be rude, but it's like, bruh.
Call the police.
I do. There's a couple of cops here in town that watch my videos, which I think is pretty awesome.
A police officer was like, hey, aren't you King Cobra's friend?
That's awesome, dude.
He goes, aren't you King Cobra's friend? I love that show.
Nathan, thank you for your 1 penny to PayPal. Yes, I agree. Puff kicks ass. Better not quit obsessing over Puff, boy. Nicholas Campbell, I'm not going to do a wet and juicy. I'm not going to fart in Puff's face. That's rude as shit. The fuck is wrong with you people? Michael, thank you for your 1 penny. Your obsession with hating Cobra is seriously unhealthy.
Oh.
What's the truth? If I was doing a crappy job with Puff, then Metro would have taken him, but Metro says I'm doing a good job with it. Animal Control says I'm doing a good job with Puff, so fuck the trolls, dude. They're miserable. So I say to thank you to my trolls for ending my dry spell.
To your tri-beam.
Alec, I've already explained this. Thank you for your $1 holler. My dad does not care if I go on Fish Tank. I'm staying here in town to take care of Puff because season 2 is in the wintertime, and Wyoming winters get pretty brutal, dude.
Dry spell.
Taking care of Puff is more important than going on Fish Tank. And I appreciate Sam Hyde and friends wanting me on there. That's a pretty cool opportunity, I reckon. Yeah, the trolls ended my dry spell because they got fucked by Cobra. Pussy-ass motherfuckers.
You fuck, dude.
Yeah, I'm still in therapy, and I got a new therapist because the one I had is switching departments. And my new therapist, he seems pretty chill. Someday when my music takes off, I'll be hitting the stage. Behave.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's just canned chili. Just some chili. A good source of protein, and then I put some crackers in it to give it some crunch.
No, you're good. I would totally date my fangirls if they was consenting and they were of age, alive, cisgendered, biologically gendered, female, non-related, consenting. All of that's automatically implied if you say, fuck sickos, I'm straight. Kids are more precious than rock and roll, man. Ryan, thank you for your $1 holler to PayPal. King Cobra, we are glad to see you aren't sick. Botulism is a risk when making homemade wine. Are you aware and watching for symptoms of illness? Please stay healthy. Love your wine videos. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Thank you. I'm keeping an eye out. You know. Not going to happen, Matthew. What kind of fucked up... Hey, Cobra, can you get my hot of-age wife pregnant? I'm a scientist, and I would love to raise your autistic child and conduct experiments on it. What the fuck is wrong with you people? No, dude. I don't even want to start a family until I build my clock tower dream house. Hey, Cobes, quick question. Have you let your guest shower and use your tactical soap? Well, they don't...
Done and over with.
Yeah, they don't use the tactical soap, Jeremy. He could if he wanted to, but I don't have that much left. But I do have spare body washes he can use. And yes, I do let him shower because, you know, just, yeah. Camden, thank you for your $1. I'm not giving out my address on the internet. You don't got to send me Wendy's, bud. Trust me, I got plenty of food. Damn, Danielle, that $59. That'll definitely help with the account being in the negative. I'm going to transfer that. My account's only like negative a little bit over 200, so that's not too bad. Let's hop over to Cash App. See what's popping off there. Oh, holy butt fuck, $140.20. Yeah. Yeah. Tate, for make sure this gets to Jeremy, trying to help him. The $5, I'm sure it'll help. Ethan, thank you for your $1 holler. Shout out to my buddy Andy, who was battling cancer. Jesus Christ. And a shout out to... No, I'm not shouting that out. Fuck you, asshole. F Cartel, you need help. Fuck sickos. I'm not shouting that person. Disgusting. Did you shower after puking? Like I said, I got the puke off my shirt. Thank you, Garrett, for your $5. Yeah, that's looking a lot better. Negative $174.05. Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting my account out of the negative. Some vocal covers.
Oh, God, you are handicapped, aren't you?
Well, I don't want to get copyright strike. Oh, I plan on helping Jeremy with my donations. You don't got to worry about that. I buy food and I share it with him. He's only going to be staying here for, like, today and tomorrow. So hopefully within that, you know, that's all I can do, unfortunately. But how much for a puke stream? A $1 holler from Yuri. Well, I'll have to puke on you first. And I truly feel bad about puking on last night's stream. I wasn't trying to disrespect Bob Barker's memory. And normally, I hadn't had a drop of alcohol all fucking day, so I guess it just...
Look at that head.
How much to shave all my facial hair? I don't know. Give me $4,000, I might do it. How much did my eye surgery cost? Good question, Tay. Thank you for your $1. I honestly don't remember. But my eyesight is 1,000 times better. My lazy eyes are fixed. I have a stent in my eye. And the cataracts were removed. No, Jeremy does not have a Cash App or PayPal. If he wants one set up, I can help him with that. You know. Come on, Jeremy, save us from Cobra. No one's forcing you to watch, my guy. That I did. I did say I would do a drinking stream if I got $500. The other day, my account was literally in the negative, like almost $400.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, his voice volume is the same no matter where that microphone is. So, is it just a prop? Is it just to make him feel good to have something in his hand? It's like, it's so weird.
But now it's like down to like 100 something, so negative $33.65. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. I don't answer my fucking phone when I'm doing a stream, dude. Sorry. And here's the best part of it, Cobra fam. If my trolls want to call me an e-bigger and then call the people who donate money to my channel pay pigs, talk all the shit you want. But when your account's in the fucking negative, no one's going to bail your ass out. You don't have the love and support I have. And then the very breath I take is a piss stain and shit stain on your existence, troll. And it's hilarious. I literally spend all day watching YouTube, thinking up crazy new drink combos and cooking recipes and all what have you, you know. I don't go out of my way to text my fucking YouTube trolls every day, but they love to text me from burner numbers and shit. It's pussy shit, dude. It really is. Thank you, Toby, for your $3. Listen to the song Duster Hoffer by Cemetery, please. Oh, thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, and your $3. You know, my YouTube trolls have been leaving shitty reviews that are fake on the apartment complex I live at's Google page. So I left an honest review so they know who the real Josh is. And left it at that. Your account is negative 29 cents. Well, not anymore. That, beautiful. I took that $21.16. And I would say that now my account is officially out of the negative. Would you rather the fans send you a 4-pack of Duster or a case of beer? I'd rather take the case of beer, to be honest. So many numbers to block when I get off stream. It's such little time.
Me, I don't drink much, so I guess for me it would be the air duster.
No, you don't want to be doing air duster, Jeremy. That's bad for your epilepsy. Also, Jeremy has epilepsy, so if he says anything
there's
weird,
other reasons why you
kinda,
should,
you know,
have air duster. You know. What a weird gimmick. Just sits there and is like, my account's in the negative. I need money. And you either call him an e-bagger, which he says, you're just jealous. You're just jealous. I'm not an e-bagger, you're just jealous, which is literally what DSP says. But at least King Cobra admits that he's a mentally ill spurg. And somehow DSP denies it. Good King Jed. Some good chili. Garrett. Fuck this guy and this guy. There's so many details. Tyrone is here. It time near go. Derek in the fireplace. DSP's late. I don't think he's scheduled yet. What else do we got here? Got more Theo. Cool stuff with Theo. And that's about it. Andy holding it down with the late night.
You literally forgot.
Bananas. Ayla's looking good with the bananas.
That's for everything.
I really appreciate that.
All
Until
200 of
next
them.
time around this weekend. Thanks so much, and see you then.
See you then. Bye. No
All right,
glasses,
guys.
no hat,
All right,
no vest.
guys. Great stream, right?
Great, guys.
Right? You tell me.
Progress
thing.
tonight. I like
The
how
great
every time
thing,
we do this,
yeah.
we're doing awesome progress. But remember, there's an optional Ayla quest.
Uh-huh.
There's definitely an optional. Oh yeah, I remember the optional Marl quest at the Kingdom. I remember that one. We did the Luca. We know where the Robo is. We got to figure out what that one is. We did Ozzy, and I think Ozzy's quest is technically supposed to be Magus's optional quest. So we're almost done with all the optional quests. Well, not almost done, but we kind of know where they all are. So that's cool.
What happened in the last 2 hours?
All right. So anyway,
I'll tell
good
you.
stuff,
I'll
guys.
sum it
Thank
up
you
in a
very
minute.
much. Great evening
Wait
stream.
till
Tomorrow
he
is my
sums it
final
up.
consecutive streaming day of the week. What are we?
Oh boy. Can't wait to hear all about it. I warned you, like, the pre-stream's just going to be him saying that Armored Core isn't that hard, and that he's confused by everyone who says that it is hard. What are the LARPers in chat saying? Romance Cat. Excited for the stream. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Hello. Hi. Wow. What a great community. These idiots. Hello. Cool. I don't think there's anything else. Got Argent spurging at Twitter accounts. Everybody's favorite weirdo. I never click on these videos. I just love reading the headlines. Let me click on it this time. Hello, everyone.
I think we could all use a little more cringe in our day.
That's why I clicked on your video, Argent.
And saying that, I think it's time to take another look at our good friend Reagan Republican. Now, for those of you who didn't see the first video, this is one.
But not. Thank you, Argent, for the level of cringe. That was a sufficient cringe for me. This one was good. The watch along with the "This is how you don't play Alien Isolation." I left a nice little comment that I think people are liking. At least if a facehugger killed DSP, the alien that burst out of his chest would be too stupid to kill anyone. Because, you know, the aliens that gestate take on the qualities of the creature that they're inside. So the chest burster that comes out of him would just be filled with gout. Bandai retcon same-sex marriage. I'm gonna pass on that one. I'll catch you later, Gundam. And I guess that's it. Like, what is Keemstar tweeted about the LolCal podcast with Boogie, Wings, and some other dumbass. But what happened with that? It just went nowhere. I thought Keemstar was the technical genius who can get this shit done, but we're just sitting here waiting. It's like you really got to strike when the iron is hot, Keemstar. You can't just announce shit and then just sit on it for weeks and weeks. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Jack Vlogs.
I literally walk around this earth like nothing's going on.
Hey guys, okay, are you ready? We're doing a parking lot review. I'm so excited. The new naked chicken chalupa. So it's a curved piece of chicken, which totally grosses me out thinking how'd they get it into that shape.
Why?
And then inside the curve is the lettuce and sour cream and tomato and whatever you get at Taco Bell. I also have to order food for Jack Jr. So you're gonna hear more than that being ordered.
That's a lie.
They have the worst service in Tennessee. Back home, it's really
Hi,
good.
how are you?
Good, how you doing?
I'm good. Would you like to try the new naked chicken chalupa?
Yes, I would. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you tried it yet?
Me? No.
Hey guys, okay, so my Apple Watch just alerted me. So, no lie, I get Taco Bell tweets on my Apple Watch. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I've just changed into cool mood.
Cool.
With my sunglasses. So now I'm cool going to Taco Bell.
Cool.
You ever been behind somebody so slow, and yet somehow they make it through the yellow light and leave you with a red? You ever see, every time I'm behind somebody slow, the light is turning goes yellow, and they just keep right through and red. And you're in that perfect position. Don't tell me it's only happened to me. There's Taco Bell, I'm better. And Can I also try, what is the spiked Mountain Dew?
The spiked Mountain Dew, it's spiked with it's like a lemonade, but it's also got like prickly pear juice and stuff like that in it.
And all the caffeine that we've grown to love. Okay.
What care I for my house and my land? What care I for my treasure?
And now, for another precocious perspective on Mountain Dew Spiked Lemonade.
There it is, guys. There it is. A new TV tray. My Mountain Dew Spike. Give this a try. Yeah. It's got seltzer. It's not too sweet. It's not too lemony where your glands are freaking out. Oh man, and it still has that Mountain Dew taste.
Green apples, lime, peach, honey, raisin, rose petals, cherry blossom, freshly mown grass, and on the finish, that characteristic hint of petrol. There's a famous saying, like schoolboys, Rieslings are best enjoyed young.
School days?
What?
Anyway, so we are here at Taco Bell, going in for a chalupa that's covered in cheese. I had to take a look at it because I love cheese. What initially scares me is when you see your chalupa and no meat anywhere else, no meat anywhere else. If you look, there's like no meat. There we go. Way down at the bottom. We could almost travel down there and see it. Okay, guys, so here it is. They just folded it in half. That's all they did. Okay, this isn't gonna be fun. All right, so they filled it, right?
But they did a whole tortilla.
She's just waiting for him to die. Just literally. Okay, Jack. I mean, I told you. I told you after your third stroke that if you keep eating this fast food, that you're gonna probably die. And you just keep doing these videos. So I guess you've made your peace with whatever's gonna happen, and I just have to sit here and watch it happen. Okay, how devoted.
Alright, you wanna go first?
No, you try it.
No.
Need more sausage. I don't see any directions, so we're just gonna try and figure this out on our own. That's it. And you hang it right. Oh my goodness, are you serious? This works? No way! No way! No way! I'm all excited, look. No way!
Oh my god, go fuck yourself.
It works! Look at how cool that is! No way! Can't drive with it. You shouldn't be driving and eating anyways. I've done it. No way! That's not a pretty sight.
Thank you, Jack Vlogs. Yeah, he's so fucking cringy, man. Look. God. Sooner rather than later, Jack.
I'm all excited, look.
Look.
No way!
Who do you think that's appealing to, man? Oh yeah, this is their old videos. So this is back when he had 2 functional arms. He's since eaten himself into half death. Into zombie form. Chill Murray streaming, hey. Cool. Big ups. Is DSP really late? He's in chat. I'm still in pain. I thought DSP conquered pain. Like he made that claim that since I got older, pain doesn't really affect me anymore, man. And then days later, he's like, oh my god, my back hurts. I don't know if I could play video games, you guys, because of this back pain. If something happens, I don't know what we're gonna do, man. We're just gonna have to figure it out, I guess. I'm still in pain. Pretty bad, actually. I slipped on my neck in a way that just made it worse. Oh, great. We're gonna get another old man whines about his pain rant during today's pre-stream. Why'd you sleep on your neck? How do you even sleep on your neck? Did you just do a handstand and pass out? I slept on my neck in a way that just made it worse. Maybe you should see a chiropractor. With what money, Goob? How can I afford a chiropractor when I just bought a $500 fight stick? Stupid idiot. This Kagome, this fucking like LARPer. DSP Gaming, I'm very smart with money. What was that about? Time to invest in a quality pillow with proper head and neck support. I'm all for Chet giving zero medical advice other than consulting a professional. Like, just don't tell him anything. You give him medical advice, he'll tell you that you're wrong. You tell him to seek a professional, he'll tell you that he can't afford it. Like, that's the only option you have. Almost like he's just a fucking douchebag. He just wants to cry and whine, and he doesn't want anyone to tell him anything other than what he's doing is 100% correct. Like, giving him advice, giving advice to a narcissist is just insulting. Because it's, God, I got that chilly lung. Giving advice to a narcissist just insults them because it makes them feel like what they're currently doing is incorrect. What is this?
Dougie says, how do Kat and I avoid getting sick this time of year? I mean, basically, the same thing that everyone else does. You know, wash your hands a lot, right? You know, don't go to group events. We haven't gone since COVID.
Don't socialize, okay.
We haven't been to a super crowded area or restaurant or thing like that. You know, yes, we go out shopping every once in a while, but we try to go when it's not prime hour.
So instead of their weekly restaurant trip, they just have a daily DoorDash. And that's how they stay healthy. Instead of going to restaurants, they just order food. Man, what healthy people.
You know, you just basically try to avoid as much as you can. She works retail. She has to have interaction with humans. She has hand sanitizer with her.
We haven't heard that in a while.
Stay, away from people who look sick or are coughing. Everything you possibly do. That's all you can do.
For some reason, during the past few months, DSP has not mentioned Kat's job, but I'm sure that has nothing to do with her being employed. That's just a conspiracy theory.
People are bound to get sick this time of year. Luckily, we haven't yet. All you can do is basic stuff. The thing is, a lot of people keep putting themselves into these risky situations. Like, oh, it's safe now to go to a concert where everyone's packed, and let's go to a bar again where everyone's just interacting super close. It's like, you're putting yourself at risk. We don't do that kind of shit, right? Okay. All right. Do I want to sell anything? Yeah.
We just don't go anywhere. We just stay indoors all day, and that's how we stay healthy. Ouch, my neck, my back. That's what I get for sleeping on my neck. This is not even saying anything in chat anymore. Late time stories. 1 p.m. Man, he is late, huh?
Waste or that things that I've learned are not going to be used because I kind of share that stuff with you guys. It's amazing to say that because a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people go their whole lives without anyone to really talk to or share stuff with.
Dude, what the fuck? These fucking sock accounts. $100 from Stinky Penne Penis. What a great community. If it was Stinky Penne Vagina, he would not put it on the leaderboard. Like, I'm not putting that on my screen. That's gross. Oh, penis? Okay. Here it is. Tap, tap, tap. What a nasty bunch of fuckers. Lore of the Suns. The Tainted Legacy of Soma Julius Cruz from Sons of Miyazaki. This looks interesting. Let's check out some Soma news. What has he been up to? What happened with Soma Julius Cruz? Why does Soma have detractors? Who are the Sons of Miyazaki? This video will answer those questions.
Archmage, also known as Julian or Keld here, and welcome to our so-called lore video, where we will cover how everything started with the Sons of Miyazaki, and Soma Julius Cruz. Thanks for watching, and extra big thanks for anyone that supported us in any way. Special thanks to Ann1337.
Nice.
Prologue. The Old Guard. Soma's been a detractor for a long time. He used to stream on Twitch and then moved on to YouTube. He's had a lot of different viewers and mods during that time. And the way Soma is today isn't so different from how he was a few years ago. Back in 2019, before most of us were even in the picture, Soma and his mods, along with some other viewers, had a falling out over the way he was acting towards them. Chozo and Zalix, in particular, were in the middle of it. So what did they do that set him off? Well, Chozo simply happened to be a fan of memology. Soma was beefing with memology at the time, for whatever reason. I can only guess it had to do with stolen content or something. A random viewer accused Chozo of
I mean, my only issue with memology was his Discord server, and the mods that he assigned for that Discord server were banning people for literally any sort of joke, and it basically ruined that Discord server, which could have been a vibrant community of people talking about political news, the sort of news that memology was making videos on. But the mods that he put in charge of it just ran everyone out one by one. And I was trying to tell memology to like do something about it, but he just ignored me. And then was just like, well, fuck it, never mind then, who cares?
Misusing his mod status, and that was enough of an excuse for Soma to demod Chozo. Chozo later DM'd Soma about this. Here is what was said. The rat isn't very...
Wait, what was said? Yeah, sorry about that. I'll make sure you mod again real soon, but I need a small favor of your part. This better be know about memology. Have you ever seen memology talk about me on his server? What does that have to do with you demodding me? I'm just curious. What? No, memology does not talk in his Discord server. Like, he ignores it, which is the problem that I have with it.
The rat isn't very good at concealing his intentions, is he? Next we have Zalix, another one of his mods, who was banned for simply daring to play Skyrim instead of attending Soma's stream. This is the message he sent Zalix before banning him. If you want more information about this, there's a whole log of what happened on our Discord server. The Discord link can be found on our community tab. Zalix himself is one of our members, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind answering any questions you might have for him. Chapter 1. Fans. Fast forward to 2021. The Sons of Miyazaki don't exist just yet. And that's because we were fans of Soma at the time. Most of us were still new to his content, so the repetitive jokes and the let's tolerate reruns weren't really a problem at the time. We were all just looking for a chill place to meme on Phil and maybe watch some gameplay on his gaming streams. His community back then was the best part of his channel, very friendly and welcoming. And I'm glad to say that nearly everyone that was there at the time is here with us now in the Sons of Miyazaki. So, in a way, we owe Soma thanks for bringing us together. Thanks, Rat. We all joined his Discord expecting to interact with him on occasion, but he really only uses his Discord for advertising his new videos. Regardless, we still enjoyed using his Discord to talk to one another on voice or text. A couple of individuals would join the voice channel and bring the mood down for various reasons that I won't get into in this video. So we stopped using his Discord altogether and made a group DM instead. Chapter 2. Concerns. This is around the time when we started noticing some bad behavior from Soma in regards to toxicity towards viewers whenever he would encounter challenge in his gameplay, or whenever someone said something he didn't like. And believe me, it didn't take much for someone to say something he didn't like.
about you shut the fuck up, Akihiko? Shut the fuck up. You know, Javier, I do gotta say that if you got nothing nice to say, don't say it, by the way. You know, last time I checked, this is my stream, I can say what the hell I want. So...
I hate that.
A few incidents in particular.
If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all. It's like... That really gets people to be quiet.
Popped up. One time, a viewer asked him what he would do without Phil, and he snapped at them for it. That viewer left and never came back to his streams after that. Another time, he was having trouble finding an NPC in Dying Light, and got toxic at Retro for misunderstanding his bad attitude as a Phil parody. In World War Z, he would remake the lobby when another viewer selected his favorite character before him, and made fun of them afterwards for being stuck with the character that they got.
That one was so weird. Like, I don't think I watched that one on stream, but there was a video on this channel where he's playing like World War Z, and he wants to play as like one of the hot female characters. And at first you're like, well, I guess it's like he's just memeing, like, it's like, you know, ooh la la, ooga ooga. But then he just goes on it for way too long, and you're like, wait a second, he sounds like legitimately upset by this. But the thing about that is like, if you're playing as the character, then you can't look at her, right? Wouldn't you rather someone else play her so at least you can look at her? If you're playing as her, it's first person. So if I don't get it, it's kind of confusing.
When they rejoined the lobby. Then there was the Sunbreak disaster stream. After that, we made a Discord server so that we could better discuss what was going on with Soma. Eventually, I made contact with Soma and DM'd him with our concerns. Here's the short version
I think he might
of
be
how
stupid.
that went.
Sorry to say. Uh-oh. Soma, there's something we need to talk about in regards to your community and your streams as of late. I'd like to get the chance to talk about on voice rather than text. Let me know when you would be available. It's something that may get worse over time if left unchecked. By the way, if anyone wants to talk about my streams and stuff, you can just DM me on Twitch. I don't have a Discord. I'm curious though, but I don't think voice chat is necessary. Go ahead and tell me what it is. All right, bit of a shame though. I never did get the chance to talk to you on voice. I like to save my voice for the... Well, come on. If I talk to you, then my voice will be shot in time for the streams. Like, yeah, okay, sure. Makes sense. I like to save my voice for the streams, but we can have VC some other time. Now tell me, what is this about? There's a good number of viewers, most of them regulars, that seem to have issue with some of your streams at times. For example, World War Z, Evil Dead, and the recent Monster Hunter streams. Well, I don't recall any incidents when I was streaming Evil Dead. But which viewers are we talking about here? I got some helping me out with that. Back when we played together, there were 3 things that happened in particular. One time I tried healing you, but wasn't able to the first couple of attempts due to finicky position actions blocking a heal attempt. You said something along the lines of, "You gonna hurry up with that? Jesus." Doesn't sound like a big deal, but alright. Yeah, I was upset because there was nobody talking in the stream chat, and I thought that the Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak expansion was going to be a big hit, but I fire it up and there was nobody talking, so I got upset and I said certain things I shouldn't have said, which led to a lurker calling me ignorant. And I banned him on the spot because it was an insult directed at me. What? By the way, ignorance is not the same as stupidity. Ignorance is simply a lack of information. Ignorance can be fixed with just being told the thing that you're ignorant about. So I don't know why people get so upset by being called ignorant. It's like, ignorant of what? Tell me what I'm ignorant of. That's the actual response. Not like, oh, you're an asshole. How dare you directly insult me? They could have just said that I was wrong and leave it at that. But that's more insulting. Being told that you're wrong is more insulting than being told that you're ignorant. Because ignorance can be fixed. Being wrong. Okay, whatever. Semantics? Is it semantics, or is it an actual understanding of the human English language? Wrong, leave it at that, but they crossed that line. They crossed the line. I have no idea why you keep bringing up something that happened during Evil Dead, because I didn't insult a viewer. I insulted a player I played with online, so there is no reason for any of my viewers to be upset. Come on. Come on. People can be offended on behalf of other people. On top of that, or I mean, it's not really being offended on behalf of other people. It's just like, well, wow, that's how you act to people? That's how you treat people? You should do better. On top of that, I doubt anyone remembers that, so what does it matter? Here's the deal. You were there during the night stream. Did something happen? That expansion was $40 bucks. Hey, if you're gonna put the dollar sign, then you don't need to bother saying dollars or bucks. Just like pick one or the other. You could have just said 40 bucks, not dollar sign 40 bucks, because you just said it twice. $40 bucks. That expansion was $40 bucks, and I was expecting to at least be able to play with Fabian and PhD. I don't know who those people are, which didn't happen on top of the low attendance, which I normally pay no attention to, but I was blown away by that very low number. Maybe they just don't want to watch Monster Hunter footage. Not everyone is into the game. Members did pick up eventually, but I'm going through... Oh, shit. What is it? Can't even read that. The numbers did pick up eventually, but I'm going to show you why I was upset. Give me a moment. Yeah, I think at the end he had about 10 or 12 like a normal stream. They kind of trickled in. You ready? Sure. No, hold on. I need to prepare a coffee. Sure, alright, so this is from when I streamed late, 2 days before Monster Hunter Rise. Let's see how Monster Hunter Rise did. Who cares? I don't even look at these. If you're going by stream chat interaction, then yeah, it's the lowest I've had since I started streaming on YouTube. That's why I was upset, because I'm just not used to that. Oh, boo-hoo.
Get some help.
Look, I'm not a streamer, and I'm not going to tell you how to run the channel, but to be frank, should you really give a shit about those numbers? Exactly! That's my sentiment. Like, come on, just focus on your content. Let's try to make good stuff. Especially with such small sample sizes, 12 people. Like, really? Like, it's not even that big. Like, oh my god, 9 viewers as opposed to 12 viewers? If that's enough to send you into an existential crisis, maybe streaming is not for you. Just a few people having something to do on a certain day skews the numbers to a huge degree and makes it seem like no one cares. How did World go, actually? You're right about that, which is why you saw today that I just played the games and had fun. Same thing tomorrow night and Friday night. What? You're right. That's why I don't care. Rise was just a shit stream. I hated that
I shared this with the others, and we all thought his responses were very dismissive. Responses like, can't talk on voice because I have to save my voice for the stream. Or, doesn't sound like a big deal. Or how about, it wasn't a viewer, so why would you care?
I would love to play some Killing Floor 2 sometime. As like a community thing.
Responses aren't very assuring.
I have a lot of hours in Killing Floor 1 and 2.
Chapter 3. Hope. All of this was enough for Retro, aka Berserker, to start hating Soma outright. But the rest of us were still willing to give Soma a chance. Soma would have his dents believe that I am an unreasonable person that started hating him for no reason. But let me show you something. This is a bit of, I guess you could say art.
Okay. From Julian the Archmage and between Retro and Julian. Well, he didn't have many people in the stream tonight, especially near the end, but he was still positive. I should assume he's still trying the sweeping under the rug tactic. Hold on, I got a cough. Ah, those crackers. How many more streams before he breaks, you reckon? Under the rug, you mean? Fixed, yes. This is hard to read back and forth. You get the picture.
Argument between me and Retro. I was actually arguing on Soma's behalf here, and my point was that people do have the capacity to change. Retro disagreed and wanted to attack Soma right away. Sure, Soma's responses were dismissive, and I wouldn't exactly have bet money on him changing for the better or anything, but Soma was aware of our concerns, and maybe, just maybe, he would take his viewers' feelings into consideration and make an effort to improve. Soma's narrative is that I am an unreasonable person and a dumb troll that got angry at him over nothing. And yet, here I am, essentially defending him, after giving him a fair heads up about the growing discontent in his own community. Soma's streams didn't really have any toxicity for a few weeks after my DMs with him, so we thought and hoped that this was a positive sign. We were wrong. The bad behavior returned and reared its ugly head every once in a while, and we were slowly and steadily losing faith in Soma's ability to improve. A few more members joined us during this time, just a small number of people we reached out to and wanted to talk to on a regular basis. It was right around then that Retro talked about making a channel to show off Soma's antics. We settled on the name Sons of Miyazaki because Soma hates Hidetaka Miyazaki, the director of the FromSoft games, as much as Phil hates Hideo.
That's weird. Why would you hate FromSoft? They make such good games. Yeah, this is one of the really interesting things about the Sons of Miyazaki. You listen to these people rationalize why they do what they do, and you realize like these troll communities, they aren't like the kind of communities that people like DSP like to mischaracterize. Like these aren't freaks, these aren't weirdos, these aren't losers, they aren't people who live in their parents' basements. They're just normal people. They're just fans of something, and then they get disillusioned. It's like they're just people. They're just normal people.
Hideo Kojima, the director of the Metal Gear games. From here, you can see the sort of stuff that we've been witnessing by checking out our videos. But even though we started detracting him, there was still some hope for improvement. For me, that hope ended when he pulled his World War Z lobby remaking BS again in Back 4 Blood. I had specifically told him about that in DMs when he did it back in World War Z, and the fact that he is here doing it again is the same as spitting in my face. Chapter 4: Departure. When he decided to stream Monster Hunter Sunbreak again, I decided to troll him by joining his hunts and clearing the mission very quickly, before sending out custom in-game messages calling Soma out for getting carried at the end of the mission. Once he found out it was me, though, that was it. I was public enemy number one. He believed I was the one making the videos all along, when the vast majority of the videos were made by Retro, aka Berserker, and only a couple were made by PhD, aka Paladin. I had no plans to create videos alongside them at the time. He fed his dense lies, claiming I was only upset at him because he didn't like Elden Ring, when I didn't even own the game at the time. June 11, 2023. Well after I trolled him on Monster Hunter and left his channel. A few weeks ago, before the Monster Hunter trolling, he went on a 1-hour rant about how FromSoft is trash, the director is garbage, the community is toxic, all the fans are morons, their games suck, blah 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 blah. I sat through and listened to all of that for nearly an hour before simply saying, "Hey man, you've been bashing the game for an hour straight now." I didn't say anything earlier to avoid causing drama in the—
How do you even do that? How do you bash FromSoft for an hour? It seems like you get tired.
Stream chat. According to him, and what he told his dents, this singular message I sent after having been patient for an hour is me blowing up. And it's the
yeah, all respect gone after that. How dare you?
Whole reason I hate him all of a sudden. And all the dent heads believe this. We decided to get in contact with any viewer we had previous contact with at all, so we could let them know what kind of person Soma Julius Cruz was. The server quickly grew from 10 users to more than 20. We also attempted to get into contact with some other detractor content creators out there, but no one wanted to bite because they didn't want to get involved with our drama. Interesting, if you ask me, considering their content is a drama, but I guess Phil is just low-hanging fruit. Chapter 5, Strikes.
Can't
And
attract
then
against everyone.
The strikes happened. Looks like Soma couldn't handle having the terrifying threat of a channel with 30 subs making detractor videos on him the same way he's been doing to Phil for years. Superhound is a scumbag for striking Soma, but it's okay when Soma does it. Rules for thee, but not for me.
Read.
We didn't really know who to turn to, since other detractors had already told us that they weren't interested. We had no one in our corner, so we were just hoping that YouTube would accept our counter notices, remove the strikes, and reinstate our channel. The detractors not wanting to call out Soma...
He's still talking now. Oh, shit. What's that? 228.
Last month...
Let me put this back here so I can get back to it. 228. Okay. There, I'll keep that tab open. Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast.
That's how some of these people
Not Dark Dave. God, already he's complaining about people. Wasting no time. Let's rewind a little bit so we can skip ahead later.
First top lead, she basically spent
grabbing his shoulder.
Any of those things would help a ton. And there's such a lack of interest.
Jeez, when did he start? Okay.
PSN.
Hello.
It is my final streaming day of August, everyone, and that means it's time to say goodbye to my anniversary festivities. We'll talk a little bit about how awesome this month has been, as well as a discussion about the difficulty level of Armored Core 6 and how a lot of people have apparently been rage quitting it. Last but not least, we've got an update on PSN pricing, all this and more on today's Level 1 podcast.
Fucking stupid. What a stupid habit to add to your already dumb show.
Today is my final streaming day of August. It is August 30th, 2023. I'm DSP, and I welcome you here to the show. What an awesome month this was. As I told you guys, this year, the summertime, I would say, was the complete opposite
speed up.
of what I'm used to. Usually in the summertime,
1.5.
there's such a lack of games. There's such a lack of interesting stuff going on that it's a time for me to try to figure out what you guys would like to see during this downtime. We're usually kind of like scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to leftover releases I didn't play. A lot of the times we go back and we're playing old school games. Last year, I remember, we inadvertently, did what we called the Summer of Retro 2.0 because there just wasn't anything going on. And I just so happened that I just kept playing a bunch of retro games, the Castlevania Collection, among other things. This year, we had so much going on this summer that it flew by like that. Like, it seems like it's still spring, except for the ridiculously hot weather that we had here in Washington State. But outside of that, man, it has been a very exciting summer.
I like how 1.5x speed DSP just sounds like normal speed Ben Shapiro.
Summer, the launch and release and success of Street Fighter 6, multiple RPG-style releases like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 16, me doing a special anniversary month all August, including an awesome tier maker countdown of the best games of the last 12 years.
Awesome.
A special marathon that we just did reminiscing about the past and talking not only about my history, but watching back some of the funniest clips of things I've ever done. And of course, the cool playthroughs we did this month, including Grand Theft Auto 5, the anniversary run for the 10-year anniversary of the game, as well as my second ever playthrough of Chrono Trigger. So with all of those things going on, man, the summer passed by in the blink of an eye. I can't believe we're about to start September. The fall gaming season is upon us already. So thank you all for a great summer. It really was a special time for me that I will definitely remember. And I hope that you guys will, continue to join me now that the summer's over into the fall months. And you're going to see that the content around here is going to change. Okay,
If summer's over, why are you still wearing the button-ups?
Awesome, reminiscing pieces of nostalgia back here. The t-shirts from my various eras of being a creator.
Okay, throw them back in the closet.
My original Dark Side Phil persona. This is the old Cafe Press t-shirt.
Aren't you still the Dark Side Phil persona?
Persona from when I first became a streamer around 6 years ago. And then one of the more modernized graffiti designs that I actually had over on Teespring before that all got shut down. Over here we have the classic Stein, which used to be part of my content all the time in vlogging and the like. So we had a lot of cool throwback things.
Oh my god.
And
really?
I really did enjoy
Whatever you gotta say, man.
It was a special one. Going back and re-experiencing GTA 5 only for the second time. And of course, Chrono Trigger, one of my favorite RPGs of all time, being able to go back with that. And of course, getting back into fighting games the way I have is nostalgic for me. Because that's something I used to do back in the day.
What?
It's something that I did at the very beginning of my YouTube
Playing
career
Street Fighter
with
6 is
4.
nostalgic.
And being able to re-jump or go back to that level of trying to learn and compete and basically not suck at fighting games has been quite the journey for me and quite entertaining. I hope for you as much as it's been for me because I really enjoyed it. So
I'm gay and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
An awesome month of reminiscing about the past, but now it is time to move forward to the future. By the way, today is August 30th. I'm not here tomorrow. So FYI, before we even get into anything too important of topics, we got a lot of topics to talk about today. I want to talk about Armored Core 6. I want to talk about this PSN fiasco going on, which everyone is shocked that this is happening. We'll talk all about that today. But
oh, great.
I just want to say today's the last day of the month. And
I'm going to have to cancel my PSN, I guess. They're going to hike the price up.
Today would be a great day to support my content. Last chance, full streaming day, by the way. I'm doing 2 full gameplay streams today. If you wanted to give the summertime a nice send-off, all right? Today would be the day to support in some way, whether that would be Super Chat, sticker, membership, gifted membership.
Do you support summer? Give me money to show your support for summer.
And, in particular, all right, today, with gifted memberships, a lot of people would appreciate that. Why? Because with this month coming up, just think of all the great games we're going to be playing in the next 30 days. Starfield on Friday, Lies of P coming up in the middle of the month, Mortal Kombat 1 in the middle of the month. If people want it, when I complete Chrono Trigger, I'm willing to play Sea of Stars that just came out like yesterday or the day before.
If
there's
people
a lot
want
of
it.
awesome new games in the lineup just in the next few weeks. And if people are members, they'll have access to all of my emotes. They won't have to abide by the slow mode rules of the chat when they're here on a live stream. So there's so many benefits. So I would say today would be an absolutely great day to either become a member or give some memberships to the community.
God, begging already.
Really
God
good time
damn.
to do it. If you wait till Friday, well, it'll still help. But just so you guys know the way it works on YouTube, basically everything that comes in within 1 month, you kind of get paid for the middle of next month. So for example, any support I get today will actually count, and I'll get it at some point in September. But anything I get on Friday, I won't get till like hope. You see? So it helped today if you did support. Just throwing that out there. All right. Okay. So let's get into the meat of it. First of all, an update on my health.
The meat of it. Everything is food.
In fact, so here's what happened yesterday. I hurt my neck when I was showering in the morning. Okay. And I had a nerve pinch, and it was very sharp shooting pain from my neck where I pinched the nerve all the way through my shoulder down into my actual arm up to about here, and it hurt really bad. And I was nervous because I didn't know how it was going to affect my gameplay or anything for the day. Happy to say it really didn't, because I'm very good at distracting myself from pain. As I explained yesterday, I used to have a debilitating back injury in my lower back that got so bad that it was just ongoing pain even in my sleep. So basically I found ways to kind of zone out and tune out from the pain. And what I've found is that when I pick up this controller and I actually start playing a video game and I pay attention to it, I really don't pay attention to the pain anymore. Yesterday I'm playing Armored Core 6 and I'm thinking, man, this game's tough, it might distract me. I kind of forgot about it, which was great. But I have some bad news. So here's the good news is, over the course of yesterday, it actually was getting better. By the end of last night when I played Chrono Trigger, my neck actually didn't feel so bad. And actually, I was like, you know what? I'm going to have a drink before I go to sleep. So I had some tequila with some like V8 mixer drink. It's like a V8 low-calorie fruit drink. And I mixed it in with some tequila and I had a drink. Like, this will good. It'll loosen me up, numb me up. I'll be able to go to sleep and have no problems here with this neck pain tonight. So I do this. And I wake up this morning, okay? And here's the thing. When I go to sleep, typically when I fall asleep on my back, just like this. Leaning back on nice full neck support. However, I tend to be
2x
someone who shifts in their sleep. And I've woken up in many different positions over the years. I end up waking up in a
I woke up in many different positions over the years.
And I start to move, and I'm like, oh no. Basically, I'm not even kidding you, the pain got worse. Because I must have moved to this position in my sleep, and now I start moving, and I've got, like, every time I'm moving my neck, it's like pain, pain, pain. Oh my god.
Pain.
Sucks. What did
He
I
doesn't
do,
care about
right?
pain, though.
So, yeah, it blows. What can you do? It's a nerve pinch. It's bad, and I'm doing my best. I mean, I'm hoping once again today playing the games will distract me from it. But every moment that I'm here, not focused on like other things, it hurts. And there's not much I can do. I just gotta wait for this to go away. It might take a week. I've had these before. It's not something new. It's just very annoying when it happens. And when you get when it's bad, you worry. Will it affect me? I hope not. I hope that we have a smooth full day gaming today. And that's not affected, really. But we'll see. Honestly, I don't think GTA is the concern. I think Street Fighter tonight is the concern. When I play Street Fighter on the late stream, especially because I've already had troubles in Street Fighter 6 at the Diamond level, with online competition, and now I'm gonna be trying to do this with neck pain shooting up and down my neck. So we'll see what happens, but hope for the best. Again, I popped an Advil this morning. Actually, it wasn't really me. It was my wife. She convinced me. She basically said, take a pill. You're in need. You look so bad this morning. I was like, all right, well, we'll do it. So hopefully it starts to feel better. It's not a big deal right now. Right now, I don't feel it. And if I move,
the cat was like, "You look bad. Take a pill." Okay, whatever you say.
oh god, there it is, right there. So it is what it is. Okay. Just to forewarn you, I hope I don't exacerbate it somehow during my streams today. Being that tomorrow's my day off, hopefully I'll be able to rest it a little more. Although I do have to run and do my errands like grocery shopping and stuff like that tomorrow. Hopefully I don't, injure any further. Hopefully I get a better night's sleep tonight and it doesn't.
Hopefully I don't,
We'll see. Anyway, let's talk about the streams yesterday, how they went. This is going to lead us to our first topic about Armored Core 6.
God.
Later on, we'll get to the game news segment. We're going to talk about PlayStation Network price increases and how the internet is going crazy about this right now because it was not exactly what you would expect. Let's just put it that way, okay?
The price went up. That's it. That's all the news. The price went up.
So yesterday's streams, how did they go? Well, first of all, on the first stream, it was my second ever session of Armored Core 6. Now, we'd already talked about this a few days ago, that when I played Armored Core 6 on Friday as a premiere stream, I actually enjoyed it. Did I have some difficulty with the first boss? Yes, I did, because I, on the fly, had to learn some gameplay mechanics on how to dodge and move and maneuver, and once I did that, I was able to adjust, and I was able to beat the boss. It took, a few tries, maybe like a half an hour trying this boss, but I beat him. Like, all right, for a FromSoft game, that's not so bad. That's kind of what I'm used to for FromSoft. It's not any shocking twist that the boss would be difficult and you have to learn gameplay mechanics on the fly or anything like that, right? So then, continuing on, I started customizing my mech, changing the colors, changing the build, and I did many different missions, and I was having a good time. There was actually a boss that I think would have been tough if I didn't have a certain weapon, but I kind of lucked out into having the correct weapon, and I beat the boss, and I was like, all right.
He kind of lucked out.
Really
it's not like anyone told him what to
why
get.
People were all abuzz about it, why people on the internet are so crazy about it. And then what
Because they didn't have people telling them what to get.
People have been campaigning for me to play Armored Core 6. They said they absolutely wanted me to play it, that it's from something I cannot miss, right? But now that I played it for 3 hours and I've enjoyed it, no one cares. Why? Because the people who primarily, not everyone, this is a generalization, so understand this is not every person, but a lot of people who were campaigning to see me play Armored Core 6 were my hate watchers. Okay? These are people who only watch my content because they like to see me fail and suffer.
Boo-hoo.
Okay? There's some enjoyment in watching someone fail. I'll totally admit that. But if your entire focus on the internet is someone failing, trying to laugh at someone else's misfortunes, you are a fucked up human. And you really should reassess yourself with a professional help. But that's how some of these people are.
It's so extremist.
Thousands of people on the internet who this is what they focus on. So because I
it's the only thing I ever focus on in my entire life. I wake up and I'm like, I want to see people rage. 24 hours and then I pass out from all the rage.
He's gonna fail and rage. Oh well, fuck that. Then forget it.
It's a bit of an extremist position. You don't really have to go this far, Phil. It's really not that extreme.
There was a group of people who were not like that. All right? And they actually genuinely did want to see me play the game and enjoy it because it's a new franchise that I've never touched before. There's been many of these long-standing franchises that I've never experienced, and this is just an example of one of them. And now seeing me actually get hands-on.
This is just an example of one of them.
People starting to say, oh, this is kind of interesting. I actually want to see Phil continue because he's actually seeming to like it now. So what ended up happening was, even though the hate watchers were so butthurt that I liked the game, a few other people actually started to enjoy the content, okay? And so yesterday, my second session ever, all right? As I played it, all right? I tried a new build. I was trying the Tetrapod build, which is the 4-legged build where you can hover. Dude, it's so good. The hovering makes the game so different, but also so much better. The hovering and strafing gunplay, and then being able to just dodge in the air, makes so many things not as dangerous. Area of effect attacks, they don't really affect you because they have to hit you directly. They can't just hit you with splash damage when you're in the air. Just right there, it's making the game tremendously, easier to manage. But in addition to that, me learning new strategies and things, we did the arena fights and unlocked a bunch of upgrades, like the ability to heal more and get an actual shield that reduces damage. And then we got to the point of the game where I had heard from what you guys had told me and what the internet was abuzz about, all right? The point in the game that everyone was calling the skill check. This was the point of the game where supposedly a lot of gamers and streamers had quit the game on this boss. Now, I don't know. I'm not watching other gamers and streamers. You know me.
You do. You watch them with Kat. You've talked about this.
And if you get past this point, you're pretty much full speed ahead. You're going to enjoy the rest of the game. If this point crushes you and defeats you and makes you rage, you're probably going to hate the rest of the game. And that's why a lot of people just quit it at that point. Okay?
You know me. I don't watch other streamers, except for when I do and I talk about it. Like with God of War Ragnarok and the guy who couldn't beat the bear during the first try, and then I made fun of him.
So you would have need to be psychic
and ban people for disagreeing with me about it.
This is the first boss that essentially has multiple boss phases in the game, a la classic Soulsborne gameplay. So if you play
shout out Allah,
you're used to it. However, if you never have, you're probably shocked. What the hell? Why is this boss changing forms and attack patterns in the middle of the fight? It also has some really overpowered attacks, and quite frankly, it seems to be exactly what people are describing it as. All right, it is a wall. And if you can find a way to climb over this wall or break your way through it, you'll probably understand the mechanics enough to do well for the rest of the game. And if you don't, you might as well quit then. Okay? So, first of all, admittedly, people on my streams are supportive and they want to see me succeed. And there was one
dude, it was one person, man. It was literally one person. But okay.
You said, listen.
People are supportive.
That's all they said. They said, just get one when you can do it. I said, okay, so I had bought it earlier on the stream before I ever got into this boss, not understanding why I needed the plasma gun. Well, without spoiling, it was this boss. This boss has a shield that needs to be downed, and if you don't have a plasma gun, it takes a long time to get the shield down. But then once the shield's down, it has a second shield. Basically, it's the stun shield, the stagger meter, kind of like Sekiro. So it's like, first you have to take down the level 1 shield, then you have to do the stagger shield, then you can finally hurt the thing. So imagine doing all that not knowing, but if you have the plasma gun can essentially cut through the first shield, so it takes out a lot of the difficulty of the fight. So admittedly, someone helped me ahead of time, not spoiling and explaining that, but basically just saying, get a plasma gun, you'll need it, okay? Now in addition to that...
So you were told how to beat the boss, which other people don't have.
For example, there's a lock-on mechanic. I knew that, but I didn't understand that the lock-on mechanic in this game is different from that in Soulsborne games. In Armored Core, when you lock onto an enemy, you permanently lock onto the enemy. If that enemy flies behind you, you stay locked on. The difference is that your aim isn't as accurate when you're on the auto lock-on. okay? When you manually do the more manual lock-on, which is essentially don't do the R3 lock-on, you'll hit more. But it's more worth it, especially when you're fighting a tough boss. It seems to be more worth it to have the lock-on, especially if the boss is very maneuverable, because that boss can be zipping all over the screen, which is exactly what happens with Baltius. There's points where that boss will just decide, I'm just going to zip right by you and go behind you. So now you're trying to fight. Where did it go? Is it above me? Is it directly behind me? Sometimes you're like spinning around looking for this damn thing, and if you're not fast, he's going to pummel you with missiles. So you need to be on your toes. The lock-on system, never properly explained in the game. Sorry, it just isn't. I don't care what anyone says. I played every tutorial, and it was never explained. Okay, so someone explained to me how that lock-on system worked during the boss fight so I could actually understand it and utilize it properly. Otherwise, I would have been flubbing around not knowing what to do, because once again, it's a case of another FromSoft game that doesn't really explain its mechanics to you. That's par for the course for FromSoft, though. Like, the nuances of the engine need to be discovered on your own because they don't explain anything in any way of a proper fashion. I mean, some people will just be like, we'll just be used to that. Well, sorry, I still got to call it out. A spade is a spade, and a tutorial that doesn't fully explain all the gameplay mechanics isn't much of a tutorial. It never explains that. So it is what it is. Thank you, obviously, to the viewer who explained that to me, okay? So essentially, once everything was explained, you need the plasma gun. Use this lock-on mechanic in all of this, okay? I started the Baltius fight with a sword, and after trying a couple times, I was like, nah, it's not really working. Let me try something else. Let me try maybe the grenade launcher. So after now playing for about a half an hour, I learned the Baltius attack patterns and how to dodge them. I learned how to cut through Baltius' shield. And essentially, I learned the best strategy is get the shield down, pummel him with high damage moves to stagger him, then float and hover on top of him with the and just rain down upon him as much as you can until the shield regenerates. With that strategy, after one downing, I was getting the boss down to less than 50% health. Then it was just about surviving, because the second half of the fight is a little bit tougher. It's flame sword, you gotta dodge and stuff like that. But essentially, the strategy is almost the same, just more attacks to dodge, okay? So, I'm doing this, and basically, I'm saying my usual stuff for when I'm playing a game like this that's difficult. I'm saying things like the game is cheating and stuff like that, right? Now, when I say stuff like that, you have to understand, number one, it's in the heat of the moment. It's because I'm full of adrenaline. It's because I'm, you know, tense about fighting a tough boss. Did the game cheat? I mean, no, not necessarily. The game did disable all my weapons, and the game didn't fucking, you know, suck my health bar away with one hit, okay? But I will say that whenever I'm playing a FromSoft game, I always feel like every single circumstance is stacked against you, right? Like it's you, the tiny little ant, against a ginormous, you know, monstrous entity trying to take it down. This guy is so fast that he can zip by you at a moment's notice. He doesn't have any tells that he's going to do it. He just does it. Now he's behind you, raining down missiles on you. You're like, wait, where did he even go? And you're not fast enough to really react to that. You just got to kind of flub it and hope that you can get out of the way in time or find him really quick. There were situations where he would hit me with the sword, and I couldn't avoid it because I was already out of stamina, and he'll continuously hit you with the sword. Like, boom, 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 dead. Like, oh my god. Well, I couldn't avoid that. So to me, I'm saying stuff like, listen, there's RNG factor. Sometimes you're going to get lucky, and you're going to be able to maneuver more, and you're not going to run out of your stamina. You're going to down him and everything. And there's going to be times when he's just going to do the maneuver move. He's going to zip by you 10 times, and now you can't even down him once. And it's true. When I was fighting this boss, that's exactly what happened. It's this RNG factor in a FromSoft game. Enemy will determine to just do one of its random attacks at any given moment. And then, based on that, you either get lucky or you don't. You know, I remember when I beat him, basically what I did, someone had given me some more advice and said, you should go back to the sword. I know you tried it at first, it wasn't working, but now you know the boss's patterns, you know how to down him, you should try the sword now. So I tried, and lo and behold, the sword recharged like 4 times faster than the grenade launcher, so I was basically pummeling him to get the shield down, slashing him with the sword, pummeling him, slashing, and he just got melted. And I was like, wow. So I actually, you know, I went from getting my ass handed to me to almost like styling on this guy, right? So after I finally beat him, I was like, okay, so I beat the skill check, right? And I made a joke. You know, here I am wearing a Bender hat and a freaking platinum vest because people have been very supportive during the stream. And I made a joke. I said, so all those content creators and all those streamers that quit, guess what? I just beat that boss with a Bender outfit on. You suck. And it's a joke. It's not meant to be serious. It's me just razzing people and being stupid, right?
No, that's just you being an asshole. I don't know what the joke quality of that. I mean, we might need to get Side Scrollers Trav in here to explain what a joke is. Was there humorous intent with that? You put on a Bender hat because you're a fucking gimmicky douchebag who charges people for you to put on a hat, but somehow that is a dig at people who are having trouble with the video game because they didn't have stream chat telling them 100% everything of what to do. But you telling them that they suck because of that is somehow a joke? Okay. I don't think you know what jokes are.
So I do that and then we move on. I played for about another hour. I did more arena fights, and then lastly on the stream, there was a whole other stage I beat, which is pretty challenging because I was trying these new miniguns.
I guess I need to cancel my PS Plus renewal then.
Ammo. So here I am trying to beat the stage with my fists, right?
Sorry, Sony.
Boss, luckily,
got too greedy.
The boss was challenging, interesting, and unique, and I beat the boss. Like, okay, great session, right? So by the end of the session, admittedly, I was.
You want to like take a sip when you finish a sentence, not in the middle of it.
That people quit at Baltius. What about that boss particularly made people rage so badly?
Not being told everything to do.
These people wanted to quit the game and didn't want to play it again. The thing that really made me puzzled is that you know that Armored Core 6 is a FromSoft game. Everyone last year played Elden Ring. Even people who had never touched a FromSoft game before had played Elden Ring. So you know what you're in for. These FromSoft games have been around now for over a decade. Remember, Dark Souls 1 was 2011. So you're talking 12-year legacy of these games being out and being mainstream. People know what they are. So it gets to
But not everyone plays them.
How confusing it is that people would have quit this game. All right? So last night, after trying to figure this out, I posted up on Twitter, or X, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and I also posted up on my main channel page of my channel an honest question that I would like feedback on. And the question was, why... Oh, actually, I should just read it word for word, no? I'm going to read it word for word so that way there's no No one can say, oh, that's not what you said or whatever. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read it word for word.
Remove payment. Remove payment method. There we go.
Ready? Here it is. Why did so many
No, I'm
people
not going to do it live because it has my personal information there.
And why are people saying the game is way hard? I legitimately don't get it. I would appreciate some feedback to talk about on Wednesday's podcast. Thanks. That's it. All right? There's nothing there that's gloating. There's nothing there that's saying, ha ha, I dominated the game, you didn't. All right? It's
You did say that on stream, though.
just me genuinely asking the question, why do you guys think that people say the game is so hard and that this boss is the rage quitting point? Because for me,
you know the answer.
Being around the block, having played every major FromSoft game since Dark Souls, actually since Demon's Souls at this point, I've definitely faced way harder challenges. I would argue that the Great Ape or the Double Great Apes in Sekiro were way tougher than this. I would argue that many other bosses in general in FromSoft games have been giant walls of difficulty for me, and this just wasn't it for me, So, what are we talking about? What's really going on here? All right? And so, I had open replies on my tweet, my post on X, and I wanted to see what people had to say. So I got a variety of responses.
There we go.
Of course, first of all, I get some of the most ridiculously stupid, over-the-top, dumb-ass responses that you would ever get whenever you have open, responses. You're going to get your hater base.
Then why do you do it?
Someone literally said this. I'm not shitting you. Oh, did you leave your responses open on this post for clout?
Yes. The answer is yes, and I'm not going to wait for you to make a joke about it. Move on.
Wrong thing. Anyway. Of course, you get people who actually have a point, but because they're just so used to everything they're saying towards me being hateful and negative, they have to say it in a very insulting way. So what I had to do is I had to kind of sift through a lot of shit to get to the point. I think people actually had a point, but the problem is no one on the internet knows how to say anything like an intelligent human. Okay, so here's essentially the point that a lot of people made, and I will actually intelligently respond to it. So you're an interactive streamer, right? I am. You're absolutely correct.
So much intelligence.
When you're playing a game like Armored Core 6, a lot of people in your chat are telling you about the game. And so, as you're fighting this boss, you're getting some advice.
It's been so intelligent so far.
That other people don't get. A lot of streamers who are hardcore into the FromSoft game.
That was an intelligent burp.
Outright tell their audiences, I'm not allowing any advice or spoilers unless I ask for it. So seriously, unless I say something to you and say, I need help, they don't allow their audience to try to spoil or help. And if they do, they actually have their moderators ban them outright from the chat. Okay?
No
I think that's a
examples.
little harsh. Someone trying to help you. It's a difference between a major
No
spoiler
examples whatsoever.
Or someone just saying, hey, try this weapon. It's a little different, I think. But hey, some people, I guess, are that harsh where they literally just want everything to be earned, like a legit get-good mentality kind of a deal. I would think those are the kind of people who, like, Armored Core 6 was a giant game for them. Like, they love FromSoft, and they love it so much, they don't want anything to be soiled or spoiled for them. So to them, having that kind of feedback is a negative, and they just don't allow it. For me, let's be honest here. Number one, I wasn't even going to play Armored Core 6. I told you guys I never played a Met Combat game before. I was going to skip it entirely, all right? I'm only playing it because someone actually donated it to see if I would like it. Number two,
no, they wanted to see you rage.
Really fitting into my schedule at this point. As we all know, the major releases for September for me will be Starfield, continuing with Street Fighter 6, Lies of P, and Mortal Kombat 1. Maybe Sea of Stars in there somewhere, and then maybe something at the end of the month, but that's essentially what I'm focusing on. Everyone knows that. If I play this game longer, all right, basically, we'll see what happens, all right, but it wasn't really a big investment for me. So since this is a game that obviously I'm kind of testing the waters to see if you'll like it, if I'll like it, it kind of makes sense to not have me stuck on a boss for 17 hours. And if someone's offering a little bit of advice on the boss, I'm not going to say, oh, ban you for doing that. In fact, that person who had said use the plasma or buy a plasma gun essentially was giving me a huge tip on how to face this boss. Now, I didn't know that at first. I didn't have the plasma gun at first when I fought him, but I did adjust the plasma gun on the fly, tried it, and wow, this is working really well. I'm glad that I got that piece of advice. The lock-on advice, that was huge. Without that, I wouldn't have been able to even follow the boss and see where it had gone on the screen. I would have been flubbing about.
Okay,
so,
maybe they weren't told that.
Advice, absolutely. That helped out. That's called being an interactive streamer. But you know what? There's a fair point there. Not everyone's an interactive streamer, right? Some streamers want no advice, and a lot of people who maybe are sitting around playing this game for themselves aren't getting that help. So maybe
if that's a fair point, then why were both of your arguments on Twitter? Oh, you're telling me that people don't have a stream chat when they stream games? LOL. If it's a fair point, then why are you arguing with that point?
That's what it is.
Are you just a douchebag?
And then I started to think, see, this is what I mean. That feedback is actually very valid feedback, and I like it. But sadly, a lot of people...
Then I got angry about it because I was like, how do I respond to this like a snide bitch?
But in reality, it's really hard to fight that boss without that help first. But instead of people saying it nicely like that, literally no one said that. It was, oh, because you're a piece of shit and you suck at games, so your handheld stream chat has to do this. Real fuckfaces. Real people who just don't know how to speak to someone. That they said that to someone's face in person, they get slapped in real life by someone because they're so disrespectful. But they think it's fair game because you can just say it to someone on the internet and get away with it. It's fucked up antisocial idiots. That's the kind of responses that I get.
Yeah, that's the way you talk to people.
But that doesn't invalidate their points. The points they're making, I feel, actually are valid. Yeah, if I didn't have that plasma gun, if I hadn't bought it before
Jesus Christ, this guy has no self-awareness.
If I hadn't known about the lock-on, this boss would have been way worse.
Just no self-awareness.
Okay? So, fair enough, valid points. However, I will say this, and this is what a lot of people don't realize. Tons of streamers out there are just like me, and I hate to tell you this, way worse when it comes to having people hold their hands. There's streamers out there that...
Like DSP, you realize if you try to physically assault someone, they're gonna fight back, and they're gonna put you on your ass.
Literally the way that they play games is just as a social thing with their audience. This is all they do. If they're going to play a game, they're just going to have their audience tell them what to do entirely. I've seen streamers, literally, it's like they're not even playing the game. So their audience is playing the game for them, okay? It's valid content creation because these people are popular and they make a living doing it, all right? Not everyone is a get good kind of streamer, but here's the thing. I hate to say it, a toxic fan base of hate watchers. Yes,
you have a toxic fan base.
But it's a fan base of hate watchers, okay? So again, to them, if I'm not
Dude, I didn't even
struggling
watch.
in something, and if I'm actually succeeding, it's not entertaining. So God forbid, I'm having a good time with my audience. We're having positive conversation. I'm enjoying the game. They see that there's some hard stuff coming up, and they toss me a little bit of a bone. So that way, when I fight this boss,
They toss me a little bit of a bone. You mean tell you exactly how to beat the boss?
See me struggle a little bit on the boss, learn slowly, get the pattern, switch back to the sword, and beat him in epic fashion, or see me play that boss for 3 streams and be very upset and not enjoy the game. What would have been the better option? I think anyone who's not
It would have been more
toxic,
entertaining
asshole would say
if-
option 1 is the best option. But that's the problem. These idiots follow me around and just don't understand.
These idiots.
That's not who I am.
Yes, it is.
Don't care about you. If all you hate watchers disappeared tomorrow, I would do better off. You like to justify your existence as if somehow you're the reason I still have any popularity. You couldn't be further
You don't
from the truth.
have any
If you fuckfaces went
popularity.
away tomorrow, I could actually be here having fun with my audience. and not have
DSP, you
toxic
realize
stuff
if you
going on
talk to people like
and I'd
this in
actually
real
be
life,
able
you
to
would get
thrive.
punched
I'd
in the
have positivity
face.
instead of negativity. You're the reason I'm held down, not the reason I still exist. So the moment the hate watchers go away, it's like paradise. But the problem is, they're never going to go away, and we know that. I've been doing this now for
Okay.
long enough to realize this scumbag group
So
will
keep
never stop
bitching
being
and
black
moaning
cloud
and
over my
complaining
head,
about it.
all right? But you have to understand something. That doesn't invalidate the fact that I had fun and my viewers are having fun with this game. Just because I'm not playing the game,
They're not having fun, Phil.
Super duper
The people in chat
try-hard,
aren't even
ultra
talking
get
about
good
what you're
streamers,
talking
the ones
about.
who are the FromSoft aficionados who absolutely need to prove the size of their e-penises by playing this game with 0 health and really just going crazy.
Like, look at these people in chat. Trolls use AI and deepfake technology to create those clips they post. It's like it's an obvious LARPer. Like, the people in your chat aren't fans of yours. You're a ridiculous lolcow, Phil.
Easy, hardcore into it and earning it all for themselves. I don't care. I'm not playing Armored Core 6 for that. I never was. I wasn't even going to play the game at all. You understand? That's not who I am. That's not what this was going to be. So
The only reason they
nobody cares
donated the
about your
game
opinion
is to
besides
watch you
your hate
rage.
You hate watching circle grouping. Circle grouping. That's what I just said. Circle grouping.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
Seriously.
You can't even
So,
talk.
It's just simple. I like the game. And maybe
Yeah,
I
he's
like
so
it more than
pissed
others
off.
because I'm actually having a positive experience with it because we're having a great stream of it because people are actually being nice.
Mm-hmm. Are you done?
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying every
It's not
single
even
time
close to
that I
done,
face
is
the
he?
boss, I want people to immediately throw all the solutions at me. And that's not even what
But
happened.
that's
with
what they
the boss,
did.
right? I had a legitimate amount of time to try to learn stuff, and then people started giving me advice and things based on the things I wasn't doing.
Mhm.
It worked out pretty well, I feel.
I
would
did
say
it
a
in
boss
the
like
good
that,
way.
it's
Other
supposed to be a
people do
skill
it in the
check.
bad
Took about
way.
an hour, 15 minutes for me to beat. That's fair. In any FromSoft game, you're going to have those kind of skill check walls, and that's perfectly fine, right?
Oh.
So,
Someone in chat, you can't say nobody cares after ranting about it for 10 minutes, Phil. I'm starting to think you have mental disabilities. How long until that guy gets banned?
happy with the way it went. I really enjoyed that segment.
Nope.
When I'm asking for feedback, I actually got legit
Somehow
feedback.
that guy didn't
Sadly,
get
the feedback had
banned.
to be completely laden with disgusting negative
This is your chat, Phil. People who say, I'm starting to think you have mental disabilities. These are the people who aren't your hate watchers, I guess.
insult and all kinds of fucked up stuff, but at least I got my
Okay.
feedback. So if you play this game as a try hard, get good, no help, no social experience, I just want to fucking play and prove the size of my e-dick kind of experience, the game's really hard.
Dude.
Okay. Fair enough. I get it. Because if I didn't have that plasma gun or whatever,
That's
I probably
not
would've had
fair
a lot
enough. You're insulting
I
the
kinda get
people
it.
who
But at
play
the
it that
same
way.
when
Do
you
you
play FromSoft, aren't
understand
you used to
that?
by now? Aren't you used to that's what you're getting into? I mean, maybe what it is maybe Elden Ring had too much of a crutch, right? Maybe with Elden Ring with the Ash summons or whatever, so many people got used to the game allowing them to pass stuff by summoning. You don't do that in this game. Wait, I have to do it by myself? Oh, fuck. I can't do it. Maybe that's what it is, all right? Someone else actually had a
God.
really interesting take, and I really like this one, all right? Listen to this.
Mm.
The bosses, which the game is built around, are individually built to hard counter certain build types. If people come into this like a Souls game where you can just set up your build and find a way to play the entire game with just that build, they will hit a wall at some point. And I actually will agree with you there. In fact, I think that's why the game was set up with the fact that there's checkpoints, and that whenever you reach a boss, if you die on that boss, okay, you can rebuild your mech right at that checkpoint. That's why the person had recommended, hey, just buy a plasma gun. So that way if you get to the point of the game where you need it, you have it, right? So that's tremendous. That's an interesting gameplay mechanic. Instead of it just being, well, here's your build, get to the boss, steamroll the game because your build is overpowered. Instead it's, well, try this build. Did it work? No. All right, try another build. Did it work? No. And this game should be commended because the checkpoints so far have been absolutely outstanding. And the ability to build your mech or rebuild your mech right before the boss is a great idea. So I really, I'm looking at this game and I'm really strongly trying to look for like things to criticize. And I'm like, what can I honestly criticize about the game? Well, the environments are pretty empty. They don't look real. They look like they're video game stages set up from the PS2 era. That's true. That's a valid criticism. Okay? The story. There's not
What
much
the
to it.
fuck are
It's
you
just a bunch of
talking
comms
about? The
chatter. That's not necessarily much of a
PS2
story for a
era?
modern game, right? So
You don't
yeah,
even
I
know
would
what that
criticize a few
means,
different things
man.
about the game. But are those things that are like game breakers? No. If you're in it for challenge, if you're in it for great, fast-paced, responsive mech combat, customizability of these mechs, insane amounts of loadouts and variety in the way that the mechs maneuver.
Like, look at this fucking dipshit in chat. DSP Gaming, are you gonna steal a fire truck today in GTA 5? Do you really think he's in the middle of this toxic baby man rage rant? He's gonna look at chat and see, oh, someone asked if I'm gonna steal a fire truck today in GTA 5. I don't know. I'm gonna just get to talk about GTA 5 now for the next 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm thinking about stealing a fire truck. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you even talking? What are you even doing in his chat? Just, people are so fucking stupid.
And or play. I think this game is great, you know. But again, I went into it with zero knowledge of that game, and now after playing 6 hours, I really like it. I'm actually very much looking forward to more of what the game will throw at me. So far, we've had invisible mechs, we've had super armor mech, we have all these things going on. I wonder what more there can be. You know, I'm sure they're going to come up with more creative stuff the further into the game we get. So I like it. Now, as I continue to play the game, I will continue to have an interactive audience because I'm an interactive streamer. That's the deal. And
yeah, that's why you're not
like
reading anyone.
You have the right to choose and say, listen,
you're not reading anything anyone says in chat. That's how interactive you are.
So I'm out of here. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. Go ahead. If you're out to only find someone who's literally only playing the game for themselves, as if they were playing in an isolation booth in their room by themselves, no interaction, no advice, nothing whatsoever, and they just want to earn every single thing possible for themselves playing the game, there's streamers out there like that. They're known as kind of the FromSoft streamers. They have notoriety for being great at these games. I don't. So why are you holding those kind of judgments against me? Why would anyone ever come to a Dark Side Phil stream expecting that DSP or DSP?
Yeah, good point. Why would anyone come to a Dark Side Phil stream?
Are you fucking stupid?
Good question. Are you stupid?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
You're a moron. And the only reason you don't like the stream is because you came into it with preconceived notions that are completely erroneous. I've been an interactive live streamer since 2017. I literally have just started to say to you guys, recently, I'm 41 years old. I'm getting to the point in my life where I'm realizing that what I want to stream and play.
When else would you say that you're 41 years old other than this year?
Whether it's a bad game or a game that's a style that I just not, really enjoying.
He's so pissed
or
off.
a way to like or make good content out of. There's plenty of valid games out there that are very enjoyable that I just don't enjoy, or I just can't make enjoyable content out of, and that's fine. But I'm not going to waste my streaming time, the limited time I have with you guys every day, playing stuff that doesn't work for me. You understand?
No.
Playing a game like this and saying, everyone just shut up, zip your lips, no one ever give me any advice on it whatsoever, is ridiculous. I'm an interactive streamer for 6 years. This didn't change yesterday. It's been 6 years. Are you aware of this yet? Or have you just sat there with your fingers in your ear, which is what you do? Because you sit there with a hate-watching group like a bunch of fucking morons, and you just talk to each other instead of looking at reality.
No, Phil, I think they know
6 years
that.
I'm an interactive streamer with support, with help in the games I play. I'm successful at it.
No one cares!
People love the content so much, they support it, and
So
I'm curating content
pissy.
specifically for that audience, as big or as small as it is. I don't need fucking hate watchers to come by and make demands on my playthroughs. So if you don't like the way I'm playing Armored Core 6, fuck off and don't come back.
You've already
I don't
said
need you here.
that.
I have plenty of positive people who like to come and watch my content.
No, you have one person who funds your entire stream. Some
So,
weird attention-seeking, mentally ill
After getting this
fuckwad.
feedback on Armored Core 6, I guess I kind of get it.
And without
right?
him, you're in
And
immediate
here's the
financial
thing.
freefall.
Knowing that this was a FromSoft game, I think maybe that's another major reason why I kind of know what it is and what to expect, and that there will be difficulty checks and things going on in the game, right? That will hold me up. But as long as I push forward positively, I
Fucking
don't give up,
Snow
I persevere.
Carl.
And yes, every once
Snow
in a while,
Carl
I get a little bit
sucks.
of advice from my viewers. I think that this will be a fine playthrough. Okay.
If you think
So I
Snow
get it.
Carl is a good
It's not
troll,
that
you're
Voltius
wrong,
was
objectively.
a complete world-ending difficult boss. It's that this was the point of the game where you needed to have some knowledge.
He's just a pay
In order to really
pig.
tackle the boss. You
He's
couldn't steamroll the boss
literally
with
just a
the
pay
build that you built up
pig.
and love. You had to have something to negate the plasma. You had to know what was stagger that boss fast. You definitely need to be able to follow the boss around quickly because he zooms all over the screen. Now I get it. Okay. So I'm okay with that. And now I'm glad I got the feedback I did. It's just a shame that people can't speak respectfully to others on the internet about it. Because the thing is, remember,
DSP
respect,
speaks
begets
respectively to
respect. If
people.
people were respectful to me, I'd be respectful back to them. That person who left that very intelligent comment about not being able to steamroll with one build, thank you so much. That was a really nice comment, and it actually
You're welcome,
completely explains the
Phil.
situation, and I get it. But to everyone who had to say something nasty and disgusting, fuck off.
Fuck you.
All right, so that's what
This
I
is how mature people talk to people. They say, fuck you, fuck off, go fuck yourself, you fucking poopy head, eat the poop out of my
But
butt.
outside of that, I like the combat, and that's what the game is based on. I like the challenge, and I like the
Very
interactivity
mature.
having during it. Had a great time with it yesterday. Okay, now I do want to say,
Okay, is the
yesterday was a
segment
very
over?
supportive stream of Armored Core 6. I know they're not going to all be like that, but I really appreciate those of you who did support yesterday's stream. That was really nice of you. Thank you.
It was just one person, man.
Fair enough.
Literally
All right,
one
so that's
person.
that topic.
Wow,
Let's talk
the
about the
end.
schedule. Let's then move into game news because I want to talk about this PSN pricing thing that everyone's a buzz about, and then we'll do some.
That was so
some jobs.
toxic.
Okay, so first things first, the schedule today. End the game.
And
of
you
Grand
wonder
Theft Auto
why
5
people
Anniversary.
hate you.
We are in the home stretch now. We've got about 10 or 11 story missions left.
Like everyone who's ever tried to help DSP, it's always turned into this knockdown, drag out, teeth gnashing, angry rivalry. But it's everyone else's problem, sure.
and there will be like 1 or 2 major side quests that will.
Everyone else doesn't know how to talk to normal humans, and they're just all poopy fucking poop faces.
And if there's anything else meaningful that maybe I skipped, you guys would like to see, especially something maybe I didn't do in my first run, now would be the time to speak up. It's looking like between today and probably one more late night stream coming up, probably this Sunday night, I will probably complete Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay? So it's definitely the last
like he has literally no friends, but it's everyone
summer,
else who doesn't know how to socialize.
Because originally this was actually the most watched and engaged playthrough I had done in a while. Today essentially will be the last major stream of it. Be a great time if you want to support the playthrough in some way, because it's my last day of the month as well. Just throwing that out there. Okay? Alright, on the late stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is Street Fighter 6 ranked matches with E Honda. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
He doesn't sound very excited about it.
Last time around when I tried to do this, man, it was rough going. At this point, at this level with E Honda, almost everyone I face basically knows how to stop E Honda. You understand? Like, they've learned the basic. They never get thrown. They always know how to neutral jump out of everything for a giant punish combo, and then they lock you in the corner, and Honda just doesn't have the options to get out. To give you some perspective here, last night I was watching the top ranked E Honda in the world. His name is Storm Kubo. Okay, this guy,
he doesn't watch other streamers, you guys. You know me, I don't watch other streamers. Now hear me talk about watching other streamers.
Kimberly was coming at him.
Literally the same stream, like not even 20 minutes later.
He juggles her with a side switch.
Okay.
With Honda. How even? I was rewatching. I was like, what the? He side switched her in the middle of the combo to push her into the corner. How did even? I didn't know you could do that. And I was like, there's no way I'm even gonna try to learn that yet. Like, that's like crazy advanced shit. But it blew my mind when I saw it. He's using these.
Oh man, we're out of the speed juice.
Overhead.
We're live.
And he times the overhead perfectly to a low jab, and if the jab.
It just sounds like he's slowed down. Like 1.5x speed is like normal speed, but then you run out of skip juice, and it's just like. It just goes slow motion.
Kids, he drive rush hit
He drive rushes into a full combo.
I'll try it tonight. I doubt I'm going to
try it tonight.
He essentially knows the ideal thing to do in every situation. The one thing that all the top Hondas do that I don't is use the 100 hands. Whenever they get a chance, they do that sumo spirit. And then whenever they get a combo, rather than finishing it with the standard lift and then butt splash, they all do the 100 hands, which then results in a juggle, into a headbutt, and then sometimes you can cancel it into super. So it's all a lot more damage if you have the sumo spirit charged. So that's something I'm going to have to get used to. Whenever I get a hard grounding of my enemy, I got to use sumo spirit and remember that I have it charged to use it in a combo. Okay?
Okay.
Outside of that, though, I'll be honest. Watching Storm Kubo, the best Honda right now.
You know me, I don't watch other streamers.
That character gets shut down by the top tiers. You know, he gets in the corner and against a Ken, and he can't do anything. He just gets bodied by the mix-up throw. It was sad. I was watching him play Daigo. Now Daigo,
Cat was crying the whole time.
A Ken player, okay. On the matches where Storm Kubo beats Daigo, he is literally working his fucking ass off.
Literally. DSP, you don't know what the word literally means.
He's trying to.
Did he not have an ass after doing that? That's what literally
he got him in the head.
Working his ass off would mean.
And it does about a big chunk of damage.
Stupid
and it knocks Ken back to
dipshit.
the corner, but it knocks him away from Honda. So even though Honda got a hit in, he didn't necessarily get to capitalize. Every single time that Daigo touches Storm Kubo, it results in a giant combo.
Yeah, that's what good players do.
It doesn't even matter if it's a jab mash, if it's a standing fierce, if it's a low medium kick. It doesn't matter what normal it is. It doesn't matter where on the screen it is. Every single time Daigo hits Storm Kubo's Honda, it results in like a 40% damage combo.
Yeah, that's called capitalizing on the opening. That's called turning a normal into a combo, which is what every pro player is able to do. They don't just low kick, and when they connect the low kick, they follow it up with another low kick. And when that low kick connects, they try and do another low kick.
You don't tell me
you fucking scrub.
That Ken is top tier or overpowered in this game. You're just a fucking idiot.
You're an idiot.
I mean, that character is just.
People don't know how to talk to other people because they're fucking idiots.
Like I was some fucking amazing counter hit. It's not. You're just fishing for hits. You get one random hit, you get a giant reward. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, the combos aren't easy to pull off, but sure, it's free. It's just easy.
So that's the thing.
It's just easy damage.
He gets a tiny bit of damage. Okay, now I gotta try to get back to an advantageous position because I knocked you away with my headbutt. Ken gets a hit, ginormous damage, and now you're in an advantageous position to keep going with your attacks. It's ridiculous. So, you know, I watched this set, and Storm Kubo did his best, but he could not hang with Daigo's Ken, and it was nothing to do with being outplayed. I'm telling you right now, It was the character build that beat Storm Kubo. He's trying so hard.
Come on, man.
That Ken
it had nothing to do with him being outplayed.
You're getting the top level play. People are just doing pattern Ken. Everything's safe. You're fucked. You have to guess to get a hit in, and that's not good.
I'm sure if they were both playing as Ken,
because everyone
it wouldn't have been just double KOs.
Now in these higher diamond ranks are all picking top tiers. You're playing a pattern, and the pattern works online. You can't react when they have an opening. You try, and the move doesn't come out, or it's delayed, and you get that one hit in. Wow, I got my one hit for like 20% damage. Now I gotta wait for an opening while they just rush me down for the next 25 seconds, right?
No, the combos aren't
also,
easy to pull off. It's very easy to drop the combo,
Fireballs
so it's not just free damage.
Completely shut out Honda. There was one fight, I'm shit you not. Storm Kubo parried like 30 straight fireballs from Daigo. And Daigo was like, I don't care, I'll just keep throwing fireballs. You can't ever reach
Yeah, that someone in chat is like, Daigo isn't good, Ken is. That's basically what DSP is saying. Daigo isn't a good player, it's just because he picked Ken. And you wonder why people think you're an insulting dickhead.
So he did. And I was like, so these are the top players. Just showing everything I've said. Sadly, in this game, certain characters just can't get around fireballs, and Honda's one of them. Even if he walks forward, he parries every fireball. He still doesn't have advantage.
What are these hand
He's still
movements?
at a disadvantage. He can never get in on Ken. So it's just kind of sad. I don't know. I feel like playing with Honda.
Look at his hands. What is
away,
this?
which is what I'm going to have to do. But I don't think I'm going to do as well with Honda.
It's like Cyrax tier.
Like I did with Blanca 2 nights ago.
Marty.
Like something% win rate. I was getting crazy.
You've fallen into my trap.
I don't think that Honda's that good. There's a couple strategies I'll use. For example,
Coventry. How's it going?
Standing medium punch is just super good. So even just touching it mid-screen and getting a counter hit or a trade is good. All right. So I'll go for that a lot. I may go for a few things with see if I can get overhead into that combo that he had done. And I am going to try, if I remember, I'm going to try to be charging Sumo Spirit so that I can do more extended combos. Not that it's that much more damage, but it's just a little bit more damage here and there. You could definitely pan out. Where it really pans out is the corner. You get them in the corner, you're juggling the shit out of them. They can't get out of the corner. You can combo into level 3 all the time if you have the Sumo Spirit. Outside of that, I'm nervous about that.
Hey, I had the Ludwig name before that other Ludwig.
That I'm going to probably get spanked.
I've been around since 2018.
And I want to keep leveling, and I want to get better at the game, but I don't know if Honda's the character to really do it with. Seems like Honda is just not going to be a top-tier character, and he can't really hang, so I'll do my best tonight. I'm not promising anything, especially because my shoulder is killing me. I hope that it feels better by then, and I hope that we can, do better together and level him up. He's at 4-star diamond right now. Can I get to 5-star diamond tonight? I don't know. Last time I only gained like 400 ranking points the entire 2 hours. So I guess we'll see how it goes tonight and go from there. Okay? Tomorrow I'm off.
Okay.
No streaming tomorrow.
Thank God.
All right? Okay. If you happen to watch any of my content, I would hope you can engage with it by liking the videos if you enjoy them and leaving comments about what you've seen.
Oh, this is begging.
Even if you simply leave a comment like, I just want to, leave this comment for the engagement on YouTube because I like
I guess begging for comments isn't quite begging, I guess.
That would help a lot, okay?
But he's gonna turn it into...
Friday, Indeed,
no, I guess.
There's the premiere of Starfield on the first stream. I'm very excited to see what Starfield will be. Keep in mind, this will be my major game focus for the next couple of weeks at least. So, by the way, the layout also will be different. I'll be redesigning the layout for the month of September. So it'll be a completely different configuration here than what you've seen previous. And, we'll have a fun time exploring Starfield on that first premiere stream. I anticipate we'll probably have a lot of people coming to the stream to check out this game for the very first time. So we'll see how it goes premiere day. Friday night will be Friday Night Fights. Street Fighter again, and probably I'll go back to Blanca.
When, Thursday?
At the 4-star diamond level, but climbing fast and almost at 5-star diamond. We'll see
pretty much all day, because I got stream today, and
then Saturday will be
I'm gonna be on King's Live stream tomorrow
with Chrono Trigger on the late
going
stream.
over the 15-year video.
Will be DSP versus the Internet, which is my weekly internet clip react show on DSP Reacts, and then Saturday night will be probably the final stream of GTA 5. I'm thinking after today's stream, we probably just need a little bit more.
Yeah, I'll be here Friday.
To wrap it up, and we could probably do that Sunday night. Monday will probably be Armored Core 6 and Street Fighter. Tuesday will probably be Starfield and Chrono Trigger. And then Wednesday's kind of up in the air. We can either do more Starfield or more Armored Core, depending on what you guys want. And even the night stream, we can do more Street Fighter or whatever. It's kind of up in the air. We'll see what you guys want. Okay? So that's roughly the next streaming week, just so you guys know.
Okay. Is that the end of the schedule? I didn't know we were in a schedule segment.
Right now, we've been talking about it.
Okay.
Coming up in September, what I should do. One idea is a fun retro marathon where maybe I play an entirety of a game like Super Mario Brothers 3, or maybe I do a marathon of like classic Mega Man games or something like that. Another idea might be a long form.
He's not going to be able to get through the entire Mario 3. Like he's delusional if he thinks he can play that entire game.
Or we don't have to do one at all. We could just do all new games this month and not have to worry about any kind of a special event or marathon. I can tell you this. October is going to have the Halloween event. November is going to have the return of the Adpocalypse event. So Adpocalypse 2.0.
Watching commercials.
December is going to have the Christmas event. So we're guaranteed to have 3 special events October, November, December. But we don't have to do one in September. I'll leave it open. Let's talk about it.
Let's guys.
And see exactly what you guys want.
Let's guys.
We'll go from there. Okay?
What?
All right. So ladies and gents, that's the schedule.
Okay.
Now, it's time for us to get right into the news. I don't know why I'm saying it like that.
Because you are obsessed with Keemstar.
We have one important gaming news story today.
And you want to be the next Keemstar.
Let's do the not so important
story. That's why you say it that way.
The not so important story, but it is a story for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry to report that the Suikoden, or is it Suikoden? I still don't know how to pronounce it.
According to
the collection
Psycho Mantis.
Suikoden 1 and 2 HD
you play
remix
Suikoden.
Has been delayed. Originally, the goal was to have this collection release in 2023, but the game developer has come out and sadly said, sorry, it can't be this year. We're doing our best, but we really want these games to be good. We don't want them to just be rushed out ports. That's why we're doing all this new. They really, if you didn't see they are doing a ton of significant improvements, making the games widescreen, remixed music, HD visuals. It's still going to look retro, but it's going to be a big upgrade compared to the original, okay? So, they delayed the collection. For most people, that's not a big deal. For me, it is, because I love those games. I played those games on the PS1. They were super epic RPGs to me. I love both of them, because this is the game where you collect like 108 characters, and there's all these cool, meaningful side quests and all this fun content. And I was very much looking forward to sharing that with you. And now it's not coming out this year. It is what it is. I would much rather have it
what it is
and have it be great when it releases. So sorry to hear
the
that
lolcow mantra.
Suikoden 1 and 2 collections are being delayed, but I guess it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Now,
yet again.
The other big news story that
it
just
remains
hit
what
this
it is.
Morning. All right. Sony is increasing the prices of all of its PlayStation Plus subscriptions. But these are not minor price increases, okay? These are majorly huge price increases. Are you ready for this?
No.
PlayStation Plus Essential, all right? Which is just being able to play games online and every month getting like 2 or 3 free games. That's it. No other features. That's it. The base internet use, the base online play for Sony games is being increased from $59.99 a year, that's $60 a year.
Dude.
To $79.99 a year.
That's $80.
$80. That's a $20 price increase for exactly the same service that you get right now.
Okay.
The PlayStation Plus Extra, all right, is going up to $134.99. Now, was it not $120 before, or was it no?
He doesn't even know.
$110? I can't remember.
Thanks for the news reporting. The price went up, but I don't know by how much.
Forgot.
Cool.
Off the top of my head.
Awesome.
That's my fault because I forgot. But I believe.
Good job, idiot. Great news reporting.
It's going to be at least a $20 increase, if not more. It was $99.99 for Extra, says My Ruin. Okay, so this is a
he could be lying.
$35 increase a year, an increase of 1/3, 33% cost increase. And then for PlayStation Plus Premium, it is now $159.99 a year. All right. So isn't that like a $40 increase or something like that? So if you look at these price increases, right? These are large. These are not $1. These are like, that's significant.
When is it ever $1?
I mean, I'm lucky because as you guys know, I just converted from Xbox to PlayStation 5 when it comes to fighting games. I had been playing the Xbox version of Street Fighter 6 for 2 months, and then in the last month I shifted over to PS5, and I've been trying to learn how to play on this newer joystick.
Well, mine
right
is
here,
$1.
and I've been trying to get my ranks back up to where they were, and they are. I'm almost at Master with both Blanca and Honda again, which is good, okay? But I locked it in. I did the $59.99 for the year. Thank God I did, because these are the prices that are going to affect September 1st. Yes, I just said it. September 1st. So if you don't renew your PlayStation Plus today or tomorrow, you have to pay way more money if you wait 3 days. And they just announced this morning, giving everyone less than 2 days to renew their subscriptions if they want the cheaper prices.
Okay.
Pretty messed up. All right? Now, you might say, well, wait a minute. Well, why did they do that? Well, Sony
Inflation.
the ongoing cost of inflation and infrastructure and blah, blah, blah. Bullshit.
It's because they're greedy.
Their infrastructure is already in place. This system already existed.
Okay, what
They're
about
not putting out
inflation?
any extra features or content. If they were saying, we're taking in this additional cost, but now we're adding new features, that would make sense. We need money
What,
to
is
finance
inflation
the
not
features.
real?
They're literally giving you nothing extra, but they're charging you extra for it.
What about the
They
inflation
feel
argument?
The market will bear more cost for the same. All Sony is saying is very simple. We want more of your money for nothing. That's literally what they are saying.
No, it isn't. You don't know what the word literally means.
It's fucked up. It's really
Everyone
fucked
is
up.
greedy except for me.
I can't justify at all any reason for them to raise the prices whatsoever.
Inflation. You
Because
haven't
there's
even
no
addressed
justification.
inflation.
So, responses all over the internet are, can't believe they just launched a year ago, and now they think they can raise the price by over 1/3.
These are the kind of people that you get because Rich Review Tech told his pay pigs to give money to DSP. This guy just gave him $5 to say, you should shave your head, grow a beard, and become the stunning man that you truly are. Dude, you're fucking gay, bro.
I'm gay, totally gay.
These people need to fucking consume live things that blow up.
For zero added benefit. Some people are like, they didn't even.
I'm gay, and that's
convince
okay. I
people
don't have to
become
hide.
Subscribers in the
I'm
last
gay,
year.
and that's
Rich.
okay. I don't have to hide.
Appreciate it, Rich.
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to
much
hide.
more.
Okay, Rich,
A lot of
we
people
get
saying,
it.
I'm just going to
Ludwig
downgrade
World,
down to
something
the
like that,
essential.
right? So he
because the
rolled
essential
up.
already
Thanks,
is too
Rich.
expensive. So I'm definitely not paying extra for the other packages.
You should shave your head
And I
like
guess
my boyfriend, Rich
generally
Review
wasn't
Tech.
good timing when they also decided to announce the free PS
Thanks,
Essential
Rich.
games for September at the same time. So here they are. You ready?
Fucking
These are the great,
lolcow.
amazing games you get for free for being a subscriber to PlayStation Plus. You ready? Saints Row 2022.
My very based audience, let's
we
go!
all know was such a great hit, right? Black Desert Travelers Edition.
What a punk ass
and
bitch. A
Generation
feminist man.
Zero.
Yes, games that you've never heard of and therefore have no valid opinions about.
Wow! That's what I get for even more money?
You don't even know what
A game
Generation
no one
Zero
plays,
is.
A piece of dog shit, and 2 games no one cares about?
You don't even
Great.
know what they are.
Sounds great. So anyway,
Generation
I do
Zero
see
was
the point.
good.
Sony, I hate to say it, I've been saying it more and more this console gen. It really seems to me that Sony has lost their touch. Here's the problem, all right? And this is what I've seen, is that whenever one of these console companies wins a generation, they then tend to lose their way the next console generation. So, PlayStation 2 absolutely dominates
I don't know.
the 2000s.
I don't know.
So the next console gen comes around, Xbox 360 comes out, better online stuff, achievements, tons of social features, great voice chat, all these things. Sony's way lagging behind. They've got to try to copy Xbox to catch up, and it takes them the entire console generation to catch up with Xbox 360. But now, because they were behind that gen, the next gen, they're ahead. PS4, Oh my God, it's the best console. Xbox One comes out, it's terrible. It's got stupid Kinect with it. They've lost their way with all their features. So now PS4 is dominant. What happens is Sony gets complacent. They get full of themselves. They come out this console gen, and of course they're the market share leader because everyone bought PS5 after the popularity of PS4. Problem being, I really feel like they're lagging behind. Xbox comes out of the gates running with Xbox Game Pass, giving you guys free games on release day as long as you have the subscription-based service. Big games, too. We're not just talking little crappy ones, but really big games. A bunch of good indie games. Great features. I love Game Pass. You guys know that. I got tons of value out of Game Pass over this year. There was entire months this year where I never played a game on Game Pass. But if you actually look at the games I did play, I saved way more money keeping my Game Pass subscription than I would have if I didn't. You see? So, to me, Game Pass is still the best value in gaming, right? Xbox is doing a lot of things right, while Sony is kind of dropping the ball. And I hate to say it, but here's what I mean.
If you hate to say it, why are you talking about it for like a half hour?
We tried it for 1 month, correct? And we tried all the games on there. We played some of the retro games. We tried the cloud streaming. We tried everything. Like, it's decent, but is it really worth $120 a month?
$120 a month?
Not. Only if you were going to constantly be maintaining and playing.
DSP, do you know what you're saying?
And only if they were going to maintain
$120 a month,
which they did not. They literally had games. They added like 2 more.
Slow down,
and then they removed
man.
Games and added nothing.
I mean, you're
new.
already talking at like 0.5 speed, but slow down. Your brain can't handle it. $120 a month.
Fanboy. I really can't even justify a reason.
Good God, imagine that.
Plan anymore. And now you're telling me.
Good God, Biden.
Across the board, you're raising prices.
Calm down with the inflation. We're at $120 a month.
A year.
There it goes.
And you're adding no added value to it whatsoever. Now, let's be fair here. All right? Xbox did recently raise their own prices as well on Game Pass for like $3 a month. All right? So if you are a month-to-month subscriber of Xbox, you're also paying a little bit of extra money. But keep in mind, in my opinion,
oh my
Game
God,
Pass is the best.
This news can be reported with a single tweet.
Be paying full price for Starfield. I will not be paying a penny for Lies of P. Okay, there's a ton of Game Pass games coming out in the next.
Oh, that's why he's playing Lies of P, because Game Pass.
I'll just pay for my Game Pass subscription. What is it, like $18 a month now, something like that?
No, it's $120 a month.
What a value, right? So
it
just doesn't make sense what Sony is doing. How do you think you're going to justify those price increases? And the answer is they're not going to.
It's inflation.
They now feel they're kind of becoming Nintendo in a way, which is a very bad thing. They almost feel like they're immune to any kind of criticism or any kind of valid comparison. To them,
they're becoming Nintendo, which is the bad thing.
They're large and in charge. Oh, Microsoft wants to buy Activision Blizzard, much like we've bought out companies before. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. Let's cause a big hoopla in the industry for 2 years to hold up that process. By the way, we'll just do whatever we want and keep buying companies. No one can stop us, right?
What?
Again, Nintendo feels like they can do no wrong.
How did this turn into an anti-Nintendo rant?
We'll spend money. I mean, we could crap in a box.
Oh,
and paint it gold.
Of course. You know what? Skip. Don't want to do the scat segment, please. Skip the scat segment, you immature man baby. News over.
Let's say you're someone who subscribed to one of these ongoing subscription services.
Why did he take off the news overlay if he's just going to keep talking about the exact same topic?
For $60 a month.
We're still in news.
Does that company have to auto-renew that for more money the next year? Did you agree to the contract?
Why did he take off the news overlay? Hold on.
Google, by the way, tried to convince you to spend the more money. All right. Anyway, guys, that is it for our gaming news segment for today. Be wary. In 2 days, all of your pricing is going to go up if you don't change your auto renewals.
Okay, and then he just keeps talking about the exact same topic.
Essentially, if they auto bill you,
he's still talking about it.
A subscription for PS Plus Essential.
Dude, his brain is so fucking mud.
If they charge you $79.99 and you didn't sign a new contract for it,
okay, that's it for the news. Anyways, the news.
And
News.
they do this all the time. They do. Fucked up.
I thought you were
They have
done.
to run price changes by you, and they don't.
What a fucking
Anyway.
idiot. Anyways, that's it for the news again.
You know, it is what it is.
It is what it
These,
is.
You know, these big companies push us around, and I guess we just all gotta accept
The
it.
lolcow catchphrase. It is what it is.
Let's get the shout-outs.
Oh my god.
We start off today with Polymetal CX30, who did a $10 super chat. So what's your take? I feel Franklin's story is the most lacking of the three of the GTA 5 protagonists. His story centers around Trevor's and Michael's old robbery and how they need to recover from it.
Wow, how
Now,
interesting.
I would say Franklin's story revolves around him just being a yes man. And what I mean by that, as we've been saying over the course of the game,
Just
is
like the
that
people in my
he
chat.
essentially
They're
just
yes
doesn't know how to say
men.
no to anyone. Whether it's his friends, his family, people he just fucking randomly runs into, okay, who then kind of become his heist buddies or whatever. I mean, hell, we just played the mission, his fucking ex-girlfriend, who is engaged to someone else, who outright told him throughout the entirety of the game, I'm not ever going to be with you ever again, I don't want that life, comes and asks him for a favor, and he immediately does it. That's his plot. His plot is him trying to learn to be his own person rather than the person
not what a
everyone
yes
else
man
bosses
is.
around. It's pretty basic of a plot, but at least it's a plot that makes sense, and there is
It's not what a
definitely
yes man is.
development of that character over the
But
course of
okay,
the game.
he doesn't even
I
know what
actually
that
think
means.
Today we're going to see a major point.
It just
of
sounds like he's a
So,
pushover.
There you go. Snow Carl, we have the
If that's
membership for
even
15
how it
months.
was,
Is he
even
filled
went
with a new
down,
fashion
you
style
can't even
very
count on
mature?
him saying it
Thank you.
correctly.
My nose itches.
We can see that.
True Wiz became a channel member this morning. That's our first new membership of the day. My goal for today is to try to hit 530 members by the end of the day.
What happens if you hit that
will insulate
goal?
us for my day off. So when I come back on Friday, we still stay over 100 or 500. Excuse me. So please consider becoming a member today, or if you were thinking of maybe gifting some
You get
memberships
nothing
to the
for
channel,
it.
today would be a great day to do it to help me for month end, but also to keep those numbers up so that when we come back, we're above 500 on Friday. Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah.
Okay. On the tip side of things.
Milk.
Hello.
Someone sent me
sniff,
$1.03
sniff.
says,
I know.
one question for you. Listen to this.
Okay.
Every streamer is playing the Texas Chainsaw Massacre right now. I come to find out you're not. May I ask why? First of all,
'Cause he
I
has
find
no
it
friends.
very difficult to believe that every single streamer is playing the Texas Chainsaw
You didn't mean that
Massacre.
literally.
That definitely feels like a gross exaggeration.
Obviously.
It just may be that there are particularly some popular streamers out there.
I mean,
that
it's
are playing
obviously
it.
what he means.
So the first thing I'm going to say to you, and of course I have no evidence of this, but this is going to be based on just common knowledge and experience, they're probably being paid to play the game. If all of a sudden every big streamer just happens to be playing exactly
That's
the
a
same game at
conspiracy
exactly the
theory.
same time, it's probably because
That's
they
an
were all
actual
offered a
conspiracy
lucrative
theory.
contract to stream that game a certain amount of streams to give it paid promotion. It's pretty easy to figure that out.
That's
okay?
better than begging,
Now,
though. Even if that
in
were
regards
true,
to
which it
me and my
isn't.
situation, okay? Number one,
Bleh.
I already had set games that I was interested in this month, and I asked people what games they'd be interested in, and people told me they would want to see me play Armored Core 6. Someone even donated it. That's why we're playing it right now. If I hadn't played Armored Core 6, there might have been a chance that I would have checked out the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. But there's another reason I'm not too excited. It's an asymmetric survival horror game.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like Friday.
When DSP plays Starfield just like every other streamer, is that because DSP was paid by Bethesda to play it?
The 13th.
Guess what?
Like Dragon Ball The Breakers.
Oh, okay.
Like the Ghostbusters game last year.
Thanks, Phil.
Like the Evil Dead game last year. Like, should I keep going? Because there's probably another 10 I can mention. All spawning back to Dead by Daylight, which is still a prominent game, which is still a game that people ask me to play from time to time. In fact, I think every Halloween, is it not, that people say, hey, will you try Dead by Daylight again? Right?
Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight? Right?
You know?
You know.
So there you go. And that's what I'm saying, like,
You know, Phil, it's
I
okay
already
to
have
admit that you
played
said something
asymmetric horror
incorrectly
games. I
and then
like
go
them.
back and say it
Dead by
correctly.
Daylight,
You don't
I
have to
actually really
barrel
enjoy.
through like you did
But
nothing
again,
wrong.
I'm going to play
Dead by
an
Daylight?
asymmetric horror game. I'll probably play the original and best, the one that everyone still talks about and wants me to play. They ask me every year to play it. All right. Now, it just so happens Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a Game Pass game. Okay. So I'm already booked with a bunch of stuff. But if time freed up and people wanted to see me at least give it a shot because it's on Game Pass, maybe I would.
It's not gonna happen.
But I guarantee you, this is one of those games, just like every asymmetric horror game besides Dead by Daylight, this is a game that will have popularity for about a month, and then a bunch of new games will come out, everyone will move on and pretend like the game never existed. That's literally happened with every
Nobody
one of them.
pretends
Dead,
like any game
the
never
Breakers,
existed.
They die within a month.
Of course.
Because that's
Poop.
what they are. They're flash in the pan memeable games to laugh at for like a day. You watch some big streamer play it, ha ha ha, then you play it once yourself, ha ha ha. And now you're on to play another big game that means a lot more.
What was that? Ha ha ha.
I guarantee you that by the time I would get around to having time to play it, no
It's
one's
better
gonna
than
care
going
about it.
ack.
But, you know.
You
It's
know.
not a, oh, I'll never play it at all. It's,
It's I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna play it maybe, and then never do it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thanks for the
I received
dollar.
a $1 tip from Snow Carl.
Of course.
I know you listen much.
And I don't care what Snow Carl has to say.
RPGs or Street.
I don't care what Snow Carl has to say. He's a shitty pay pig. He's not even a good troll.
I take all that back. Those
And
now
were
you're looking for things to
unfounded
suck. Worries. The game was great with those mechanics. I don't think I ever had to complain about that stuff. I thought it was
No
fun
way,
and
he
easy
was
and
wrong.
fun to
Whatever.
Back to this, I guess.
Is exactly the reason.
Let's wait until the Snow Carl segment is done for.
Why the
guy
rat
doesn't even deserve
was
my
able
time.
to thrive in that community for so long while insulting viewers, acting like Phil, and even stealing other detractors' content, which he still does to this day.
Oh, okay. Is the segment over?
For me to tip more often. Reinstate a weekly, monthly leaderboard.
Nope.
Hey. It sucks when a Fred Fucks comes along, but they need to be called out for what they are. It's better to have people mock the community for occasional infighting than it is to be exposed for being hypocrites that harbor an individual no better than the pig roach DSP himself. In an attempt to get some kind of exposure on the false strikes, I start a Reddit thread. Big ups to anyone that upvoted and commented on there. It really did help us out a lot. Based on the comments there, Soma's lack of, let's say, character was no big secret for a lot of people. Chapter 6, Intervention. And 1336.
Okay, is he done with the Snow Carl?
Okay? You ready for this?
Right, what?
I'm going to read it word for word. Helpful advice for people who are fans of my content and want to protect themselves online.
What?
Okay? I'm just going to read this. Dear Phil, this might be out of left field, but hear me out. As a donating viewer, I've been worrying a little bit about detractors trying to maybe dox and harass me. Recently, I found a way to prevent this kind of harassment. I figured that you could share it with your fans to help keep them safe.
What?
Okay?
What is
Detractors
this?
are using websites like places such as Been Verified or Spokio. I've never even heard of that one.
What the fuck are you talking
to dox
about?
viewers. This is not a secret. However, all these websites have a free and easy opt-out page. It took me all of 2 minutes to get taken off of these websites entirely. I don't have to worry that people will maybe find public information like my address or phone number on there now. You can also Google search for something like Been Verified opt-out or Spokio opt-out, and it will bring up links. And basically they gave links. I'm not going to say the links, but
well,
it
thanks.
looks like BeenVerified.com, app opt-out search or something, and then Spokio opt-out. So basically, this is how you can get information that essentially is public. You know, your name, your address, and your phone number, all which is probably on the internet publicly somewhere. It stops getting it listed in a central place. You see?
No. Nothing you said makes sense or is verifiable.
So,
So,
it says, I'll keep this brief. We all know these people harass your fans. They're trying to hurt you financially, and they're trying to aggrandize themselves in the process.
what does that mean?
They have
They're trying to
peace of mind
aggrandize
to maybe
themselves.
contribute again if they know that they can't have their information easily found. Could be worth spreading around so people don't have to be afraid. So
What a
that's all I'm
dumb
going to say.
cuck.
Now, it's very simple. I don't know that much about it.
But you said it
I don't.
anyways.
So I don't know.
Thanks for spreading more misinformation, Phil.
You know,
very
scumbags
appreciated.
on the internet could be using to try to maybe they do use those businesses
but I'm gonna say it
to try to get
anyways.
information about people. Maybe they don't. I really don't know. All right, but in general, if this is true, I would say definitely go opt out.
If it's true,
Put your
do
stuff there,
it.
say, hey, I don't want you listing my shit. So if you list it legally, I'm telling you not to. And then maybe they won't do it.
It's public information. You can't stop people from sharing public
People
information.
just don't understand how unsafe the internet is. They don't. They'll go to places like Facebook, Instagram, you know, TikTok, and they'll start using their real name. They'll start talking about where they live. They'll actually do video of places they've been and places they hang out. They start posting up pictures to their friends and family members. Where they work. That's a big one. Where you work? Why would you post up where you work? I don't know. That's supposed to be private shit.
Here's a better idea. Don't be a DSP supporter, and that way the DSP trolls won't do anything to you.
When you put all that information on the internet, you're making yourself a target of someone who literally doesn't care about you, but only cares about hurting someone anonymously on the internet and getting away with it, and they actually get a feeling of, like, pleasure by doing that. So the less you have on the internet about your personal information, excuse me, the better, right?
Right.
Seriously. So, do what you can to protect yourself.
Whatever that means.
Well, a lot of people don't realize when you buy a home, that is listed publicly on the internet. I didn't even know that. When I bought this place 9 years ago, I had absolutely no clue that that sale would be public and that people would find that information and have my new address within days. I didn't know that. You know, I don't think no one thinks about that shit until all of a sudden you're made a target, right?
You're a lolcow and you're a public
don't make yourself
figure.
A target. If you have an online account, make sure that account has absolutely no links to your real life information. Don't use your real name. Don't talk about where you live.
Buy houses under fake names. DSP, I think this is illegal advice.
On someone's videos and streams, you're going to contribute.
Use a fake name when you apply for a credit card and buy a house.
At all. Have it be
Use a fake name when you apply for a loan.
That's just for that.
Do
purpose,
it to do
that's
it.
You understand?
You understand? Oh, what? Don't do that.
There you go. So all I have to say is be careful of what you put out on the internet.
Just be
People will
careful.
Use anything they can for malicious purposes, whether or not you think it even makes sense. It doesn't have to make sense. They'll just do it because they can get away with it. You
No,
understand?
it's because you're an asshole. Because you're a terrible person who doesn't deserve any financial support. That's why they do it. Moving on.
So
that's it. That's about it. So
quick
open up for Q&A.
Well, I check out Sea of Stars. I'm interested in it. But obviously now would not be the right time to play it, considering the fact I'm trying to finish up Chrono Trigger. So if I finish Chrono Trigger in the next couple of weeks, and we still have night stream availability and people want it, I would consider Sea of Stars. We'll see what happens with that. At the very least, I would definitely like to play it sometime in the future. B-Boy Cyclone asks, he said, I never watched any of your Bloodborne playthroughs. Should I watch your original or your Redemption run? Well, the original run, admittedly, is rough. I don't even understand the parry mechanic. I'm playing it like it's Dark Souls. It's definitely
It wasn't that difficult.
But my
I mean, you didn't
God,
use the
a lot of
parry
that
mechanic in the
playthrough was like
Redemption
me
run
beating my head
either.
against a
You
brick
didn't even know
wall
how to use a
to do
torch.
basic stuff. All right. The
You literally
second
didn't even
run,
know how to use a
I came back
torch.
years later after I had grown way more of an appreciation for FromSoft
In the
games.
second
I learned how to play
playthrough.
them better. And not only did I do really well because I was parrying, but I went back and I beat the challenges that had destroyed me in my first runs. The DLC particularly, I ended up really enjoying and mastering to the end.
No,
And
you
when I
didn't. You
actually
didn't master
beat
jack
the
shit,
boss,
man.
The final boss? Is it
Orphan of
or
Cause.
whatever? Like, it was pretty impressive. I was parrying him. I was running under his jumps. I was doing all kinds of shit to beat him. And it was
You were
fun,
over-leveled.
You know? But that's the thing, like,
You didn't learn
the first
any
run
boss patterns,
of those
man.
games back then
Calm
was like, I didn't
down.
understand what I was doing because I didn't get the premise of them. And today I do. So now when I play, that's what I mean. Like, I'm playing Armored
So what's
Core,
the answer?
I kind of go into it knowing what to expect. So I'm not going to sit here and freak out and rage. While back then I did. Like, I guarantee you in that Bloodborne original run, I was probably going crazy over it, right? So I would say they're both good in their own right.
Watch them both. There's your
That's good to hear,
answer,
Tito, man. I'm
dipshit.
glad you enjoyed Chrono Trigger. I played all of the
Which
major
one should I
Silent Hill
watch?
games.
Both.
Yes, I will play the Part 2
Okay.
remake.
I'll watch them both.
Okay.
Okay.
Lanuli says, looking at your 15-year time-lapse video, it's shocking to see how much your setup changed in just a month. In this last year, all right, alone.
Give me a
my
break.
My background's changed. My lighting changed. My camera changed. My backlight changed. And my capture device changed. So in 1 year, literally, it's like a whole new stream, right?
No.
Admittedly. And I know that until last year, a lot of my quality was shit. I would say my video quality was decent.
So ridiculous. They can just lie to him and he'll believe it. You can lie to him about anything and he'll just believe it.
Some good examples. I got feedback. I bought this ring light. I got feedback. I got a new webcam, an updated version of the old one, which is much better.
No, it looks worse. It can't even focus. It can't even keep focus. It's all worse. Cool.
So there you go.
There you go.
Lionel just re-upped his membership for 6 months. Is still no power because of the Hurricane Idalia. How are you?
Yeah, you have no power and you're giving an e-beggar your money. You're a dipshit.
This is my fault. To all of my viewers down in Florida State, please be safe. I'm hearing you guys are getting one of the strongest storms.
Wow, you're making the difference right here, man.
A lot of people's lives are already. Some people have passed away.
Guys, just so you know, you should be safe.
I wish you.
I don't know if you guys know this.
I know I do have viewers down there that talked about living there, and it makes me nervous. Obviously, when crazy weather like this happens. This is why I tell you guys, when I was considering moving, I never would have moved to Florida. This is one of the reasons. I could never.
I grew up in Florida, Phil. It's not that bad.
Crazy ass storms. That's why I actively kind of eliminated it from my list. But for those of you that are down there and brave enough, man,
he moved to Washington because he thought the state not having state income tax meant the state had no taxes.
Give you well wishes.
And then he got audited by the IRS and got in trouble for not paying business taxes, even though he has a business degree.
Okay.
A guy with a business degree didn't know that he had to pay business taxes.
Tito Man on that. I'm glad to hear that. This is his nephew.
And he had to pay it all back on a plan, on a payment plan.
Excuse me.
Stupid fuck. That's why he moved to Washington, because he thought it had no taxes. What a dipshit.
We don't really get scary weather up here in Washington. We just don't. We don't have tornadoes. We don't have hurricanes.
You have a lot of rain, and you have
snowstorms. We have weather.
You have hippies.
The worst weather we've had is heat. 111-degree heat, which was record high here.
You have communists.
Things were melting when we had it 2 years ago. But for the most part, our weather is a moderate climate. We don't get the extremes that other places get. When I lived in Connecticut, we had torrential downpour hurricanes. We had tornadoes. We had snowstorms, ice storms, floods, like everything you could think of. All in 1 year. You can have all of it. Here we get none of that. We get moderate weather most of the time, which is excellent. It's one of the reasons I did move out here and not Florida.
Again, you moved to Washington because you thought it had no taxes. That's why you moved. And you blew all of your money and you became broke moving to Washington.
Everyone would say Staying Alive. Excuse me.
Dude.
But they've done many different good songs, right? Evil Woman's a really good one. There's a few different good BG songs.
Meme question.
Swaganito, I talked about that news story like 2 days ago, right here on this podcast, about the
fuck off, Swaggins. I already answered your question. Ask something better.
Okay.
Stupid Swaggins. Pick at your ear.
Yes, tornadoes in Connecticut are serious. My parents had a tornado 1 block away from where they lived. There's a big green area in the middle. Like, there's a bunch of residential houses on 2 sides of this, like green park that's in the middle of 2 major roads. And the tornado came barreling through and destroyed everything down that strip. It ripped all the power lines out. They didn't have a power for 3 weeks. They had no fucking power in the house for 3 weeks. Yeah. Pretty insane.
I doubt it ripped out the power lines. Why is the tips goal the same for both the day and night streams?
Why is the tips goal the same for day and night streams? Why is the tips goal the same for day and night streams, even though they're different lengths? Because people don't tip for the length of a stream. No one comes to my stream and says, "Wow, Phil's streaming for 4 straight hours. Give him a tip." People come and say, "Wow, Phil's playing a game I really like, and he's very entertaining right now. Give him a tip." So it doesn't matter. The fact that I'm streaming
You only have one whale left, man.
Not the fact that there's a link that we
now the game cucker is gone. All you have is OIC.
That's not how it works. With crowdfunding, that's not the whole idea. It's not an hourly wage. It's someone sees you doing something they like. And
how do you know why they tip you? You don't know anything about these people. Also, they tip you in order to keep the dumpster fire aflame. That's the only reason you get any money whatsoever.
Okay, I think it is time
wrap it up
for us to end the show. This was the final podcast of August, the final podcast of the summer gaming season. When I come back on Friday, we will officially be in the fall gaming season, although technically autumn doesn't start until September.
All right, the end. Okay. So, let's see here. That's it for that. Once they draw out the ending, you can go fuck himself. So I'm at this point in the video I'm working on here. Let's see, rewind a little bit. Just rewind over here, change the audio device so you guys can hear it. Audio hardware. Get rid of this here. Output. Razer Black Shark. Full screen.
I don't know what's happening. I can't see.
I like this here. I wanted to make a note here because Atreus is just standing here and just looking really disinterested in what's going on. Might as well just be teabagging him.
I was attacking her.
God, I swear this has only started happening since I've upgraded to Windows 11. But I could just be playing a video in Premiere and the audio just stops. The audio just stops playing. Like, it's never happened before. But now with Windows 11, it's just like, well, I know you're listening to this, but we're just going to mute it for like 4 or 5 seconds. Pretty cool, huh?
Have, like, from full health to like 1%. I don't even know what hit me. Oh my god.
Have you considered a tactical retreat? Well, this is a fine mess.
See how stupid it is? All of a sudden, I'm going to do an attack you can't do anything about. Stuns you, does 70% damage. Now I finish you. Death. Huh? But I can't parry it, so... I dodged. As soon as I saw the red circle, I pressed it and I still got killed. I don't know about this. Alright. Well, I think I'll come back and try it later.
So he rage quits after that, and I was looking for a song about rage quitting. And there are a few songs about rage quitting, so I should include one. Let's listen to songs about rage quitting and see if we can find which one is the best one. First result is from Bun Fun Chicken from 8 years ago.
You ready to get on, bro? Oh, I own your mom. I own your mom.
Man, screw you, little boy.
Oh my god, I just own your mom. Oh, headshot. Yeah, I own your mom. Sorry, dude, I own your mom.
Man, what are you, like 12 years old, little boy?
Why are you mad, bro? I'm in the 9th grade and they're calling me.
Nope. Nope. Okay, next one. Rewind. Lyrics? Any lyrics? Lyrics? Nope, no lyrics. Okay, well that's unusable. Babytron, Rage Quit.
Ooh, shit, that's a Danny GB. Ooh, shit. I had a D in English class, but I was grade A with that reader-writer. Picked pints of peas about the farm, I feel like Peter Piper. I was thinking bigger, y'all can use it, we gon' be suppliers. Where I stay with a script like he Peter Jackson. Diving in the crowd to catch a play, that's Derek Jeter action. Set up shop in Iowa and fuck up Cedar Rapids. I got some chicken, cheese, and green like a Caesar salad. Yeah.
What does it have to do with rage quitting? Okay, how about this one? This one's by Keemstar.
Oops.
Actually, yeah, thanks, I have book, I remember.
It's okay, man, I forgive you. Appreciate that, man. I just spent the whole game like rock.
Sorry about that, you guys. I took over for my husband, so he couldn't.
Wow, I can't believe I got over that. So y'all what? I don't give a fuck who you are.
You quit playing, disappeared. I never knew how much I was feared. You're a pussy,
Rage quit, 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 rage quit.
First came trust, then came betrayal. I never knew how good your tears tasted. You're a pussy.
Rage quit, 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 rage quit.
But you're the one that said we lose the game.
There's a lot of background noise. Is there one without the background noise? Probably not. How about this one? Rage quit from Head X. No lyrics. Nope, can't do it. Don't Rage Quit. Geometry Dash song.
Geometry Dash. Yeah, can act fast. Yeah, can you do the math?
2 million views. 2 million views. What is this world we live in? $1.2 million views.
Zu meiner Religion. 50 Einwohner, da wo meine Hater wohnen. GTA bei City, ich fühle mich wie El Capone. Ich hab 50.000 Abos, doch die Klicks gehen in die...
It's not even in English. It's in German. Okay. Unusable. Well, that's all the ones I could look at.
This song contains profanity and is not intended for children. Because some people just love to sing. When I'm alone, I may sing a little ditty.
36 views.
Tunes in my own way. Fuck you, motherfucker. Eat my shit. I'm fucking mad at you. I'm gonna rage quit. Bang, 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 bang. Gonna rage quit. I hate this game. You're driving me crazy in the Fortnite game. I can't play BR because I hate to die. So I play Save the World and I still rage quit. Because they build a public jail and they don't give a shit. So don't public jail.
I thought I had plenty to choose from. I thought the problem was that I wouldn't be able to find a better one out of all of them. Okay. My brain is melting. I'm sorry. What did someone recommend? The Coping and Seething song. Okay, let's check this out. Coping and Seething song. Copacabana. Cope, Seethe, Mauled. Is this one?
Failed. Damn. Well, good game, fellas. Damn fine fight y'all put up.
Yeah, GG easy, knuckleheads.
What in the same hell did...
Yeah, GG's uninstalled, dummies.
That's mighty uncalled for there, son.
Cope.
What?
Yeah, that's right, cope.
What in tarnation does that even...
Cope, seethe, maul.
You listen here, you string bean.
Seethe,
you ain't
cope.
You're at the
everyone.
bottom of
Look
the
at this guy
damn
over here.
leaderboard,
He's
you
freaking
little...
coping.
Oh, that...
Yeah, cope a little
Come
harder.
here, you
See what
sack.
It's not even a song. What this one?
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
It's pretty good. All right, I'll use this one. This one's pretty good. That'll fit. It's very memey. Here, start download. Let's see. Got some more stuff here.
I can't even see what's happening. There's too many effects on the screen, so I can't even see her attacks to know what's going on.
Too many things on the screen.
I couldn't move. I tried. It didn't work. It didn't do any damage, though. I dodged it and she hit me through it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here because it seems to me, right? It seems to me like some attacks you cannot dodge.
The dashes in God of War have a nice helping of invulnerability frames or iframes, and these will let you pass right through enemy attacks unharmed.
And I don't think I can, like, I don't have enough health or you know, revival to do it. Can't see.
Counter. Come on, get up, brother.
I can't see half the stuff that's going on. That's the problem. I literally can't see half the stuff that's going on. There's too many effects on the screen. There's lava coming down. There's feathers. There's fire. There's light. There's ice. There's lightning. And I can't fucking tell what's what. Ugh. I couldn't do anything. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, imagine him playing like an MMO and doing a raid dungeon, like a 40-man raid dungeon. like when the screen is like 80% icons, you'd really think he'd be okay with that? Like, okay. God of War 2018, a game literally made for people with handicaps, has too much on the screen. There's too much overload, man.
Look, I lost all my health. I lost all my health. I couldn't tell what was going on. I don't know what's happening. I can't see.
Like, what was this here? He's just like, he's nowhere near her. What are you swinging at? Yes, you'll hit her. Oops.
I don't know what's happening. I can't see.
Uh-huh. I don't know what's happening, man. Okay. Let's see. What is here? Don't need the video. Like this. Okay. Wow, that's loud. Let me turn down the gain here. Maybe like a -14. No, that's a little bit too much. Maybe a -10.
Know about this. All right. Well, I think I'll come back and try it later.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Look at all this. It's not long enough. I'm gonna have to speed this up. Speed, it's already at 2,000%. How about 4,000%? Okay, that's a little bit much. 3500. Nope. 3200. Yeah, there we go. Nearly perfect. Okay. The 3150. Perfect. Okay.
as you know, I just got this new armor set that's fire resistant. I think we should be able to beat the Valkyrie now. I just think it was a matter of having the right armor and also learning her pattern, which I have not done yet.
Right. It's only a matter of just learning the pattern.
I want to beat this damn Valkyrie before we do anything else.
Bad idea. What is he doing here? This is nowhere near her. She's not even like... The battle phase hasn't even started.
Before we do anything else.
Swinging at air. Just trying to learn her attack, Scoop. Oh shit.
What?
Fuck.
That's what I get for trying to learn her pattern. I'm just gonna die.
Go away, Atreus.
She does insane
let
damage.
your father die.
It's ridiculous how much damage she does. I'm just standing there trying to learn what she's gonna do, and she hits me twice. It takes my whole energy bar. Okay.
Let's actually look at the energy bar. Like, every time he's only got like 20% health, and he's like, he took all my health.
What? That's what I get for...
He's not even paying attention to his health. Either that or he's just a pathological liar. Could be either one, though. Okay. I'm gonna keep working on this. Back to the SOM video.
7 was made aware of that.
There's about 4 minutes left of this
Reddit thread and reached out to us. Finally, a detractor content creator that, based on the comments there, Soma's lack of, let's say, character, was no big secret for a lot of people. Chapter 6, Intervention. And 1337 was made aware of that Reddit thread and reached out to us. Finally, a detractor content creator that actually cares. Somehow, N1337 and his friends were able to figure out that Retro was a key figure in all of this from this simple post.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I found the thread post in a different Discord, and then I posted it in Ann Leet's Discord, and that's how he found out about it. But it's fine, it's fine. I don't need credit. It's fine. I know what I did. I don't need anyone else to blow my trumpet, or whatever the expression goes.
Not sure how they figured that out, since I was the one that...
And then Anley talked to me on Discord about what to do about it. And we discussed like how his responses were really strange, and I recommended calling him out and like making a video about it.
Posted the thread, and Retro's main account wasn't shown on his Berserker account on YouTube at the time. They certainly know what they're doing.
Oops.
So, N1337 gets on our Discord server, talks to us for a while, and we let him know everything. And then gets in touch with Soma, explains the situation to him, and asks for a simple screen share to prove his innocence. A screen share with a web page refresh would have been proof that Soma was innocent. Something anyone would be more than willing to do, as soon as possible in fact, in order to clear their name. Something that any detractor would be willing to do, and the same that was expected of the Pig Roach himself. Something that only takes a couple of minutes to do. Soma's attempt to evade this request was mediocre at best, and you can check out Ann's past livestream here, or check out our abridged and edited version here. Links will be in the video's description. Chapter 7, Downfall. It's painfully clear that he is guilty, but he refused to ever admit it, and has never even addressed the situation in his own Discord. Anyone that's mentioned this in his comments, streams, or Discord gets shadow banned, with the exception of his longtime dents. Those same dents were then shoved away into the shitpost channel on his Discord, where they can huff copium and scream into the empty void. Just like Phil's dent heads, they will keep defending their rodent overlord, despite the strikes, and despite all of the other stuff that he's done. Some of them have outright embarrassed themselves in their efforts to defend him. But Soma doesn't care about them at all. Soma doesn't care enough to talk to his fans on his Discord. He doesn't care enough to get new material. He doesn't care enough to explain himself to his own viewers. He doesn't even care enough to properly pronounce the names of his few regulars. He's got a massive ego that gets bruised easily. He's a hypocrite that does the same things that he shits on Phil for. These dents and their blind...
Context is pretty simple. It's just the Sons of Miyazaki laying out like the timeline from their creation to the present day.
Fanaticism.
We're at the end of it, so you might be missing some details.
Or a cautionary tale. Anyone can develop that pignosis or ratnosis. So that's our story. We tried to talk with him numerous times, but he just kept ignoring us. Didn't ignore us enough not to strike us, though. Stale content, toxicity, and hypocrisy. The refusal to properly acknowledge the concerns of your own fans. The inability to self-reflect and admit fault. The hyperfixation on views and analytics. This is how you don't run a channel. We owe a huge debt to Ann1337 for helping us out. Things may have turned out very differently without him. Since then, we've gone from 30 subs to over 300. We're grateful to anyone that supported us with likes, comments, subs, shoutouts, and anything else. Thanks for watching. Stay fair and take care.
Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on future content.
Very cool. Thumbs up. Snort Hogan and all the clip channels. Farming good content from today's disaster pre-stream, of course. Where's DSP at now?
Meltdown Premiere.
$3. You fucking idiots. I get support no matter what. People give me money because they like my content. That's why I'm at $3 in tips. Good job, buddy. Maybe you should count super chats. Maybe you should put those on your leaderboard because that's where the money is. DSP back pain is back. Needs another dose of tier 3 Vescol to heal. Look at that thumbnail. Duty's going hard. Okay, how about Theo again?
I like to see things flop around and shit, gotta go back to the drawing board. You fly off of one of your platforms you built or whatever. It's funny. It's genuinely entertaining and it's probably some of the best parts of the game. Were based
like in that Neural video. Look at this one. This is Theo. Man, it's so hard to make shorts for fighting games. The aspect ratio is so terrible for fighting game content.
You won't get away!
When you get rage quit. That was another good rage quit video.
I linked to the last Zelda video I did about this.
So that's great.
He did a better job reviewing this.
I can tell you, added to the game. The Sky Islands, the depths, they don't really add anything. It's just more of the same kind of
How did he know the depths added nothing? He didn't do anything down there. Like, he didn't do the Colosseums, he didn't get the other armor sets. Like, I got the Majora's Mask, I got the Ganondorf, Ocarina of Time Ganondorf armor set. I got Minna's helmet. I got all this stuff from the depths and the Colosseums. And it was kind of fun.
Exploration, and quite frankly, the depths are kind of tedious with all the gloom down there. It's just not very entertaining. And in the Sky Islands, you can't really fly around freely the way you would like. Like, imagine if you had...
Oh, I almost forgot. Someone wanted me to clip the Jack Vlogs video of him going, oh yay, or whatever it was. Where's Jack Vlogs? Almost forgot, but I did not forget.
I literally walk around.
Right. And that's what matters. Let me get Audacity open. And I think the reason Stream Elements is not letting me add any more sound commands is because maybe I've exceeded the amount of storage. So maybe if I replace some WAV files with MP3 files, I'm able to add more. Was it the No Way? Let's record.
I don't see any directions.
Damn it. For some reason, recording device is not set up. Loop back, record, okay.
Oh, we're just gonna try and figure this out on our own. That's it. And you hang it right. Oh my goodness. Are you serious? This works? No way! No way! No way! I'm all excited. Look. No way!
I want one without the background music, so I would have to go to the source. So let me see. Which one is this? Jack Scalfani wheel table? Wheel table. Jack sucks at YouTube, so this might be difficult to find. Nah. God damn it. All the troll channels get priority. That's how you know you're doing really well. Cooking with Jack Show. Maybe if I look on his... Shut up! Maybe if I look at his channel. Table. Maybe it's on one of his other channels. He's got plenty of them. What about Tech Time?
Hey guys.
Hey guys. No. This is where he reviews tech stuff. I don't know if a table that you put on your steering wheel counts as tech stuff. But this is Jack we're talking about. Damn it, I guess I'll keep looking in the background.
From Skyward Sword, and you could fly around any of the sky islands you wanted, and you had free reign to explore.
DSP, you could have built a plane. He could have built a plane. Oh, imagine you could fly around. Yeah, man. If only there was like a bird-shaped thing you could have and attach a fan to it. And have like a steering mechanic, right? Oh, if only. If only Nintendo thought about that, right?
Or up there instead of having to rely on towers to propel you up and finding ways to launch yourself from island to island. It just gets more tedious and too much work, and it's not worth it. What are you going to get up there? Oh, I got another fucking component to fuse to my sword. Oh, I got another one of the 4,000 shrines in the game. You know what I'm saying?
No,
you know
that's exaggeration.
Yeah, it was a phone call. I didn't pick up this time.
To me, I think that Breath of the Wild, because it was the first time you were exploring this world, right?
Right.
Honestly, it was like a more interesting experience. Like, I remember the first time running into one of those dragons and
like, I'm seeing videos for other people reviewing the steering wheel tray table. That's how bad Jack is. I put Jack Scalfani steering wheel tray table, and I get Peter Von Panda's video on the steering wheel tray table. Good job, Jack. 3 other people, and then there's Jack Scalfani anti-detractor videos. Look at all the... Jack, you are sucking at YouTube, man. You are sucking bad at YouTube.
Jaw dropped. I was like, whoa, that's totally interesting for the Zelda franchise. Or
dragons,
the first
man.
time you get to the Lost Woods, or you get to the Gerudo Village, or you get, when you're going to these places for the first time, you're just blown away. And the big creatures, the big dungeons that are actually monsters and stuff in the environment, the beasts, legendary beasts.
Bees?
Legendary bees.
Like all those things.
Legendary bees.
And this game just kind of rehashes a lot of that, but sadly doesn't do it in a way that what's jaw dropping. Oh, I saw a new geoglyph in the distance. Let me go check it out. But outside of that, like, what else is there? You already seen the whole map. There's nothing interesting in the depths of the sky. There just isn't. It's just more of the same.
Again, he didn't explore the depths. He didn't even do the Colosseums. How does he know there's nothing there?
So, for me, it's kind of a mixed bag. Did I enjoy my stay in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Indeed, I did. I'm glad I played it for the over 50 hours that I put into it over almost a 2-month period. I actually enjoyed the ending.
Maybe if I record the one with the music and then use software to remove the music from the background. I'm going way too far with this, but that's just the way I am. It's what I do. It's how I do things. Okay. Is this one right?
No way! I'm all excited, look. No way!
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna do that one. I'm just gonna do this one.
No way!
Yeah, that's fine enough. It's good enough. New. Paste. All right, I'll get this one going.
I actually did, but at the same time, I'm sorry.
It's good enough.
I'm sorry.
The shit that people gave me in the last month for my playthrough
Was completely 100% justified.
Meaningful, right? I didn't really engage in any of
Was
the
it meaningful?
bloat that would have padded my playthrough another 40, 50 hours and took another month to 2 months to beat it. And absolutely none of the stuff I skipped was necessary for the game at all. I got the full story, saw all the dungeons.
He did, but he factually, literally did not get the full story. He literally didn't. But he got the full story.
No problem. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Right? Well, exactly. How did I do this wrong?
How did I do it wrong? Explain.
I had a good time with it. You also have your right to play it how you want. But for me, I did enjoy it. I just don't think I enjoyed it as much as giant Zelda fans. Right? I am a fan of Zelda. I grew up playing Zelda games. You know, like I said, Link to the Past is still my favorite Zelda game of all time. And now, as a YouTuber, I've arguably played every other major Zelda game that's been out there on a console, right? But at the same time, I'm not going to...
Yeah, that's why when he did the Zelda games tier list, the ones that he didn't play was like the majority of the list. The category that was filled with the most Zelda games were the ones that he didn't play.
Sit here and kiss the game's butt and say,
Big Zelda fan.
Anticipated game of the year.
Kissing butt.
Oh my god, I'm so
loving the poop.
So much content. I don't care about that so much content. It wasn't meaningful, so I didn't care about it.
But you didn't do it, so how do you know it's meaningful or not?
Do this. What? No, I'm not going to do this for you.
What? No.
What are you going to give me? A fucking 5 rupees? I don't need your bullshit. I just
he
want
doesn't need bullshit.
Progress in the story. You know. Again, there has to be a point where you draw the line, like what's time consuming but meaningful, and what's a complete waste of my time, and I'm gonna be upset by the time
it's a video game, Phil.
Once you do the second or third thing that's a waste of your time, I'm not doing them anymore. And that was basically my experience with this game. All right, forget this. I'm just gonna go try to do the major things that this is taking too long. I mean, we were getting legitimately bored with the game in the first 20 hours. And then I said, fuck it, we're gonna start just doing major story stuff.
And then
all of a sudden,
TikTok started making fun of me.
When I started only doing the geoglyphs, memories, and the dungeons and stuff, it got better. It got really good, actually. Like, every one of those major regions was very interesting with their plot lines and everything. The game had all these mini bosses.
Of course.
What the fuck would you fight one for? Doesn't do anything.
Like, I don't get it.
You had the 3-headed dragon from...
Like, it isn't the limit, because if you look here, you can see it tells you what your limit is. 71 megs of 2 gigs, so 3.6% megabytes used. So I haven't hit my limit. It tells you what it is. I'm so confused, and it's still like failed to upload. I don't get it.
From Zelda 1, I don't care.
He doesn't care.
Why would I fight it? Why is it in there? You know?
No.
I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know. You know.
Good game. Fun
it's not
game.
even by
Glad
numbers.
But at the same time, not, oh my god, overwhelming game of the year, best Zelda game ever vibes for me. It's just not.
It's just
doesn't
not,
feel
man.
like that to me at all. All right? So, you can disagree with me, and that's fine.
Failed while uploading file.
Too. You can't just sit around and be like, oh, well, just because Phil didn't play the 100 hours, that means his playthrough sucks. No,
it does suck. Yeah, it does.
You can laugh and you can say, oh, you know, he didn't really do this the right way and he sucked at it. That's fine. Criticize my gameplay all you want. But try to say that like, oh, the way I played the game was invalid. No, this is a way
that's criticizing your gameplay.
They made it so that you can just do streamlined, or you could take as much time as you want.
And yet he complains.
A game like that.
Then what's the complaint? Like, okay.
That's because some of the genius of Nintendo.
Oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
Side shit, but if you wanted to immerse yourself in it, you could. So why in the holy hell would you say to someone who's not doing it because they don't want to waste all that time and they're not enjoying it? How could you say?
How can you say this?
And then yell at them and say they're doing it wrong.
That's criticizing your gameplay,
yeah,
which you said was
every
fine.
Time he complained about the game is because he doesn't have the things for the stuff. Like, oh, this game is so hard, man. Why didn't you upgrade the your gear? I don't want want to do that. I don't want to fucking do this quest. Yeah, but you'll get like Fairy's upgraded gear. That's stupid. I don't want to do that. There's no meaningful side quests.
Okay.
So Strangers of Paradise, man.
All right, I googled it and it suggested saving it as an OGG file, which nobody uses. So I saved it as OGG and it uploaded. So okay, whatever.
Jag, does that...
As long as it works.
I give a fuck. Dude, I love Strangers of Paradise. I always want to go back and try to beat it. I think I'm gonna try again at some point, but I love that Jack really does feel like a guy who just skips cutscenes. Because every time there's like a story, Jack's like, fuck this, I don't want to listen to this, shut up. And it's like, it's a video game character that just wants to get to the gameplay. It's kind of funny. And I love it. I love Jack's character. I think Strangers of Paradise is better. I might argue Strangers of Paradise is better than Final Fantasy 16. Maybe.
I should try it.
But I'm liking 16 too so far. But Strangers of Paradise is a little bit more funnier, and I like that way more. The way he kills the dog enemies. Oh yeah, he just wants to kill chaos in its ball. Yeah, dude. I love the style.
Okay, let's try this. No way.
No way!
There you go.
Strangers of Paradise.
No way!
I'm just tired of
I still don't know. The things I will die not knowing if they made the game like unironically. Like they did think this was gonna be the best story and all this stuff, and then if they did it that way, or they just said we're just gonna fuck around. I don't know, and I don't want to know at this point. Like, I don't want to know if they did it intentionally or not. I just don't want to know. It being a mystery makes it better.
Talking oh, Phil's playthrough was a train wreck and shit. Fuck off.
Fuck
no,
off.
No, it's not. It actually was a good playthrough in my opinion. I had a good time.
Well,
with
your
it.
opinion is wrong.
The way I did,
of course, your opinion is that it's going to be good.
I want to get it done and move on.
You're not a reliable narrator. Okay. I think all my playthroughs are good.
Okay.
Of course you do. You have to in order to justify the money that you make.
Will acknowledge that I said the game is good. They'll all just say, "You see, he skipped all the content." And
he said the game is bad too.
Morons.
So go ahead and prove your false narrative, your straw man arguments, your selective reasoning.
It's not what a straw man argument is.
I said out of context.
Go for it, fuck faces. I don't care.
You sound like you care.
It was a great game. I'm glad I played it.
Look at all that. Look at the hair that's coming out of his nose. His nose hair and his shitty goatee is just connected to each other. What a good pause.
It's just full of bloat, and I'm glad I skipped a lot of it.
But it's a good game. So it's just full of bloat, and I'm glad I skipped most of it, including most of the story.
Oh my god. These fucking leg
slaps. I can't dispute that. I'm just of the opinion that if you liked less than half of the content in the game, you didn't really like the game. No, I liked the main content of the game that was meant to be the main focus. I didn't like the stuff that was all completely superfluous to the purpose of the game. The purpose of Tears of the Kingdom is to save the kingdom from Ganon. And everything I did in the game led to
Okay. I think we got video from the Cyrax thing.
That gave the backstory to explain Zelda and how she became something that leads you to the Master Sword.
She became something. She did, man.
How to help the four major races.
She became a real bitch, man.
And then getting the fifth stage.
This is just outdoor footage. This isn't from inside the courtroom.
The stuff that I didn't like and enjoy is the stuff that's completely extra.
This is just from the outside of the courtroom. So no audio. Damn it. Great. You can just see the goblin moseying on down. Cyrax wearing his khakis and his button-up flannel t-shirt. Sally wearing a Mickey Mouse t-shirt and pajama pants. You can see Sally really cares about this whole court proceeding. Is that the lawyer? It looks like the lawyer that was in the Aldentum video. The guy who tells people who are caught drunk driving that they should be taking methadone. Is that it? We're not getting indoor videos yet, I guess. You're not even gonna help her down the stairs. What a dickhead. Walking with hands in his pocket. Gosh. No, that's Cyrax with his big bald head. Why isn't Ed walking with them? He's just ready to get out of there. He's just like, I don't even want to be seen with you. Yeah, he's clearing the way. Like, hold on. I gotta get as far away from you two as possible. Come on, we gotta get back to the home before someone breaks in. That's all we got so far. I'm gonna check if the court document updated for what actually happened inside.
As I showed in my own playthrough, didn't hinder my enjoyment or beating of the game, unlike everything that I heard. All I heard the playthrough was, you need to do it. If you don't do it, you're going to have a hard time at the end, and you're going to complain and say the game sucks. Well, guess what? I got to the end.
He complained, though. He did complain.
I didn't have a hard time.
You did. You did, though. Oh my god.
You were wrong. You just wanted me to play it the way you wanted because you have this weird notion in your head.
This video, this whole segment does not work when he has an hour-long gameplay footage of him complaining.
Kind of a completionist gamer to enjoy a Nintendo game.
Wrong.
I liked it. Okay?
He also said it sucked.
Hate to tell you, even though you may say things, it's because you have things in your own mind.
Take your notions out of your mind.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I liked the game.
Listen to me.
I played just most of the main stuff, and it was a great game for that. It was any time that I veered away from
good stuff is good.
that I realized this feels like a time waster, and it was. Because I easily went through the game without it, didn't add anything, didn't miss out on nothing, still played the game and liked it. You got to deal with it. Sorry if you can't, if that crushes your reality, that you think that every single thing in the game must be experienced for it to be a good play.
It's just pure projection.
That's completely false.
Reality would crush his brain.
To try to justify the
narrative you built. You built a narrative, dumbass.
Sorry, wasn't like that for me. That's just my reality.
Sorry, Phil.
My reality.
Okay?
It's my reality, dude.
I got a dollar tip from Snow Carl. Says it seems like recently a lot of people just try
fuck
to
off, Snow Carl. Go fuck yourself.
Ever say I hate Zelda?
Literally dunk your head down a toilet and flush.
Say that, but YouTube allows it. And people say, oh, that's free speech. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
There's a difference between free speech and defamation or slander. Free speech would be, you have the right to criticize. You have the right to say facts. You don't have the right to literally make shit up about someone that's considered harmful to them. That's illegal. It always has been.
Get a lawyer.
People get away with it all the time because there's no regulation on YouTube. You can do and say whatever you want, and no one holds you to task for it. YouTube doesn't care unless it's like harmful to children or something.
Harmful
like
for children.
They say just go.
They don't care unless it's harmful for children.
Right? So they will always do this because why? Because there is profit and there is popularity in making fun of Darkside Phil. I've been the whipping boy of the internet ever since. This is
groom your
started,
hair,
and it's never ended. It's just exacerbated and got
groom
worse,
the hair, groom the hair, grooming the hair.
Really do about it. Unless I completely retreat from the internet and decide that I will never make content.
I thought you learned to laugh with it though. Isn't that the lesson you learned? Huh.
Again, and I don't give anyone else anything new to work with. That's probably the only way to end it. But the thing is, I love what I do. I love gaming. I love content creation. I love interacting with you guys every day. I have passion for it. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here every day doing it. I would have given up a long time ago. All right?
He
so
said
I'm not going to give up on it. I'm going to continue to do what I feel is meaningful.
But you know what's funny when he says shit like this? He said, oh, I didn't have any passion back then, man. When it was like 2017, 2016, I had no passion. And he still did it. Yeah, he's still going to do it because there's nothing else to do.
Meaningful?
What else is he going to do?
You guys tell me it's meaningful every day, so I'll keep at it. And I will ignore the white noise nonsense. All I can do is urge people.
He ignores
to check out
it.
the
This is him
content
ignoring
themselves
it.
rather than listen to what everyone else says about it. Why is it that there's so many? I'm not even kidding you. Hundreds to thousands of people on this internet, on YouTube particularly, who have all repeated negative memes about me. But then when you come to the streams and you watch, you're like, well, wait a minute, the meme's not true. You're right.
You're right.
But I
Jeez.
can't stop the meme. That's just the nature of the business, right? And I'm sadly one of the people who's most negatively affected by it, and there's nothing I can really do. Okay?
You can stop being an asshole.
So
Nah, I
Dark
guess
Saint
not.
Phil.
Ignore it. That's what some people are like, well, why don't you do something?
Wow.
I can't. What could I do? Get a lawyer, try to sue people for 5 fucking
I mean, if
years
it
and
is
not
actual
drop it,
slander, then it should be an open and shut case.
Imagine suing someone for saying, DSP did not like Tears of the Kingdom. That's it! I'm gonna sue you! This is what I didn't like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Imagine telling your friends and family, hey guys, I'm getting sued by this guy named Phil Burnell because I said that he thinks that Zelda's a bad game, and they're gonna be like, wait, what? And they have to go to the judge. Hey, Mr. Judge or Mrs. Judge or Miss Judge, this guy says that I'm making fun of him for like this, and the judge is gonna look at this and laugh.
Anything meaningful? Like, what's the point?
What's the
I can
point?
just sit here and be positive and make more content every day. Continue to be me. Continue to be real.
Oh,
with
he's
my
so
audience, and
positive.
Just have a good time, right?
Today's
That's what
pre-stream
I've
was just so
always
positive.
wanted to do to begin with. I never became a sellout. I never became a shill.
No.
I never became someone who played the game.
You're an e-beggar.
I don't do this just for money. A lot of people have issue with that. How could he turn down $50,000? Because I'm not in this for money. I'm in it for the love of what I do, for passion, to be legitimate, to feel like
That's
I'm doing
bullshit.
meaningful stuff for an audience that wants that kind of content. That's why I'm still here. I wouldn't be here. I would have quit years ago. When the harassment got so bad, I would have been out of here, man. But people don't get that because they can't see past their own world mindset, their own little, very short-sighted way that they enjoy their own lives. They can't understand that other people have bigger, better things.
He doesn't even know what he's saying.
Well, I don't care about those people. I care about you.
It sounds like you do care.
Having a good time on stream.
Been ranting.
Yes, you. Another person still talking about Tears of the Kingdom. I thought we were past
still
it.
talking.
The last thing I'm saying about Tears of the Kingdom.
Man.
I am not telling you can't like the game or call it good. I apologize if I came off that way. I'm saying that I determined whether a game is good differently than you. That said, I do think that people
Now, I like that this dude sends him this message and he's just speed reading it.
tend to think you dislike games when you don't, because you tend to talk way more about what you dislike about a game than what you like about it when you're playing. If the majority of what people are hearing you say about a game is negative criticism, I think it's understandable that they might think that you don't like the game. Well, I'd like to tell you this, that's not what happened, because when I actually played the game, if you listen to what I was actually
You're not
saying...
funny!
Like, he has talked more negatively about Zelda than he has positively. But he's like, no, man, I did say positive stuff about the game.
Any of the major bosses, the problem that what got clipped or what was highlighted on the internet was my criticisms, and that's what people hear more because you go for the viral memes. And since you're going for the viral memes,
You're not funny.
Everyone else says about what I liked or didn't like about the game. I have.
You're not funny.
We're getting to new territory for me. I don't think I've seen
I'm just
this.
now getting into Street Fighter. If there was one tip you could give me, what would it be? I'm completely new to fighting games.
Or is this the same day? Whatever.
All right. Here is the best tip I give everyone. I've said it a million times since the game came out. I'll repeat myself because I feel it's worth repeating.
Oh, boy.
You have to learn to be a good loser before.
Fuck you, Phil. You lose. Try again from the beginning.
Like, it's been tough. Before you can become any kind of a winner. What I mean by that is that you have to be ready to take your licks.
But
oh, God.
I called people who subscribe to the website and the mailing list the Hate Army. And I thought that was a really cool thing, the Hate Army, you know? But, hate, now you're promoting racial hate.
But, so back then he knew that hate was used in a negative way. And then he's like, oh my God, another instance of past Phil fucking over modern Phil. Because it was like, so today they're saying that hate is like, racially charged, but it's like, but it's not. But back then he said it was, but this is a great phase. And it's like doubly funny that he made this face talking about hate.
Hate Army, neo-Nazi, or some shit like that.
I'm just now getting into Street Fighter. If there was one tip you could give me, what would it be? I'm completely new to fight.
The Hate Army, you know? But I called people who subscribe to the website and the mailing list the Hate Army.
That was a good timing on that. Hate Army.
The Hate Army troll doing Hate Army shit.
Hate Army, that guy doing Hate Army shit. Your name is Hate Army? You're saying Hate Army shit. Good vibes to the Hate Army.
Good. Wait, hold up. Good vibes? I agree.
I feel the vibe.
Army.
Shout out for hate.
Now let's talk about my day off yesterday.
Oh boy,
okay?
day off.
And
oh my god, I fucking vaguely remember this.
It's incredibly hot again here in Washington. It was almost.
I was reading tweets about
so the whole day I'm out
the
pre-streams.
pre-streams.
It's a hot summer day.
Honestly.
And of course, once again, when we have a day off, we have a million things we got to do. We have an appointment, and this in particular, it was a vet appointment for Jasper. Good news is he's not sick or anything. It was his yearly checkup and also his second dose of a rabies vaccine, which I guess now gives him a 3-year coverage. We'll talk about this in a moment, okay? We're going to talk about this because...
Apparently... Oh, God. Jasper got vaxxed! Dun,
yesterday
dun, dun.
was a fiasco, all right? And at this point, maybe if this had happened randomly, it wouldn't have been such of a big deal. But as you guys know, I literally just told you a story last week about how I was scammed a few years ago when it came to my food waste disposal unit. How I had paid a lot of money to get one replaced.
Oh my god,
I literally didn't replace.
I'll be honest, the fucking food disposal shit, I could not care at all. Like it was so fucking lame.
He basically charged me like he did, and he ripped me off.
The Cyrex court case was today. I was showing some footage of him walking out of the courtroom just a few minutes ago. But I don't think we know what went on yet within the courtroom. This is the footage of him walking outside. And apparently the guy who recorded the footage was so butthurt by people sharing the footage without giving him credit, he decided to put his name like right in the middle, just covering everything up, because that's way better than somebody showing the footage and not giving you a shout out for your stupid 14 subscriber channel. Good job, buddy.
Give me the same unit. That unit's a piece of junk, right? I ended up breaking, and I just had to pay for a whole big new thing.
You didn't have to put it right in the middle, man.
So, basically, let me talk about everything but the vet.
That's some Ethan Ralph behavior right there.
So we had
everything but the vet.
To rush yesterday because we had all this stuff to do. So we're like, we don't even have time to like make food. Let's order some food quick while my wife is getting ready for the day. So we ordered some food. The food was over a half an hour late.
I would kind of argue it probably takes less time to make the food than waiting for someone to deliver it. In my opinion. Again, usually when I make breakfast, it's like very like I sometimes make scrambled eggs. I also have an English, or sometimes I just make an English muffin with cream cheese and like salmon in between and make a sandwich. And that's it. Like very easy stuff. I don't need a whole gourmet situation.
The food comes like this. This delivery driver just decided to go in circles or take their time. So the food was over half an hour late, already setting us back on our already busy day. So it paced the day wrong.
Like, someone who complains this much about order DoorDash should probably stop instead of just complaining about it all the time. Like, if you complain about it this much, maybe you should just stop instead of just complaining about it. You seem to have nothing but negative experiences.
And it was a bad start.
Well, the thing is probably not nothing but negative experiences, because he orders DoorDash every single day. So only 5% out of every day he orders DoorDash is bad, but we only hear about the bad because that's humanity, I guess. Humanity only focuses on the negative. It's not just DSP who focuses on the negative.
All right. So then, outside of that, what else did we do during the day?
Like, isn't that crazy? Like, about 95% of his DoorDash experiences are just overwhelmingly positive. But just because 5% is bad, we get to hear about all the complaints.
Well, as you can see...
What a douchebag. What an ungrateful fuck.
One of the things we did is that we went to a...
I like that these are the shirts he gets. People say, oh, I should get nicer clothes. Okay, well, the best I can do is these tacky Hawaiian shirts.
I think it's supposed to be a second-hand clothing store, but also like a reseller. I don't know exactly. So the way this store works is they have name brand clothes.
Dude, okay? We're going to be explaining second-hand shops.
Some of them you can tell are absolutely brand new. They still have the store tags and everything on them. But sometimes they don't. And I get the feeling that some of the clothes are slightly used, which is fine because they're washed and cleaned and prepared. And
he literally goes to a store that sells second-hand clothes. And then it's like, oh, I guess this is used.
sold there, but other times they're brand new. So the reason that I wanted to go there was, as you know, recently we did my digital summer party, right? We had a great time, and I wore a Hawaiian style shirt during that event, and people liked that vibe. They were like, "Wow, it's like a party atmosphere. It feels like wearing something a little different."
No one said
I told
that.
you guys how comfortable I was in the shirt. I was like, "Wow, I was playing Street Fighter, but I felt comfy. I wasn't really sweaty or whatever like I normally is wearing a t-shirt." And so people were like,
"Oh my god."
You know, why don't you...
Okay, we're just gonna skip ahead.
I went through a bunch, and I ended up grabbing a few shirts, and they're all cheap. Like, they're like $10. Like, wow. I think this shirt right now I'm wearing was $8 or $10.
Whoa.
Okay? It's comfy. It's very silky feel. I know it's not
feel.
It's polyester, but it's very silky. It's relaxing. I'm like, oh, this is nice, right? It's a nice shirt. So, you know, moving forward, what I'm probably going to do is alternate. Because I have some silly shirts that look like this. I have some that look a little better than this. You know, this is more silly, you know, Hawaiian vibe. But there's others, like I got one.
So silly.
Sharks. It's kind of nice.
But I like how these are the shirts he has. But he had that one shirt when the Snorlax King shit happened. He had like that. Was it a Diesel shirt? Whatever the fuck. That shirt. He had that shirt. Wore it. And then it was like, this is not the shirt I wear during the streams. But then when he gets nicer shirts, it's like tacky boomer shirts.
You'll see, because I'm going to be wearing them over the course of the next several weeks. What I'm going to do is kind of alternate. I'll wear one shirt like this.
He's going to alternate
then
shirts, guys.
Then I'll wear this again. I'll alternate between, rather than it just being the same.
Look how much of a schedule everything has to be a pattern.
Same kind of thing every day. I guess it makes sense. Wearing the same kind of clothes for 15 years kind of gets played out. People are like, why don't you wear a little bit more variety of clothing? Some people in chat are saying age appropriate. You think that a button-down shirt is age appropriate? So you think because I'm 41 years old, I can't wear a t-shirt? Is that what you're saying? Really? 41-year-olds can't wear t-shirts. That's interesting. I never heard that one before.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's a new one.
How many 4-year-olds wear t-shirts? But, anyway, who cares? Honestly,
so yeah,
who cares what you wear?
Nice. And,
that much.
I like what we found, my wife and I, you know, at the store. They also had sunglasses, and I get a new pair of sunglasses, but what it was, so they had a pair that kind of looked like these.
Okay.
Like what do they call these? I forget what these are called. They have a word, a name for these, right? I can't remember what they're called. But I just didn't like, they had a few styles I didn't like. One of them had like weird colored tints to them. Like one of them was like a pinkish tint. Like, ugh. I want pinkish.
Pink.
Oh, aviators. Thank you. These are called aviators.
That's a girl color.
One of them had a weird pinkish tint. I didn't like that. And another one was like too big, like they were bigger than these. I was like, it's too big. So I didn't really find one that I liked there. So I didn't. That
I like.
But
you can't wear sunglasses.
I got a variety of shirts, so I'll be starting to wear those this week. This is my first one, and like I said, every other day. So probably like tomorrow I'll wear a t-shirt. Then maybe Sunday I'll wear another one of these button downs. You know, let me know what you think. Right? It's good.
Okay, let's skip ahead.
Wasn't a concern, and people didn't even bring it up until that marathon a couple weeks ago. They were like, you know, you look pretty good. It's different to see it. You know. Kind of having a different vibe.
Oh, man.
All right, why not?
All right,
cool. So I had an opportunity to do that.
Okay.
Outside of that, we did a few other things. It's neither here nor there. The one thing that I want to talk about is this vet visit. All right. I'm pretty upset. Let's explain what happened. All right. So for the record, Jasper Kitty is not sick. All right. He's perfectly healthy. He has nothing wrong with him at all right now. He was going in for his
How do we know
checkup,
that?
And he was going in to get his rabies vaccine follow-up. Okay. Now, I don't know how the rabies vaccine works. That's on the doctor to explain it to you, right? But I was under the understanding that he was going to probably need his rabies vaccine follow-up, but we had scheduled him just for a checkup, and we figured while we're there, we'll get everything done, right? So, here's the thing, all right?
He's Kitty's last name.
Jasper to this vet for 3 straight years. The first year, they were still at the end of COVID. So back then, everyone was still wearing masks here in Washington State, and you couldn't go in anywhere. It was like, oh, God. It's like everyone has to have a fucking hazmat suit on. So
wow, man, you're telling me a bunch of people during COVID didn't want the spread of COVID, so they wanted you to wear a mask and all this stuff? Wow, what idiots, right?
Oh, my goodness. Here's Jasper. Oh, sorry, sir, you can't go back there with him. We'll take him into our sterile room, and we'll you know, examine him ourselves, and we'll tell you the findings. It was like, what the hell is this? You know,
what the hell is this?
So bad,
stupid.
and everyone was so afraid. Here in Washington was one of the worst.
I think tomorrow I'm going to play a video game. I don't know which one, though. Maybe I should put it up to a poll. Let's see. I've got Dark Souls 3. I've got Code Vein. I've got Disgaea 5. And I've got whatever I have installed on Steam on this computer. Let me look here. I think I'll make the poll. Poll. Thursday throwback game. Dark Souls 3, Code Vein, Disgaea 5, maybe Ace Combat. And what else we got here? Whatever will run on this computer. I don't think anything on this computer is good enough. Disgaea 5, Ace Combat, I think it's 7. Or... what could there be? Or... the wild card, Doki Doki Literature Club. There we go. Pulls up.
First, we were like some of the worst afraid states there were, so you couldn't do anything, right?
Afraid
now, the good news
states.
is last year.
Do you know how many people died from COVID?
All that was fine.
Like imagine because there was a period during COVID where people were, if anyone said that, someone would come.
Armored Core 6, I would have to use the alternate setup. I would have to not use this computer for streaming. But, I don't know.
Man,
It's a pain in the butt, and I can't use my VTuber avatars.
do you know how many people died by COVID? And it's like, whatever, but I don't know how to describe it. It's just such a weird thing to say, like, oh, people were afraid. But it's like, it's a virus that killed people, and it was stuff that was, like, shutting businesses down. So it was kind of serious. Like...
Only over with. No more masks. No more being afraid. So last year, we took Jasper to the
No
same
more being
vet in the
afraid.
summer.
Now, this is the dude, right? Correct? That literally was saying, oh, it's so good that I can wear a mask, that we wore a mask. I didn't get sick. Wow.
And if you don't, you're going to kill my parents.
People being afraid and all this stuff. The dude who bragged that wearing a mask prevented him from getting a cold or whatever the fuck is telling us that, oh, people are being afraid. I mean, like, come on. And for a dude who like says how Japan, how he loves Japanese culture when he plays Yakuza and all this stuff, he doesn't understand that the people there wore masks so they don't spread their sickness to other people, etc., etc. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
We were allowed to go into the exam room with him. And here's the thing about Jasper, okay? Jasper Kitty absolutely hates being in the carrier.
I don't know.
I hate the
During
Jasper
COVID,
Kitty
he got
shit.
the vest streak loan. So I don't know about that completely.
That carrier, he's very upset and nervous.
Yeah, I think the pandemic's not like over. It's only over in the sense of like you can walk around freely and shit. I mean, it's whatever. I mean, we don't need to get into COVID talk like this.
He's panting and he's meowing. He's just afraid.
Wait, what? Hold up.
He hates being in the carrier.
Wait.
Whenever he's in
what?
that carrier.
Wait. Cats don't like being in the carrier? Dude, man, I'm shocked. Wow.
He's very upset and nervous. If he's in the car, he's panting and he's meowing. He's just afraid. He hates the carrier for some reason.
Some reason. DSP, if I put you in a small confined space and you were forced to stay in there for like a set period of time, are you gonna be happy? But also you might have no perception of what's going on around you.
I don't know why. I don't know if he had a traumatic experience in his past.
Oh my
God. He hates the carrier. When he's
got PTSD.
Jasper not liking the carrier, that must mean he has some traumatic history in the past. What the fuck, dude? It's not that deep. No animal likes being confined. Like, dude, when the plane landed, I was at baggage claim after my vacation. You know how they have these little sections for dogs? They're like, oh yeah, we have this big carry on for a dog, and they put them there until the owner gets to them. All the dogs there were like whimpering and like all this stuff because obviously the dogs don't like being in a cage. Obviously.
No, it's because of a traumatic experience from the dog's past.
Holy shit, man! Come on.
out of the carrier, he is perfectly fine.
Obviously.
So to give you an example, last year they allowed us into an exam room, so we opened the carrier. He comes out in the exam room. He's having a blast. He's crawling on the desk. He's jumping all around. He's having fun. He actually enjoyed his vet visit last year because
this dude is insane. This dude talks like like Jasper's an actual person. Like he's like no animal. The reason why animals hate carriers is just because they don't understand where they are. Why can't they move? Why shouldn't they move? How long are they gonna be there? They have no concept. You can tell the cat we'll be there for an hour. Do you think a cat's gonna understand the concept of an hour?
In the exam room, he was allowed to run around, have free reign.
Well, he calls him his son,
okay?
so...
And it was great. So I remember last year,
who knows what he thinks?
Explained everything that the vet had found. They said he was a little bit on the overweight side. We need to cut down on his food, which we've done in the last year. All right, the good news is he lost some weight in this last year. You know, and a few other observations, y'all.
How did he lose weight this year, but also gained weight? Because I remember the last time we took Jasper to the vet, the vet literally said he gained weight.
That was great. And by the way, it was quick. Like I remember last year, we basically waited in the waiting room maybe 10 minutes, got right into our room, our exam room. That was maybe like a 10-minute wait. Vet came in, exam done. We were out within like 40 minutes. The whole visit was done. It was awesome, and we were on with our day. Okay. So here's what happens this year. Okay. So I know you already know what's gonna happen. You already know it's gonna be some fucking bullshit rigmarole, right? You ready for this? Okay. We show up early. We actually showed up 15 minutes early because we were hoping that if we showed up early, maybe we could get in exactly when our appointment was and we could get out early to do the rest of the stuff we needed to do during the day because we had a very busy day planned. So, first of all, we show up early. Okay? And I'm not kidding you. This is what they tell us at the front desk. Oh, you're early? Well, we can't check you in until it's time for your appointment.
What's wrong with that?
Okay.
That makes complete sense.
What?
What?
Yeah, we're not
Show
allowed
up for
to
the
check
time
you
of your
in
appointment.
until it's time exactly for your appointment. So you're just stuck. You came for no reason. Just sit here in the lobby.
Show up on time.
But this is stupid, though. Literally stupid. Because he showed up early to an event oh my god, this phase is... I don't know what it is about this face, but it's kind of like disturbing me. I don't know what it is. But anyways, he got there early to an appointment he was going to go to anyway, and it's always better, in my opinion, to get there, like, on time, correct? Holy shit, it's thunderstorm. But he goes there, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, in 15 minutes you can check in. Okay, so he has to just sit there. So what was he gonna do in that 15 minutes? In that 15 minutes, what was he gonna do that he sacrificed to get there early? Okay.
Great. Well, Jasper hates being in this carrier, and now he's stuck in the carrier for extra time because they don't care that we're there early. They just, just wait. All right, fine.
Okay, he's in the carrier.
So we wait,
okay.
And when it's time for our appointment, we check in. Okay. We then wait in the lobby for about another 10 to 15 minutes. So apparently they weren't ready regardless. And then...
oh my god.
A tech comes
This dude acts as if he's like the royal family going to the fucking vet. There's so many people that... And this is what also kind of pisses me off about this guy, because he does virtue signal bullshit. He says they're like, if you're gonna get a pet, you have to take care of them. It's a serious responsibility, and you need to take them to the vet if they're sick. Okay, I'm tired of these fucking idiots who don't take their pets to the vet. They're sick! They take him, and all these people go to the vet to take care of their pets, and he's like mad about it. Like, dude, they're doing what they should be doing, correct? By taking their pet to the vet?
And the tech comes out and says, oh, you were early. I swear to God, this is what the tech says. She goes, oh, you were early. Well, the vet is late. Still on lunch.
Well, saying still on lunch and late are kind of the same thing. She probably said still on lunch probably just so that you know why the person's late, but whatever.
Stutters her words, like cuts herself off.
You do that too? I love that he's mocking her for stuttering, but he stutters all the time. You can definitely hear, like, he remember the infamous, this game's so bad.
Yeah, bad.
It changes what she was saying mid-sentence. Still at lunch. So obviously, the tech inadvertently admitted to us that the vet was late for work. Okay?
Okay.
So we can't get you in yet. You have to wait in the lobby, and once the vet is back from lunch, we'll let you in. But our appointment is at this time, and the vet's not here. Okay, so what is going on?
Okay.
Now, in the meantime,
oh no,
other people are coming in with their pets.
How dare this dumbass fucking vet eat their food and not get there promptly for the Burnell family? Don't they know who they are? Acts as if he's like a mafia boss, like he's Tony fucking Soprano.
There was someone who came in with 2 chihuahuas. They were let in within 5 minutes into an exam room, and you could hear the doctor over there examining and dealing with the chihuahuas, having a great time in the room.
Is it the same doctor?
They're having a great time.
Another person comes in with a cat and a carrier. They're allowed right into an exam room. It's only us.
I kind of... What if that vet place just fucking hates DSP? They're like, oh, this Nell guy is here.
Who doesn't?
Watch this. Yeah, man, you can't check in early. Oh, yeah, your vet, I mean, he's on lunch. Watch it, he's gonna get...
Doki Doki Literature Club wins. Okay. Alright, I haven't actually played through that game. I know I'm late, but finally I'll play Doki Doki Literature Club for the whole stream. Even if I finish it early, I'll check out what other games there are.
Fucking pissed.
On PS Plus while I still have my membership before it fails renewal.
What if they're just fucking with him? They just want to fuck with this guy, but they don't want him to come back. They every time he shows up, they're just like, oh god, it's this guy again.
That are stuck in this lobby waiting with Jasper in his carrier. Now, if you add up the time, it's been over a half an hour he's sitting here in his carrier in the lobby, and we're not even allowed in yet. So finally, you know, the tech is there.
So
I'm
finally,
like,
you know,
are we gonna wait? What is going on? So the tech says, all right, we're gonna take him in. The tech takes Jasper in, but not us. What?
What?
So now,
now, what if he just took Jasper, but she assumed you were gonna follow her in? They didn't try to follow her in. They keep trying to get rid of him. By pissing him off, and he just keeps going because he needs more day off stories.
Jasper's in there by himself without us in the room, and we're not allowed to come in.
Oh, they're not allowed.
Why not? The people with the chihuahuas are in the room. The woman with the other cat just went into the room. Why can't we go in? No, you stay in the lobby.
Maybe they don't like you.
Then what if they were like, we can't get accurate stuff for Jasper because the fucking Brunellios are ruining the visit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So they take Jasper in.
Story.
5 minutes. I'm not kidding. I timed it. 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, they take Jasper back out and hand it back to us in the carrier. And I'm like, did you do anything? Did you examine? Don't worry. The vet will be right with you. We wait another 20 minutes.
Dude,
so now Jasper has been in his carrier over an hour. And
hey, he's at over an hour. Though that 5 minutes, he could have been out of the carrier. He doesn't know that.
It's not even clear if they examined him or not. We don't know what happened yet. Okay? So now we've been there an hour. Finally, a woman who I'm the vet. You should have seen this woman. All right? She comes out, first of all. Everyone else...
Oh my god. It's really bad because, like, you know, whatever, but the fact that it's a woman, it just it's kind of like, oh god, you know he's mad. You know he's extra mad because for some reason he seems way more worked up when it's a woman than if it's a guy. Like, listen to the Leanna story. Oh, this old lady shows up and she's like, I don't know anything. I don't work here, whatever the fuck. Like, every time it's a woman, it's always more aggressive than if it was some dude.
Working there has their like nurse / tech garb on, so you can tell they work there. It says the name of the vet. This woman comes out in gray sweat clothes. It looks like she literally just came in off the street, maybe from jogging. I'm not sure. Her hair, you can literally tell she was late for work because her hair is dripping wet. You could tell what happened is she came in and just quickly brushed or combed her hair with water.
You know what's hilarious? DSP has come on stream with wet hair late all the time. And he's mocking him for kind of giving the treatment to him what he does to his own audience. What if, Theo Theory, the vet was actually a DSP fan and wanted to give DSP the DSP experience? This guy shows up like to his own streams, shows up with like wet hair and like is in pajamas every day. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna do the same shit. The Venom was a streamer.
Before she came out to the lobby, it literally had just been combed because it was wet as shit, right?
The thing is, it doesn't do DSP any favors that he's a bad faith storyteller. Like, it's hard to take him seriously. Like, I don't even know how much of this is true because he embellishes a lot. Like, he could tell you a story today, and then next day you'll find out it wasn't a big deal.
Comes out not dressed for work, with wet hair. Okay, so is that Jasper? Wait, what? You're the vet. Didn't you just examine him? Oh, is that Jasper? Okay, so here's what we found. Okay.
Okay.
So here's what the vet says. First of all, well, has he ever had blood work? And I'm like, you work here. He's been here for 3 years. You don't know if he's had blood work yet.
I doubt he said that.
It's a massive.
I really doubt he said that. He's like, don't you? Like, he wants us to believe he said that. Don't you work here? We brought Jasper here 3 years, and you don't know if he's had blood work or not? More likely, he was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's what more likely happened.
Own on the vet, but it's also own on himself because,
I don't know,
whose cat is Jasper? Who does Jasper belong to? DSP? Shouldn't you also know if they did blood work? He could have said they're like, well, I think he did. I was, last time they did this and they did that. Like,
I don't remember.
You'd assume you kind of give a fuck about your own.
Like, he's just embarrassed that he forgot, so he has to lash out at someone else.
Fucking cat.
Don't you know? It's like, well, it's your cat. Don't you know?
Correct.
It's a good meme. The Armored Core wheelchair. I should just add that for the memes.
So I said, no, he hasn't had blood work. He's never had a reason to have blood work. He's never had a serious illness.
He never had a reason for blood work.
So, he never had that. So he's here for his exam.
I don't remember.
Vaccine,
don't you know?
So they said, okay, well.
No way.
No
way.
He should have blood work. Why? Well, it's a routine thing for these cats. Every few years they should have blood work. It's a way to check for diseases. It's a way to check.
Why would you want to check if Jasper had a disease? What a dumbass fucking stupid vet. Why would you want to know if Jasper has a disease? Jasper has to have a runny nose and he has to look like he's dead before I consider blood work. DSP is very smart.
Uh-oh, we got video here.
I'm like, all right, so
no.
Let's be real here.
Let's just upload the Inward Boys channel.
What do I owe you now?
No, it's still outside of the courtroom.
What am I going to owe you if we have blood work? Okay? So he goes,
prioritizing money over Zone Cat.
Well, for the exam and the rabies vaccine today, it's $109. Okay.
Does Jasper have insurance? That's a good question. Does he have insurance? Do they get him insurance? Is he uninsured?
Okay.
Damn it, I was hoping to see some court footage today, but I guess not. Maybe tomorrow. Let's see who we can raid over here. We got Tevin, we got Fraga, we got Marked One. Basically the top three. Let's go with Marked One. Our buddy. See you tomorrow for Doki Doki butter, Literature Club.
A scoop of
top tip 1 minute main
nutrition, serious mass powder, which is like calories and protein.
He sounds like he's having fun.
Banana whey and 100 grams of oats.
$100 super chat. That's the biggest one I've
had. $100 super chat. Go fuck yourself.
Many
eat shit.
Okay, why are we comparing it to other money? Hyphy mud, yeah. It tastes quite nice.
Go fuck yourself. I tune in right in time for $100 super chat. Go, what a fucking simp. May the good blood guide your way, everyone. See you tomorrow. What a fucking loser. See ya. Have a good... Sorry to...
He's such a fucking idiot. This guy's a bitch.
This guy's a bitch.
I've already tried to talk to him like millions of times. He's not going to change. He's going to be the same asshole that he's always been.
It's just going straight to WWE Champions anyways. It's going straight to Scopely. See y'all.